guess what? We're here again, but it looks a little different this time, doesn't it? Because now I am playing the PC version of the Ark of Napishtim, which does have at least some degree of widescreen support. And it has, like, extra backgrounds for the outer portions on the menus and whatnot. So yeah, we just got done playing this for PS2. We're playing it again, largely because I really want to compare some things in the translation, because this had... So, to review, this originally released on PC in Japan in 2003. Its only stateside release for the first, like, 11 years it existed was by Konami for PS2 in 2005, which is what we played. It included the voice acting, it included Almost Trials, and what those releases did not include was full-blown fast travel, which XSEED added in their localization for PC in 2015. What PC also includes, and I'm not sure offhand whether this might have... Yeah, it would make more sense if this was specifically an XSEED thing. What this also includes, which is what we're going to be playing with, just to change things up a bit so it's not a complete carbon copy, is, if I go into the new game menu. So first of all, I don't know what happened on the right-hand side. I've never played this on Nightmare. I've only played this on normal. So that time is in the wrong slot. That time might actually be accurate, though, because I think I mentioned this at one point in my PS2 playthrough. I feel like at some point I did try to, like, actually sort of semi-speedrun this, or at least, like, get a faster completion time. But what we're going to be doing is this. This sub-menu does not exist. Now, first of all, obviously, you don't have the cheat menu. That doesn't... You can't even call it a menu. You don't have the cheat option, which brings you to another room. That doesn't exist in this version. That was the Konami version thing. But what we do have is Catastrophe mode. What Catastrophe mode does, and this is why I suspect it might be unique to this version, is it makes the game behave a little bit more like the other Napishtim engine games that came after this. So, Ark of Napishtim originally was the only game that gave you like an inventory slot that you could always use the item you have equipped. That doesn't exist in the Oath and Felghana. There's no item usage in boss fights and stuff like that. So Catastrophe mode makes it a little more like that, and I think they do some things in one of the shops to try to compensate for that. So, we're gonna try that, because I don't think I've ever completed a playthrough with that. I do apparently have some save files where I started in Catastrophe mode. I might regret doing this, because I probably did heal spam the crap out of some bosses. So I'll probably regret this, but in order to see something a little bit different than our playthrough that I just finished, let's try Catastrophe mode and see what happens. Oh, I should start the timer. Different flute sound. This is what I was talking about immediately. And also, now you see the non-cutscene version of this beginning card. So this is how I first experienced the game, and this is how people in Japan first experienced the game. There was no, CG FMV opening cutscene with Adal and Dogi chowing down at a tavern, and Ladakh propositioning him, and them running away from the Romans, and then also an intro CG FMV cutscene of these two that made them look extremely awkward. And also Olha's flute sounds... Well, if it's... I'm one of the things I'm curious about is, does she still call it a flute, or do they call it something else? Her woodwind instrument sounds much more high-pitched. It doesn't sound bad in the Konami version. It just sounds very different, which surprised me. Also, no voice acting, which means you're stuck with me. And also, I have to voice, like, 15 women and kids, which I'm terrible at, so I'm sorry.
What is it, Isha? Oh, it's nothing. I just thought I felt the wind stirring, that's all. The wind? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It's really nothing, don't worry. But I listen to you play some more. I love the sound of your flute.
Okay, they do still call it a flute. But you can see, like, we watched that cutscene like 3 times. Because we watched it twice more at the end. You can already see where the phrasing is absolutely different.
Hee, I'd be happy to oblige.
And the hee is in fact still there in the text, even though it was never voiced. Voice acting is while you're watching? Damn. Can't believe this guy shows up for absolute travesties in streaming.
What on earth?
Oh yeah, also, appreciate the sprite artwork.
He's a Norwegian. How did he wash up here? That's a first for a Norwegian. Is he dead? No, he's still breathing at least. But if we don't do something for him soon... Ishi, can you watch over him for me? I'll go back to the village and call the others. Okay.
Even the tail wagging is like individual sprite frames of animation.
He's got no tail. And his ears are so small, too. His hair is so red, almost like fire.
That's still a pretty similar line. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I can't believe Isha's visions aren't widescreen. Yes, so I just explained that the PC version was actually the original version, but we didn't get the PC version outside of Japan for 12 freaking years. And XSEED is who handled localizing this on PC for our, Western audiences, whereas Konami handled the PS2 version.
No. What's that? I thought I'd finally stopped seeing them. Why? Why does looking at him make me... I can't stop shaking.
Thank you! This is what I'm talking about. Don't just fucking add vowels. I'm sure you didn't show up here to hear me rant about vowels, but, like, seriously, whoever was responsible for the Konami localization, Vanna White should be knocking on their door, or practically beating the damn door down like, hey, pay up, buddy. Those vowels cost $250 a pop. I hope you're prepared. Because the way that they translated a lot of things in text, especially as said by the kids, the children in the cast, they just add a ton of vowels. So, like, this line was, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Which... I have to give the voice actor props because the English voice actor did as good of a job with that line as they possibly could have. Like they accentuated it really well so it didn't just sound obnoxious. But like this makes so much more sense.
I'm scared. I'm really, really scared.
Well, we could try making one... Oh, I'm gonna shut up because real shit is happening. Title drop. fucking go. Oh yeah, one thing I need to point out about, of all the things that flash through that opening cutscene. So first of all, I talked about this at length yesterday, and I'll talk about it again because it's that fucking good that I need to talk about it. Hey Matthew, so that cutscene is not in the Konami. Like Konami takes out that cutscene when you play with the CGFMV cutscenes, and that is a crime because that is the best cutscene. That might be the best opening cutscene in an East video game because like the thing I described yesterday, and honestly had to like stop myself from tearing up about it because it's that monumental to me. Is this was the first East game in 8 years. The one previous to this was released for Super NES, so like they skipped the PS1 generation entirely. This was their first opportunity to make a new statement of like this is the standard for East now, and that's how they did it. One thing I wanted to I seriously like only caught this when I was rewatching my video to cut it up to post the previous playthrough to YouTube. One of the things that flashes by really, really quickly towards the end of that opening is Terra holding her hand out. And that's actually one of the things that the Konami cutscene depicts. Like, that's what it's a reference to. It's literally a reference to, like, Adolf falling overboard. That's what it is. You never really experience that in this version of the game firsthand whatsoever. So, like, you seriously get a, like, quarter of a second glimpse at that, and that's it. But, like, that's how much... that opening cutscene includes references to so much stuff that happens in the game. And also the music is just phenomenal. Alright, I'll stop ranting and raving about it now. To think the day would come when an region would wash up on our shores. And a warrior, no less, judging by the steel sword he has with him. What could have possessed you to bring him here?
Forgive me, Uncle. If I'd done nothing, this young man would have been with us no longer. I thought this would be the best place to treat his injuries.
No. No, that was one of the things I was highlighting, is there is no cheat entry on the menu whatsoever. But instead, you have a sub-menu under New Game for Normal Mode and Catastrophe Mode. And for better or worse, I'm playing Catastrophe Mode. This might take a while, because I'm probably going to die to bosses a lot. You know full well that the villagers' distrust of, okay, I thought I misread that, I didn't. You know full well that the villagers' distrust of the regions these days is greater than it ever was. You are our priestess. Such careless conduct on your part will only make the situation worse.
But I... Oh, thank Alma, you're finally awake. Do you understand our language?
Adol gently nodded his head. That simplifies matters, then. I'm Ord, chief of the Reda. What is your name, red-headed Regent? Adol introduced himself and thanked Ord for helping him. Your Regents truly do have the strangest names. And if anything, you should save your thanks for this young lady. She was the one who found you washed ashore and tended to your injuries.
My name is Oha. I've given you some basic first aid, but your wounds haven't yet closed completely. I'll need you to take it easy and get some much-needed rest for my sake. Please?
I'll have no such thing. He may be a powerless Eurasian, but he is young and he will recover quickly. As soon as you're able, I must ask that you leave here at once.
Uncle, if you would just reconsider.
Do not forget your position, Olha. You are the priestess and a child of Alma. You will conduct yourself as such.
Please don't mind him. He's really not so cold as he would have you believe. I'm sorry to say that when it comes to Eurasians, he's never been the most patient of men. Lately, especially so. Anyway, rest as long as you need.
He's like, get out of here. She's like, don't listen to him.
Oh. I...
The girl pointed to Adol's equipment. And she's gone. And here we are. And if you watched the Oath and Felghana playthrough, this sprite work should feel familiar. We're back to sprite Adol with limited animation frames, but honestly, I'm fine with that. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. And, like, honestly, I was worried about that, but, like, they felt pretty natural that I didn't think about it, for the most part. The one time that I thought about it... Oh. That's right, she's in here, and we're about to scare the crap out of her. He makes so much noise going through the grass. How did we manage to sneak up on her? Olha silently offered her prayers to the altar, her eyes firmly closed. Adol called out to her, but she did not respond. Adol also made as much noise as humanly possible in the grass, to no avail.
Eek! Oh, pardon me. I always end up getting lost in my own little world once I start praying.
Also, I appreciate that we have higher resolution imagery now, because, like, the full-size character portraits were really low resolution, for whatever reason, when I was playing on PS2. But yeah, the thing I was gonna say about the... I'm gonna have to adjust my volume some more. The thing I was gonna say about the 3D models, the one time I thought it was weird was there was a moment where... I forget if it was Adol gets up or if it was someone else, but it was like, it felt like that with 3D models you expect there to be smooth animation, but it was actually still stilted, like as if it were sprite animation frames for some reason in that one instance. So that felt out of place, but like actually the models seemed like they were pretty reasonably done in the PS2 version.
It's nice to see you up and about, by the way.
Okay, I was like, did I read that wrong? No.
There's a lot more color in your cheeks compared to before.
It looks like just the percussion is, like, louder.
You've been asleep for 3 whole days, you know. Although your wounds healed quickly enough, you still weren't coming along as much as I would have liked.
Nor as much as Ord would have liked, I'm sure.
I was starting to worry, but I feel much better now. It's clear that you've made a full recovery. Where are my manners, if I may? Let me introduce myself again. I'm the priestess of the Reda tribe, Oha.
I managed to mispronounce her name. There goes the neighborhood.
I believe you said your name was Adol? Would you mind telling me how you washed up on this island?
Alright, this is the first moment of interest for my, against my notes. Also, I am gonna try to fix the volume a little bit, which I'm actually, like, adjusting the game volume in my OS. So I have to Alt-Tab. So yeah, I was curious whether the whole spiel about being a pirate and, facing the Romans, whether that's still intact here, so let's see. Adol explained that while riding a pirate ship, he had fallen overboard when they were attacked by the Roman fleet near the Great Vortex. Yeah, that's completely intact, actually. It just makes a whole lot more sense and kind of hammers it in when you see the cutscene at the beginning of the Konami version that actually, like, enacts that and sets context.
Pirate? Roman? I'm afraid the details are a bit lost on me. Your story appears to match that of the other Eurasians here.
Were they all ransacked by Romans too? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Yeah, so... The world in which the East games take place have a lot of, like, minorly misspelled, location names. So, like, instead of Europe, it's Europa. Instead of Rome, it's Rome with an N. Instead of Romans with an A, it's Romans with a U. So, like, that spelling is intentional.
You must have spent plenty of questions yourself. If I can, I'd be happy to answer them. So, what would you like to know?
About her, no. We're gonna ask about the girl who ran away first. We're gonna ask about the character traits last. I pressed the wrong button. So here's the problem. Accepting on the menu is a different button for me now. Fortunately, I can ask the questions now.
Oh, you've met her?
I wouldn't call it meeting her, but...
Her name is Isha. She's my younger sister. As to why she's been avoiding you, well... She's always been a little shy around her Asians. I hope you won't take it to heart. Isha may be quieter than most, but she's a very sweet and thoughtful young lady. Do try and get along with her, would you?
Got the giant man.
That would be Ord. He's the chief of the Red, as well as my uncle. He's a warrior and hunter, as well as a wise, wise man, who is well versed in the legends relative to these islands. By the way, Meadow, please try not to let what he said bother you too much. We have a long history, shall we say, with the Eurasians, so he tends to be rather obstinate towards them. I'd like to think that he'll change his mind about you once you open yourself up to him.
I got it, so I just cut myself open right down the middle, and then Ord's gonna be, "Way!" Oh, has a Ukrainian name. That's a good question. We'll see more. Actually, that reminds me, one of the things that we need to pay attention to is the characters' names here, and I did go through my VODs and, like, write down the character names as they appeared in the Konami version, because I think some of them are transliterated differently. But that's a good question, because, like, there's all sorts of different names among the Reda tribe. I mean, one of them is Silva, which literally is like I want to say a Spanish surname, right? Alright, let's ask about the ears and tail.
Those. They must be an unusual sight for you. Everyone who comes from the outside, we call them Eurasians, is surprised when they first see them. With such short ears and no tail to speak of, however, I must confess that to us you're the unusual ones. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. But our thinking's not so different, yours and mine.
I remember that line being pretty similar in the Konami version. There's more things to ask about Eurasians.
There are many people on these islands who came from outside the Great Vortex, much like you did. We call these people Eurasians. These days, the Eurasians have settled on Canaan Island to the northeast, in a village made from stone. Although if you were looking to see it for yourself, I'm sorry to say that it isn't possible to travel there at the moment.
And about the Reda tribe.
We Reda are a tribe that has resided on the Canaan Island since ancient times. We live under the protection of the goddess, Alma, and she bestows us with blessings from the forest and sea. From my experience, Eurasians don't typically think of nature the same way we do, so it may sound a little strange.
About Canaan Islands.
The Canaan Islands is an archipelago surrounded by the very same Great Vortex you found yourself in. We live on the first of these islands, Quatera Island, which is rife with foliage. The second one, where the Eurasians live, Canaan Island, is covered by vast plains and mountains. Finally, there's Seventh Island, a place of ruins in the center of the inland sea. It's the Canaan Islands in a nutshell.
Okay, I think we've got everything now.
I have to attend to my duties as a priestess, so I'll be here for a while longer. But please don't hesitate to ask if there's anything else you'd like to know.
Yeah, Nordics, as it turns out, was literally the subtitle of East 10, yeah. Okay, let's go get snugged by Ord. Oh, he's not in here. Okay. And nobody's in there either. Ord might be over by the downed bridge. Oh, let me also... Speaking of Silva... Okay. Huh. You're up, I see. I'm Silva, a Redan warrior. I might have been the one who carried you here, but only because Olha asked me to. I'm giving him a Spanish accent because his name is Silva. Why the hell wouldn't I gotta do something to make these guys distinct that's easy for me to remember so that next time I stream this, I'm not like, what the hell did I do for this guy? Make no mistake, I sure as hell wouldn't have helped an Eurasian otherwise. You'd better thank Largo, too. He helped me carry you.
Asian or not, I'd hope you're at least capable of showing some manners.
Didn't I give... Oh, no, right. What it was in the other Felghana, the dude who lost his ring actually had, like, a Spanish accent or something, it sounded like to me. But he's from Garmon, so... I want to say that's supposed to be, like, the Germany equivalent? Eek! I can't do these eeks very often. Please hold it down a bit. So Silva and Milka, I think, are the same... Yeah, so their names are the same in both versions.
I'm sorry I didn't know you were there. Almost told me all about you. How are you feeling? Better? Your mother's the oldest person in the village, so you could say she's very set in her ways. She might come off a little harsh because of that, but try not to let it bother you too much, okay?
I meant to talk to Rakchi first.
You're the one, are you not?
Alright, so this one I have to feel completely fine voicing because Atli was literally voiced by a guy in the Japanese voiceovers.
The original who wasted her energy looking after? I just don't understand what goes on in that mind of hers sometimes. Redden Priestess shouldn't stoop to associating with you filthy regions. I will most certainly need to have a word with Ord about this.
I feel like she did say something to that extent in the other version. Okay, Rakshi is also spelled the same, I think. I was wondering if this one was going to be different because I realized that the Japanese pronunciation of her name almost sounds like Laksha to me, which is a character from a completely different Ys game. But yeah, spelling's the same. And Atli was the same too, so...
Your hair's such a vibrant shade of red. You look pretty handsome. Perhaps a little gullible, too.
Oh, damn, shots fired.
That's my twin sister outside. Her name's Milka. I'm the younger twin, Rakchi. And the scary old lady over there is our grandmother. Nice to meet you, stranger.
Grandmother's like, bah, humbug.
Regions who've neglected to pay their respects to the spirits are not welcome in my home. Get out and never darken my doorstep again.
Alright, who's next? Naria. Yeah, she was one of my favorites. I don't know what the hell I want to do to voice her.
Oh, so you're the region I've been hearing so much about.
Maybe I should give her like a southern accent, because she does seem kind of like colloquial, I don't know.
We've had our fair share of troubles here lately, so everyone's feeling a little on edge. Don't you go doing anything to make things worse, young man, understand? You might not care for what I have to say, but I've never been fond of you, Eurasians. Ola did what she had to do when she saved you, but I'll sleep better at night once I know you've gone on your way.
Man, even she's cold towards us at the beginning. Hey, you drunk too? That's a hell of an opening line, holy shit. Somehow I didn't take note of this line in the Konami version. Like, did he seriously open by asking us if we're drunk in that version? Because that's a pretty strong opening. How do people get in a red face when they're wasted, but never red hair? You crazy Eurasians. Okay, so they're slurring his speech. They're slurring his consonants, actually. Wait, hang on. Is this guy Sean Connery? How do people get the red face when they're wasted, but never red hair? You crazy Eurasians. I don't think he can be Sean Connery. I don't think I can be Sean Connery either. Sounds like you're the talk of the town right now. It's not all nice talk either, but hey, who am I to judge? Cheers! Alright, that's it. He's drunk Sean Connery, I guess. Also, my brain puts a weird spin on this now because I just started looking at Portuguese, and apparently when an S ends a word, it makes the SH sound, basically. So, like, he's either Sean Connery or he's Portuguese, one of the two. I can't do a Portuguese accent, though. I have no idea how that works.
You're an Eurasian. What are you doing here?
Okay, that's basically a repeat.
What brings an Eurasian here?
This guy had a very, like, drawn-out, low-key voice in the Japanese voiceovers. I suppose the fact that you wander the village so freely means you avoid consent. I'm guessing they didn't use the word consent in the Konami version. They might, like, I could see using the word, like, blessing there or something. I admit, I have somewhat mixed feelings towards your regions. I'm still figuring out how the heck I want to voice him.
Oh, on a region. Might you be the one that's been the talk of the village, then? Though I'm afraid I must warn you, there are many Redons who don't think too kindly of your people. That's no fault of yours, of course. Our history with the regions of these islands extends far beyond today. So while some here may speak ill of you, try not to take it to heart, alright?
Zeblo, his name is the same.
It must be hard to hear the villagers speak so ill of you, but try not to take it to heart.
Actually, I needed to double check. So Wenika's name is definitely the same, right? Yeah, okay. Manon, what was... Did I write down... Yeah, his name is identical. Okay, so for the most part, the names are consistent.
Who are you?
Alright, I'll allow the ooh. Like, I was like, hang on, that was technically consecutive vowels. That one's okay.
Oh, are you the region that Olmo was talking about? My, you're lucky Chief Order allowed you to stay here.
Okay, she says the same thing.
Who are you? You got tiny ears and no tail. Are you Kevin's friend?
Alright, same thing. Alright, their names are the same, fairly certain. And here's Kevin. Oh, hello. Judging by your appearance, you're from Europe, I see. He says Europe, not Europa. What? Actually, now I'm thinking about it. That was a thing in the Oath in Felghana, wasn't it? The voiceover said Europa, but the text said Europe. So this is probably consistent with the text translation of the Oath in Felghana. Yeah, that's actually what my note said. This was my second note to myself. I've got about 60 more notes to myself. We're done with 2. Washed up on the shores of Platera Island, did you? I'm amazed the Redens here even paid you a second glance. The name's Kevin. I was washed up along these islands a while back, same as you. What am I doing here? Oh, the usual. I came from the neighboring Canaan Island for work. I'm a man of business, you see. Speaking of business, is there anything you need? Let me know, and I'll be happy to provide. Somehow, I'm, like, being slightly reminded of Sojiro's face portrait when I see him, so, like, I'm sort of, like, halfway pulling a Sojiro with his voice. Alright, what else do you have to say? Is there anything you need? If you let me know, oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Which, of course, is also Jameson Price, who also voiced Edgar, but he did quite a difference in his tone between the two. Alright, all he has is that, and I am broke. So hang on a second. Oh. Catastrophe mode doesn't have healing items, does it? Hang on, let's look at our inventory. I was thinking it was still gonna have, healing... Yeah, items... There's 4 types of items. I was thinking it was still gonna have them, you just wouldn't be able to use them during boss battles. No, there's no healing items. I am actually screwed. This is why I never finished a playthrough on Catastrophe mode. Did we go in here? Yes, okay. So we went in everywhere.
Oh.
Didn't I compare this to, like, Home Alone, where Kevin runs away from the guy with the beard? Okay, where am I saving this stuff? So, this is where I once attempted a catastrophe. Oh! I know exactly where that run failed. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a good point. It failed before the worst battle in the game. Like, when I was playing the PS2 version, somebody showed up in chat right as I was fighting that boss, and they were like, yeah, this boss sucks. That's gonna be interesting, isn't it? But also, I'm interested in how I'm not going to die a million times in the cave. Oh, you know what'll help with not dying a million times in the cave? Actually finding the armor and not skipping it. Did I just save here? That's not like that. We're gonna save there. Yeah, just a difference of 10 years in these save files. Also, the music is once again too loud. The problem with this game, I'm gonna adjust it again. The problem with this game on PC is I can't really adjust the music well because I feel like it cuts the bass more than the treble if I adjust it. I might still resort to adjusting it a tiny bit. I guess we could do that. Like, it cuts it by that much just by knocking it a hair off. Which is kind of ridiculous. If I do that, I should probably increase the volume again, actually. Alright. Let's do that, and then hopefully we'll be done fiddling. I'm just looking at my volume levels. Tell me if that seems too quiet for the music. Aren't there a couple of kids we didn't meet yet? Maybe they're on the beach to start with? Okay, no, now the music is way too quiet, because everything else is louder. I'm not done fiddling. Hang on. We're gonna go back to my original idea. Alright, we're just gonna go with that, and hope that that's good. Also, don't mind the mouse. You can technically control this with mouse. Oh yeah, crits are still a thing, but notice that the bottom right corner of the screen doesn't have room for an item selection. Oh yeah, the kids are out here.
Eek. Your ears are so small and you've got no tail. Are you an Eurasian? Sorry, I'm not supposed to talk to Eurasians when there aren't any grown-ups around.
Okay, but Adol is a grown-up. Checkmate.
Ah! Do you want something from me?
Okay, let's go see what it says if I try to go underwater. The path leads farther underwater, but it is too deep to cross. Farther rather than further. Feels kind of odd. But either way, I think that phrasing is different. Okay, so now we're not going to the left. Now we're going to the right. Oh, right, Largo. Didn't talk to Largo. Hey there, are you up and about already? You were as weak as a newborn when we rescued you from the beach. I seriously thought you might have been done for. Oh, by the way, my name's Largo. I might not look that tough, but I'm a Redden warrior through and through. Nice to meet you. All right, and we can talk to him about a bunch of things if I press the correct button. You should count yourself lucky that it was Olho who found you. Things might not have gone so smoothly had the Chief of Silva found you instead. Haha. The Chief's over by the suspension bridge to the northeast, if you were wondering. Yeah, so he actually tells you where the hell to go. Ask for advice. About dangerous places. I'd advise you to stay well away from the northwest part of the woods. The wild beasts there are a fair bit tougher than anywhere else in the area. There's a barricade up, but I'm sure you could just jump over it if you wanted. Wouldn't recommend it, though. Yeah, didn't I find that out the hard way last time? About spirit monuments. You see that glowing monument over there? That's called the Spirit Monument. There's loads of them scattered across the Canaan Islands. They've been there since ancient times, and you can supposedly receive Alma's blessing just by touching them. It might be worth a try if you find yourself feeling worn out. Alright, and that's it. Oh yeah, there are a couple of chests around here, aren't there? I should probably actually, like, look around. Oh yeah, and I probably shouldn't pick a fight with these things just yet. We did just gain a level. I feel like the gaining a level sound was, one, higher resolution, but two, less loud. Yeah, we're gonna get out of dodge before that guy starts attacking me, because that'll probably hurt a lot. Ow. Jeez. 10 damage. Yeah, no heals is gonna be quite a bit harder, I think. Oh, right, Kuvala's here, too.
Ah, you must be Adam. I've heard much about you from the chief. My name's Kuval. I'm a warrior and hunter. Washing up the way you did must have been a terrible ordeal, and while it pains me to say this, you have my sympathy. The unfortunate truth for you is those who end up here are stranded on the Canaan Islands forever. I understand that it's not what one would like to hear, but it's best that you face it and adjust to your new life here.
Okay, just repeats those lines. I see you're back on your feet. You recovered much more swiftly than I'd expected. Though you're still nothing more than a powerless Eregion, you must have undergone some manner of training. I'll thank the chief for allowing him to rest at the village. As I've said once before, you have no reason to thank me. Olha was the one who found and treated you. While others may have assisted, I kept my distance. As far as I'm concerned, you are an unwanted guest who should leave the moment you're able. Unfortunately, with the bridge in its current state, that island you see is called Canaan Island. It is roughly twice the size of this one, and on its eastern shore is a stone town built by the Eregions. You'll be able to meet more of your tailless brethren there, but for now you remain stranded here. As you can see, the bridge is currently impossible to cross. This did not occur naturally. The rope shows clear signs of being burned. What's more, during the confusion caused by the bridge's collapse, something very important to us vanished from the village. This was nearly a month ago. Naturally, we rather have no reason to do such a thing, which leaves only the Eregions as potential culprits. I doubt that you have any connection to this, considering that you washed ashore a mere 3 days ago, but surely even you can understand why your presence in the village makes the villagers wary, can you not? I will permit you to remain in the village until the bridge has been repaired. However, Olha and Isha are descended from Alma, and their bloodline that of priestesses who have long guided our tribe. Stay away from them, lest you cause the villagers any more unease than you already have. I mean, Isha's running away from us every chance she gets, so half of that is basically automatic. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick a fight with, like, 8 of those at once. 9. 10. But I'll keep picking fights with those little cute guys. I feel bad for them a little bit, but I need experience, dude. Alright, so wait. Is this when we go down here, or do we actually go back to the village first? I honestly forget. Go back to the village first. Oh, do you say anything new now, actually? If you've got business with Olha, she left for the Fountain of Prayer earlier. Fair warning, it's technically holy ground, so try not to let Chief Ward find out you were there. The fountain's located far east of here. Okay, yeah, so he tells you that. I will double-check the town just in case people say new things. My daddy's amazing. He's the tribe's artisan. That's hilarious. He can make anything. I want to be able to make things just like him when I grow up. I thought I'd try helping my husband with his work, but I keep making one mistake after another.
Just yesterday, I knocked a desk over and shattered one of the pots he made.
You knocked an entire desk over? That feels like it requires dedication. Also, there's no desks here.
I know. Look, I knocked it over really hard, okay? We're a family of artisans. The role of making tools for the village has been ours for generations. I still have much to learn before I'm fit to inherit the position from my father, though. I hope my father will soon recognize me as his successor. I'll need to pass those skills on to Lola one day, too.
I would rather not have stopped working for the good of the village. But regrettably, I was injured by a wandering calamity 10 years ago. As a result, I've had no choice but to leave my work as an artisan to my son, Seblo. Nevertheless, my son still has much to learn before he is fit to be a true artisan. So, yeah, they're saying new stuff. Fortunately, the bridge collapsed soon after I'd arrived here in the village. Thanks to that, I'm not going back to Canaan Island anytime soon. I swear I just get all the luck. And to top it all off, the chief came straight to me, accusing me of doing it. But I've since been cleared of any suspicion, so my good luck hasn't completely run dry, I suppose.
I'm a big girl, so I'm more than ready to do Mommy's job for her. But she says I'm not allowed to until Lady Alma says so.
A fine excuse.
I wish she'd hurry up.
They did capitalize the S, though, for Alma.
We Retta see each other as part of one large family. Every household in the village has its own role to fulfill for the benefit of the village. Our family, for example, has been assigned the task of making the food for everyone here.
Hence why there's tons of food everywhere.
Children have finally come back. Considering all that's happened lately, I couldn't help but worry about letting them wander outside the village. We went to the beach to look for shells. We found lots of them, too. We need to be extra thankful to Lady Alma.
I'm so tired. Is it time for dinner yet? Oh, I was talking to him by accident. I meant to be talking to him. Okay. I'm the one in charge of fishing for everyone in the village. Might look a little like a drunken schlub, but you won't find yourself a better fisherman around here than me. I'm not sure I want to commit to drunk Sean Connery. Okay, so they're all there, so I don't think there could be... Wait, is Isha at the shore now, or does that happen later?
My grandmother told me that Arisians and Reddans used to live side by side back when she was little. But the Arisian population kept growing, and next thing she knew, they were going their separate ways. Can't help but wonder what led to that. We're known around here, the village, as the family of weavers. We've been given the task of doing all the weaving and sewing for everyone. My grandmother's the head of our household. We're her unworthy apprentices, I suppose. Hehe. Our brother is Chief Ord's apprentice. He's a born warrior, which means he's not home all that often.
Wait. Chief Ord's apprentice. Oh, right, Kuval. I was gonna say, like, I'm getting Kuval and Ur confused.
What possessed those Arisians to destroy the bridge? I've no interest in knowing how Arisians think. I just wish they wouldn't cause us so much trouble.
Hey, you, Arisian. Chief Ord might have given you permission to stick around, but don't you go thinking the rest of us are happy about it. Ah, what the hell's up with the way you Arisians dress, anyway? Don't you go scaring the villagers. It's called armor. I'm a warrior. I'm sorry, you'll have to live with it. Right, so she's not here. Ord was out at the suspension bridge. Isha is somewhere. So, she wasn't at the shore before, right? We can go check that once, though. I think we've checked everything else. Yeah, I talked to her already. She was talking about knocking over a desk. He was flipping tables. She's like, I don't get paid enough for this shit. You know, that might be the true story of Wenica, actually. Maybe she's quiet quitting. I shouldn't use that term because the term is bullshit, but, like, maybe she's resisting. She's resisting the patriarchy because she's actually just intentionally doing a crappy job and flipping tables. She has read the, what's it called? Crap. I'll think about the, what's the name of the book, or the document that I'm forgetting? Oh, right, it's like the sabotage handbook or whatever. Sabotage field manual. I forget what the exact name of it is, and I feel bad now. Alright, is Isha here or no? I guess she's nowhere. Maybe she's already over there, because we have to save her, right? That's how this works? Sorry, I'm, like, spoiling this in my second playthrough. Also, I just noticed the fancy text at the top left when I came into this area. So definitely a different font for that, I think. It is nice being able to, like, instantaneously save now. Also, sorry for the screen tearing. I kind of couldn't avoid that on the Oath in Felghana either. Anything over here? There's a chest over there. I knew there was a chest around here somewhere. Completely obliterated that forest animal. Is that through here? Did I even get this the first time? Oh no, there's a I don't think I got this the first time. Oh, we still get Capla Water. Okay. I wonder if there are actually more of those now. I wonder if that's how they, like, equalize it. That is the one... So, yeah. I was wondering what the one other item here would be, because these three are the seeds. Wow, that's an interesting balancing act. Alright, if we're careful, we can take those guys out. I would still prefer not to. Also, what? I'm only level 2. Am I gonna eat shit on this boss? 216 to next level. Oh, shit. Can I actually just, like, continuously... Oh, that works. What did that guy drop? Oh, it was probably just ammo. Okay. Yeah, we should level up pretty soon if I do this. If I pick fights with plants. That somehow didn't kill them. Now I'm just getting carried away and downstabbing everything. Is this already the... Yeah, okay. Let me just go in there and kill a couple more things, and then I can come back and save. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter necessarily, as long as I just keep retrying the boss. Okay, so yeah, as long as you don't literally run into its attack, I'm pretty sure you can stun lock them. That made me nervous because I heard the sound, but it was the other one. It was supposed to be cooler today here, but somehow it is 75 degrees in my room anyway. Alright, let's try the boss at level 3. Oh, that's... Why did I go back and save? I forgot there's another save point before the boss. So I didn't need to do that. I have no idea what these guys are worth. That was a bad idea. Oh boy. Yeah, these guys are in a dangerous place. Alright, one down. Oh, they drop items immediately? Interesting. Which I guess that's also technically consistent with Oath. Because things in Oath can drop herbs that instantly heal you. So you're not necessarily completely screwed. I wonder if the drop table is the same, like in terms of chances. And in terms of what item they drop. Because, like, you could tell that was honey, specifically. Alright, I need a couple more enemies for the level up, but, like, we might as well go for it. This should be where the next save point and the boss are. There you go. Good job of whiffing half of the attacks that time. Fountain of Prayer. I don't remember if that had any slightly different name.
There you are, Ada. I hadn't expected you would wander this far into the forest, but I wanted to make sure.
What do you mean you wanted to make sure?
I didn't see you in the village, so I thought you might be lost.
Oh, that's right. The way they led with that phrase, wanted to make sure, was actually slightly confusing.
Looks like I did all that worrying for nothing. This area is called the Fountain of Prayer. It's a holy place to us, Retta. Legends state that the water here is imbued with the breath of Alma, so we use it for both rituals and healing. We used it to purify your wounds as well. By the way, did you happen to see Isha on your way here? Couldn't find her anywhere in the village either.
Adol explained that Isha ran away from him near the entrance to the village. Did I forget to check the shore? Would that have made a difference?
If you did, I hope you'll forgive her. She really is a sweet girl, but she's twice as shy. Even I must admit that she's been behaving stranger than usual, though. I wonder if she's keeping something from me.
That part is consistent, though.
Oh, look at me going on and on. I shouldn't be boring you with this. I'd like to take a look at a few more places she might have gone before returning home. Try and take it easy, alright? Your wounds have only just healed, so I don't want you overexerting yourself.
I think that part is consistent. Like, I think she does go off looking for Isha. It's like I'm tempted to reload and make sure, but nah. I can look at my VOD for the other version if I really want to be sure. Although, wait, don't we end up finding... Hang on. I think we end up finding Isha. That might be what I'm remembering. I'm gonna go back and check. And I'm gonna, like, fast-track it this time. And not fight 5 gazillion enemies. Although they might be intending me to fight a gazillion enemies this many times. Also, since I'm playing Catastrophe mode, all bets are off for me fighting the super boss on this playthrough. Probably. It is interesting that they keep Capla Water in here, but you're not going to be able to use them during boss fights. Actually, does he say something about Isha? I was looking for Isha? I saw Isha heading over towards the Moonset Shore. She's always been fond of that place. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering then. Okay. I just got my memories mixed up. I mean, it did take me the span of 2 weeks to play through the PS2 version. Yeah, now she's over here.
You need something?
I'll explain to Isha that Olha was looking for her.
She is? Okay, I'll go and find her then.
And she's gone. I am two-shotting them consistently. Okay. You say anything different now? Isha came back from the shore a short while ago, but then she left for the fountain, saying she was looking for Olha. It's like the Reda equivalent of phone tag. Also, I did want to check, like, this save point does say Redun Village in both versions. I didn't remember whether Redun with an N was, like, accepted in this translation as well as, you know, sort of the possessive, or not possessive, like the nationality, ethnicity, whatever you want to call it. The adjective form. That's the wrong way. Oh, that's funny. They can drop antidotes, too. But it literally cures your status on the spot. So yeah, we can't stockpile those. I might have more motivation to buy the serpent charm or whatever earlier. Before we go into the cave. I wonder if they still have their function of if you equip them after you've been inflicted with the status ailment, they still cure it. Because that was surprisingly a thing. Hey, sup?
No!
Oh, that all happens in real time, yeah.
Huh?
Now don't ask Isha to stand back. Alright, let's see if I can completely obliterate it. I forgot, it does hurt you on the way back, too. Okay, last time I found a sweet spot. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Alright, so do I play the super safe or do I try to find the sweet spot? Yeah, you do have to jump. What? Okay. That old sword was broken during the battle with the mighty beast. Yeah, so I forgot that he starts with a regular sword and then breaks it, which is also presumably the sword that he had. Because I had asked at some point yesterday while I was using the cheat room to look at the cutscenes, like, what sword is he using here? Because, like, there were a couple of times where for some reason he, like, accidentally clobbered the hell out of one of the nodes in that room, and so it would count as, like, 4 hits instead of, you know, 1. I think it's just this sword.
Hey, are you okay?
Adol nodded to let her know that he had no major injuries.
That's good. I'm sorry. I thought you were a bad person.
Yeah, I was like, what?
I...
Dude, you okay? Your chin was clipping through the floor. Are you Jay Leno?
No! Huh. Sis? Thank goodness, we made it in time.
I'd gathered all the warriors and hurried here when I'd heard that abominable roar. I can't believe the first calamity hunt in a decade ended so anticlimactically. Okay, this was the next thing. They called this a dragon hunt in the Konami version. I was like, it's not a dragon. What the fuck are you talking about? Calamity hunt makes sense because that's what they call it. They call it the walking calamity, right? Also, I highly doubt that the Konami version used the word anticlimactically, but I didn't write that part down.
Nisha told me what you did for her. You're not arrived when you did. I can't imagine what may have come to pass. I'm so very grateful to you for saving her, Adol.
We called the monster that you fought wandering, sorry, not walking, wandering. We called the monster that you fought a wandering calamity. Numerous such monsters have appeared near here since the ancient times, leaving nothing but destruction in their wake. It's been some time since the last sighting, 10 years ago when 3 appeared at once. We were able to defeat them, but our victory was not without the loss of many fine Redden warriors. Young Arisian, no, Adol Kristen. I'm deeply impressed by your actions. Ordinarily, weapons of steel are completely ineffective against a wandering calamity. Even if they were able to weaken one, defeating it would be physically impossible. The only way to pierce its thick shell is to use a special form of weapon. Ord showed Adol his spear. Its point appeared to be made from a green translucent material. I wonder whether they said green or blue in the Konami version. Because I'm pretty sure one of the words for colors in Japanese can kind of refer to either green or blue. This was forged with an ore we called Emil, which can be found throughout the Canaan Islands. Its strength and resilience surpasses that of any metal brought here by the Eurasians. Olha was able to defeat that monster because the tip of the arrow she fired was made of the same material.
Had Adol not weakened at first, however, I would not have been able to do so. I've never heard of someone who was able to overpower such a beast without a weapon made of Emil. You must be very strong, Adol.
Ord's just like, he's only level 3. Get over it. Adol, I have something I wish to discuss with you. Come with me to my room.
Uncle? That escalated quickly. You can't still be.
I'll be speaking to him as chief of this village. You've no reason to be concerned. Come with me. That didn't sound very confidence-inspiring.
I wonder what's going through his mind right now. Well, regardless of what it may be, I don't think you have anything to worry about. After all, you're the man who risked his life to save Isha. How could he possibly think lesser of you now? Where might Isha be at a time like this? He hasn't even properly thanked you for saving her yet.
He did apologize, though. Can I go somewhere else? I can. He's not in there either. Thank you for coming. I have much I wish to discuss with you, but first I must give you my thanks. Thank you for saving Isha's life. She and Olha were my younger brother's children. They are both deeply important to me. Regrettably, he lost his life defending this village against the wandering calamities. It's been 10 years since then. And that's why Olha was ... after he mentioned that people lost their lives. If not for you, one of his daughters may have met that same terrible fate. Truly, I cannot thank you enough. I realize it may not be easy to do so, but I ask that you forgive my previous behavior towards you. Chief Ord bowed deeply to Adol. To think you're only the second Eurasian to whom I've ever taken an interest. The majority care for only themselves, disrespecting the spirits and seeking to upset the peace of this land. That's right, and I was probably wondering who the first one was. I'm guessing it was Raba at this point, having, you know, recently replayed the game. Oh, excuse me, I didn't call you here to impose upon you my views. I assume that you remember the stone wall on the Fountain of Prayer's northern side? That was where the monster that you fought emerged from, and as luck would have it, an underground path is hidden on the other side. It was built in ancient times and extends well below the ocean depth, connecting us to Canaan Island. Now my question to you is this. Do you intend to use that path to travel to Canaan Island? We gotta see what he says, because I think I tested this in the other version too, and I was impressed that they voiced both options too. You don't? Very well then. You are welcome to stay here until the bridge is repaired. I suppose that covers everything I wish to discuss. Something the matter at all? Do you intend to cross over to Canaan Island after all? I feel like they might have rephrased that though. I suspected that you would. As I recall, however, your sword was broken during the battle with the Wandering Calamity, was it not? In that case, I ask that you take this. That's the higher resolution, more classic sounding fanfare that I'm used to from this generation of game on PC. That is a sword crafted from emerald, and it will grant you the power of the spirits. Furthermore, tempering it will allow you to use a number of skills in magic. I believe a swordsman as skilled as yourself will have no trouble learning to use it to its full potential. I hesitate to ask for anything in return, but if you are able to reach Canaan Island, would you consider searching for our mirror? We call it the Mirror of Zim. It is a white mirror which has been passed down from priestess to priestess. It was stolen from the altar in our home a month ago, on the same day the suspension bridge was filled. I couldn't remember if I wrote that one down, because I feel like bridge was felled is probably a better way to put it than the other version might have. I think it wrong to blame the Eurasians prematurely, but we've already searched this island from one end to the other. Thus, I do believe the chances of it being on Canaan Island are high. I won't ask that you go out of your way to find it, but would keep that thought at the back of your mind during your... I think that needs another you, but would you keep that thought at the back of your mind during your travels? They kind of ran out of room in the text box in their defense. Take care when traveling through the passage. Oh, and once you've reached the town, might I trouble you to... No, it's nothing. Forget that I spoke. I wonder what he meant then. Maybe he was going to ask us to check on Ur. Alright, is she back in here? Yes.
I recognize that sword of yours. I see, so that's what he wanted to discuss. You intend on leaving us then?
Adol nodded and explained that he was planning to travel to Canaan Island via an underground passage.
I know the one. It was originally built for followers of Alma. They would use it for their pilgrimage to her final resting place, Samoth Island. I do vaguely recall there being an entrance to Canaan Island, somewhere along it, so you should be able to get there. I'm worried, though. You've only just defeated that monster. Maybe you should rest here a while longer? Is there really no change in your mind? And at least allow me to give you this.
I thought you gave us one of these now.
Take care, Adol. May the blessings of Alma always be with you. Whoops, nearly forgot to ask. Once you reach the town, can I trouble you to meet with a Redden boy named Ur?
Oh, she's gonna ask us anyway.
He's my uncle's son. My cousin, in other words. He's currently studying under an Eurasian scholar, but ever since the bridge fell, we haven't been able to contact him. My uncle remains stubborn as he ever was, but I know that he's very worried about him.
So it was probably what he was going to ask us to do.
If you could just confirm that he's well, that would be more than enough.
Alright. Presumably still nobody in here. Time to talk to everybody again.
Hey there, Adam. I heard you beat that wandering calamity before the chief and my brother could even get to it. Is that true? If it is, you're really something. Picture Eurasians is all that strong till I met you. Grandmother, she said to take care of anything you have that needs mending. I thought I was dreaming for a second. She's never said anything about that, anything like that about an Eurasian before. Never. You need something, young man? I've been told that you were the one who saved Isha.
But that's all she's gonna say for now. I'll settle for that. And yeah, there was a similar, Milka said something similar in the Konami version about mending.
I heard you were the one who fought that wandering calamity to protect little Isha. I would have known there was a decent boy like you among the Eurasians. I admit I had you pegged all wrong. Say, maybe you could give my good-for-nothing husband a bit of training if you have the time. He could use it.
Damn. Yeah, so I think I wasn't talking to everybody twice at the beginning of the game. Oh, where is his sister? Because usually she's looking for him. Oh, wait, there she is. Honestly, she's doing a better job of hiding than he is because her hair blends in with those barrels.
Oh, he's not here either. Why does he always have to be such a pain? My sister's always telling me that I need to help with this and that. She's worse than our mom. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, I think you said something about being worse than their mom in both versions.
Huh? Where'd Mommy go? Normally my wife Wenuka would help me with my work as a craftsman, but she's not the most cut out for it, to say the least. At the moment I believe she's out helping Sola instead.
Now, okay. The next thing I had written down was about Wenuka, but I think it's a line she says, so it's not what he just said right now. That's weird that they just cut it off there on the repeat. It is said that Alma, goddess of the spirits, rests on Samoth Island north of here. However, the currents surrounding the island are fierce, and none of us have ever been able to reach there. Even if we could, Samoth Island is a holy place to us, rather, and we're forbidden from treading along its sacred ground. Wait, does he actually say something slightly different? Yeah, it, like, paraphrases it.
Wenuka came over to help us out. I wish I could learn how to cook. Oh, that isn't Mr. Hero himself. Everyone's saying you fought a wandering calamity, and without a weapon made from ammo at that. Unbelievable. It's plain to see why you're the talk of the village right now.
Okay, she says the same thing.
Every time I try to help at home, I end up messing up. In the end, my father-in-law told me to come here and practice for a while. I don't want to cause Sola any more trouble.
Huh. I don't know if... So, in the Konami version, I had written down that she said something about she can't seem to hack it, which I thought was a fun colloquialism. And so... her husband, Seblo, said something sort of similar to that in this version, but it was more like she wasn't cut out for it or something along those lines. So I'm not sure if they actually reorganized those lines or if it's at a different point in time. But it can't have been much later than now. I couldn't believe my ears when the Reddens started talking to me normally all of a sudden. As I recall, they said something about you saving one of the children in the village. Considering that the bridge is still down, this seems like a chance to settle here for a while and do some peddling. What? Oh, that's the wrong kind of what? What? There's an underground passage to Canaan Island, you say? Oh Very curious. I heard tell of an underground ruin, but as to whether or not it leads there, well, you got me. Although I've also heard that it's full of monsters, so it's not like it'll do me much good in the end. So he still only sells the one thing, right? Oh, but I can probably afford that. Yeah, maybe I should buy that. Because I'm pretty sure that affording anything in the next town is going to be a significant step up in gold requirement. So I should probably buy that. What can I even sell? Yeah, I can only sell these. How much are these worth? They're worth a decent chunk. You can't sell seeds. Also, I should use that. I didn't pay attention to how much it gave me. I think it was 5. Which is consistent. Does it actually say 5? It does say 5. I forgot that it literally tells... It does what it says on the tin. I just didn't bother reading the damn tin. Looks like Chief Hordes recognized you as a true warrior in the end, huh? I swear I've never met an Eurasian quite like you. Does he have any new advice? Oh, he talks about Emilus swords. I don't know if I even noticed this in the menu because it never occurred to me to look at it again. Supposedly, highly refined, purified Emilus known as Emilus. Actually, I do remember that somewhere, though, so maybe I did read this. Which means that sword of yours is technically made of Emilus, too. This might not be news to you, but the best thing about Emilus swords is they can control the spirit's power. Although, as it is, that sword of yours probably can't do that just yet. It's about all I can tell you. If you want to know more, you should visit the Emilus Forge on Canaan Island. Yeah, because somebody referred me to that. I forgot if it was Ord, but it was probably Largo. Should I check the, shore? I'm trying to remember... This might be the first time that we find, Yeah, that's a step up in attack for sure. This might be the first time where we find, the fisherman. The drunk guy there. I'm forgetting his name. But he might have actually still been at home. Nobody's here. Unless he's further down. He is further down, holy shit. Toxa, right. Hey, I'm in the middle of fishing right now. What are you looking so shocked for? I take my work seriously, you know. Yeah, he's not doing the SH, so now he can't be drunk, Sean Connery, god damn it. But yeah, they definitely translated that a bit differently, too. I didn't write down exactly what it said before, but...
Are you leaving?
I'm just realizing I missed the question about the, character portraits, which I'm extremely late on getting to. But to answer that question, the character portraits are the same, but they're higher net resolution. Adam nodded and explained that he was planning to leave via the underground passage.
Will you take this then?
Isha presented Ada with a simple bracelet.
I carved it myself. I'm sorry for being scared of you. And, thank you for saving me.
Yep, that's when we get the wooden bracelet.
Thank you, Adol. I hope you'll come by again. Oh, and I really can't wait for your next visit.
And she's gone. We need to go... No, yeah. We have to go this way first. There we go. Nope. Next turn. Oh, now I can just downstab them once and they die? Alright, cool. I keep thinking that they're dropping stuff and they're not. Oops. I was careless, but that's okay because I think we're one map away from the save point. Oh yeah, is Kaval here now? Yep. We'll be crossing to Canaan Island, I take it. Well, you'll see when you get there. You'll see what kind of lifestyle those bastards are living. Still, you yourself are an Norwegian. I can't help but wonder what you'll think of their lives compared to ours. With you being a Norwegian and all I can... Okay, it's basically the same thing. According to the chief, the passage ahead of us leads all the way to Canaan Island. I've also been told that it's crawling with foul monsters. I'd initially thought that we might be able to use it as a replacement for the bridge, but in its current state... Okay. He still says the same thing. So we are probably not going to bother trying to survive against... Geis in here. Okay, so they healed for 0 because I was full on health. So these guys are a pain in the ass to, these actually are the same as the things in the cave. I never noticed they do the prong thing. They're seriously just a smaller form of it. Because I think Kaiser Bun made reference to in hard mode, there's like one big one at the end of this or something, which seems unreasonable. I'm lucky I didn't get hit by that. Well, there's one level up. This is the room that you fall down into. There's a chest here, I forgot. Yeah, getting a Capla Water here is bananas. Ow. Alright, it was nice of one of them to heal me. Wait, what's in here? Is this actually where I'm going? This is actually where I'm going. Okay. Close am I to another level? I haven't paid attention to how much experience these give. Not a whole lot, so like farming these things actually takes forever. So yeah, we're probably just gonna commit to Geis beating the crap out of us. Suddenly, Arrow's sword resonated with the door. After we decided to haphazardly whack it, I mean, come on. Arrow performed vandalism and was rewarded. Like, that's what happened. You know, I never actually looked at the ones on this side. I always only paid attention to the ones to the right of the door. There's the 3 swords. I assume that's her dealing with... That looks like her dealing with one of the wandering calamities or something. Alright, so how are we voicing Geis? Could we basically just make him Chester? I have said that some of his facial expressions, the way they drew them, reminds me of Chester.
Looks like I need the right key to open it. Guess I'll just have to find some other way.
Feels kind of wrong to make him sound exactly like Chester. Not that I'm capable of doing that, but you know what I mean. Well, wait. Is he actually Matthew McConaughey? Well, what do we got here? No, I'm not doing that.
Oh, well, what do we got here? Never thought I'd run into someone else in a place like this. Who are you, anyway? You sure don't look like you came from the town. Fiddle introduced himself and explained how he recently washed up on these islands. I don't know.
I feel like this is just not the right voice to use for him at all. But it's like, what can I do that will be unique otherwise? So I guess I'm committing to it.
Adol Kristen.
You really never know what fate's gonna throw your way. Fancy meeting the legendary Adol the Red here at a time like this. I've heard all kinds of rumors about you. Mostly ones about you being a real goody two-shoes who can't keep his nose out of other people's business. I don't think I can let a chance like this slip me by even if I wanted to. How about it? Up to seeing how much of a fight you can muster against my halberd? I'm trying to, like, put a spin on it, even though I'm still, like, using that sort of vocal tone. Prove to me that blue Ellis sword of yours isn't just for show. Yeah, okay, he does 22 damage, I do 8. Seems fair. Yep, dead. I didn't see what his life bar was at, because doesn't he actually have a life bar? Huh. That all you got? Guess those rumors blew you out of proportion. The name's Geis. I'm an adventurer like you, but I dabble in a bit of mercenary work on the side when I feel like it. Now, on the other side of these ruins is a place called Canaan Island. It's a town there where all the people who've washed up from Europa live. Why don't you just sit tight and mind your own affairs for once in your life? For your own good. Right, so this one won't open now. He'll try anyway. Adol attempted vandalism. It wasn't very effective. Door is firmly closed. Oh, this is the big, this is the wyvern, dude. That's really funny that they show this and it won't make sense to you at all, other than you do technically see it in the intro, in the anime intro by Felghana. There's the 3 swords again. There's Alma again, presumably. What am I doing? Dude, help. Okay. I should just not engage these guys at all. I have no reason to now. Ah, jeez. I got ambushed. Okay, we survived. May have already taken as much stone from this area as we're able. Looks like we're gonna need to start taking from the underground, then. Not looking forward to having to take care of all these insects down there first.
From my experience, those should pose no trouble.
Unless they stun lock you.
My concern lies more on angering the Quaterran people.
Oh, come on. Who cares what those tail freaks think? They got nothing to do with us. All we need to think about is making our own lives safer and more comfortable. That's Master Boslam's way, and I'm with him every step of it.
I suppose you're right. Oh?
What the? How'd you end up in there? You sure don't look familiar. Are you the mercenary who washed up here a while back?
No, he is not. Seems to be a new arrival. In any case, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Lloyd of the Boslam Trading Company. This man is our associate, Zaxxon. Based on your appearance, you've come from Europa as well. Would you mind if I asked you how you came to be in the underground passage?
Adol introduced himself and explained everything that had happened since his arrival on Quatera Island.
I see. You were rescued by the Redder, then. You say the underground passage extends across the seafloor all the way to Quatera Island. A most interesting find. We should inform Master Baslam at once.
You must be one gutsy bastard to make your way through a dangerous place like that. How about it? You fancy working under Master Baslam? Life is damn good if you do. You'll forget how you washed up here in no time.
Oh, now, Zaxxon, we mustn't press him. I'll be returning to Master Baslam as we agreed. Can I leave the bridge of surveillance to you?
Yeah, leave it to me. Alright, be seeing you, newcomer. Maybe we'll get a chance to have a drink together sometime. So it's funny, because I just defaulted to assuming Brit accent for Lloyd and sort of Southern accent for Zaxxon, and I think I nailed it.
If you make a detour east from here, you'll find yourself in Port Rimorge, the town which we call our home. I'll refer you to my employer, Master Baslam, so I insist you come visit his mansion once you're able. He acts as both representative and leader of our town, so it might be wise to solicit an audience with him. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Alright, and if we go south, we should find Zaxxon. Being like, yeah, shit's busted. Basically, yeah. Yup, shit's busted. Yup, this is one busted bridge, alright. I'm not sure it's even possible to repair this from our side alone. It says there's no proof those tailed freaks did it, but there's no proof we did either. And I got no idea what the hell goes on inside their heads. Yeah, so both sides are blaming each other. Naturally. Did I ever bother looking over here before? Alright, it's all just water. You can't really see the skyline from there. Alright, I want to check something really quick. We can't warp yet, right? Right. Okay. I want to try to, like, I want to try to remember to test something in particular, or at least check. When we get the ability to warp. Oh, you must be new here. Welcome to my humble establishment. You must have been through some rough times recently to have ended up here.
A white mirror? No, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I've never heard of any such thing. If it concerns the Reddit, it may be worth asking the professor. He lives in the wooden house on the southern end of town.
Okay.
Welcome. Oh, I haven't seen you around before. Are you new here? You must have been through a lot. Make yourself comfortable here, okay?
Alright, there should be no one in the side rooms. I'm just gonna check that now. Wait, that was not a person. Right, that was a chair. My ship, my cargo, my pride as a Roman merchant. And now I'm stranded here with no way to get off these islands. My life's over. There's nothing worth looking forward to anymore. God help me. Wow, I haven't seen one of those in a while. You've got a knack for finding rare goods, huh? How about I make you a deal? You willing to trade that Capla Water for some... That's fucking hilarious. Catastrophe mode makes this busted because the very first time you talk to Agu, you will already have a Capla Water. You normally don't get one until later. So it's like, I'm not gonna tell you who the fuck I am. Yo, that Capla Water's neat. Can I have it? You willing to trade that Capla Water for something of mine? It's a deal. Right you are, my friend. Here you go. So you get extremely early MO Mallet in this. That's pretty wild, if you're playing Catastrophe mode. I guess you could consider that a balancing act as well. Thanks. Having this will make me feel a lot better next time I'm in a pinch during a hunt. I'll be sure to make good use of it. Interesting sword you've got there. He just likes all of Adol's stuff. Doesn't give a shit about Adol, just like, yo, that's some neat stuff you have. Huh, oh, I get it. Guess Chief Ort's taking quite a liking to you. Huh, me? I'm a Redda, isn't it obvious? If we're being honest, though, the tribe isn't all that fond of me. I'm getting pushed to say, she's like, yo, get out of the way, you're blocking the waiters. You should show that sword to Lev at the forge. He'll be able to tell you more about it.
Are you a new member of our dear community? My name is August.
Was that his name? Oh man, did I even check? I think it's the same. I don't know if I wrote his name down. No, they didn't put the E on the end. Unless I typoed. But I don't think they put the E on the end in the Konami version.
As you can see, I'm a wandering minstrel.
And they might have just called him a bard straight up. I forget.
Oh my, that sword you have is an unusual one. A red-haired swordsman carrying an endless blade. I can feel a song coming on already. Canaan Highlands are home to countless legends, not just those passed down by the Reda. There's no shortage of inspiration for a minstrel such as myself here. I couldn't have stumbled upon a more fitting paradise.
Okay. That's it for folks. Did I talk to you twice? Yes, I did. Did I talk to you twice?
There are Reddens in this town too. Like Ugu over there, he's one of our best customers. He used to live in Quatera Island, but he says he likes it better here. Oh, and then there's Leia. She runs the Rimorge. She's a special case, though. She's half human, half Reda.
I didn't talk to her twice. I would have been very interested to see that line. Like, to see if they... I mean, I imagine they would tell you that in both versions. It's pretty consistent in terms of, like, them both carrying the same general meaning. I mean, obviously the source material had to be the same in both cases. It's just a matter of their exact spin on it.
Oh, and then there's one other Redden boy, but he
just trails off, talking about Ur.
Oh, your name was Adol, was it not? Wasting no time in coming to see Master Boslam, I see. He's been expecting you. Welcome to the Boslam Trading Company. I hope that you enjoy your visit.
Alright, let's talk to the maid first.
Oh, you must be the one Lloyd was telling me about. My name's Mabel. I'm a maid who works here at the mansion. I assume you were shipwrecked too? It's not hard to figure out. Everyone in town came here in the same way. I'm sure you'll get along here just fine. I used to be a cabin attendant on a Glean ship.
Oh yeah, Glia is... I forgot what Glia was the replacement for. It might actually... No, it's not Britain. That has its own thing. That's Bretagne. I don't know if Glean is supposed to be Greek. I feel like there was another thing for Greek, so I can't remember what Glean is. Actually, I wonder if it's Belgian.
One day I jumped into a lifeboat to do some
Oh, I did see this message.
To do some cleaning. But then I'd accidentally unfastened the rope holding it in place. I was adrift at sea for days before finally ending up here. No one had even tried to rescue me. Isn't it just so tragic?
I don't know if tragic... Well, I mean, it's tragic, but not in the way that you're suggesting. My, what magnificent red hair. So, you must be the newcomer that Lloyd mentioned. Name's Boslam. I'm a merchant from Altago. I was stranded here about 10 years ago or so, and somebody... Okay, hang on. I probably missed something. Either that or they actually did something different with the translation. But somebody in the Reda village, I feel like, made a reference to someone arriving 10 years ago. And I don't remember seeing that this time around. I was stranded here about 10 years ago or so, and I've been working on expanding the town ever since. One might even say I'm the most important man in Rimorge. Ha, surprised? Well, now it's your turn. How did you get here, young man? Adol explained everything that had happened to him since he washed up on Quatera Island. Oh, you ended up on Quatera, did you? I'll be blunt, I can't stand those Reda. Okay, I like this. I think I had written this down. Maybe it was later. Yeah, actually it was later on. He said later on after the mountain, he says in the Konami version he says he's not a fan, but he uses the word kirai, which, like, I don't know, can't stand seems more along those lines to me. Kirai seems stronger than not a fan of. Not a fan of is putting it lightly. Especially Chief Ord, the stubborn old mule. He grumbles about every little thing. Stop destroying the ruins, he said. Stop cutting down all the trees, he said. All this tampering with the ozone layer, he said. No, he didn't say that. What's the problem with wanting to make our town bigger and more pleasant to live in? You want a better life, you have to put in the hard work and creativity necessary to get it. Creativity sure the hell of a word to use for destroying history. That's the way a merchant needs to live. No, if you ask me, that's the way everyone needs to live. Alright, I'd heard you came here through that insect-infested underground passage. Not just anyone can manage that, so how about it? You interested in finding a way to Zenith Island for me? Zenith Island's a small island on the western side of Canaan Island. It's a holy place to the Redder, supposedly covered from end to end in ruins. As of now, the current's so fast that no one's been able to land there. But I have a hunch that the key to solving the mystery of the Great Vortex lies somewhere on that island. I made the same offer to that mercenary called Geist, but he turned me right down without a second thought. Youngsters these days, I tell you, wouldn't know a good deal if it smacked them right in the face. I forget if he name-dropped Geist there or not. In the other version. Oh, that's right. Zaxxon isn't up here right now because he's over with the bridge. The bridge that no longer does bridge things. The abridged bridge. I'm gonna check up here because I never checked up here at the beginning when I played the Konami version. Okay, I think there's no reason to ever climb this tower. I don't think there has ever been anything or anyone up there. But you can see a bunch of the town from it, so it's cool. Oh, it's questionable beard guy. Okay, this name changes. Hang on. Yeah, so this is one of the absurd transliterations in the Konami version. In the Konami version, he's Thoud, T-H-O-U-D. But he's Saud here. Oh, are you new around here? You must have had it rough. Poor kid. Everyone here came from outside the Great Vortex. Newcomers are always welcome. Take it easy until you settle in. You say it's not the first time you've washed up somewhere. I remember this. Sounds like you've had more than your fair share of hardships for one so young. Alright, should we talk to Rose first, or should we talk to him first? Speaking of names that are translated differently. Bro.
What did I ever do to deserve running a street stall in this heat? My sister decided she wanted to run the shop next to here on her own, so she shooed me out.
Does he say different things? No. Alright, so what do you have? Oh, yeah, so this is different. So, but also it's interesting, because in the late game, Kevin started selling Seeds of Vitality for this same price. But they're available from the get-go here, because otherwise, Crow would be out of business. I have to wonder, though. Oh, man. I wonder... Okay, no, I can technically sell these. I was gonna say, I would have nothing to sell to him because the seeds are priceless. You can't sell them. And, like, later on, if you buy all of Rose's stuff, she gives you the thing that instructs Crow to sell things at a lower price. Or, no, to take things from you at a higher price. Also, I'm pronouncing his name wrong. It's Kra, isn't it? I'm trying to remember how I've heard that pronounced in other games.
Oh, I haven't seen you here, but...
I'm basically pulling a Cynthia with her.
Oh, I haven't seen you here before. Are you the new arrival that Lod was talking about? My name's Rose. I'm part of the Boslam Trading Company. Tell you the truth, though, I'd prefer it if I weren't working under that filthy old man and his hideous mustache.
Yo, real talk. Did she make fun of his mustache in the other version? I don't think I wrote that one down.
Oh, and the kid running the street stall outside is my younger brother, Kra. Nice to meet you, new guy. You're an adventurer, aren't you? Up to it, then. Buy something. I must have something you want. You can pay with the Retian money, too.
I'm sorry, that almost sounded like she was hitting on Adel. Alright, can I afford anything? No. Yeah, I didn't think so. Even if I hadn't spent 100 on the other armor, I still would not be able to afford anything here. So we're probably going to be farming dogs for a while. Oh, right. Speaking of farmers.
I'm a member of the trading company too, you know. So why must one such as I be relegated to picker duty? What a travesty. Even criminal, I dare say. Pickers look so content when they're munching away at their food. Tending to them is a simple task that any old farmhand can do, and yet they gave the work to me, of all people.
So he doesn't use the term pickered sty, which is what I was curious about in the Konami version. Also, the next thing I had written down... Oh, I can't test it! I would have to start a new game in non-catastrophe mode, because there's literally no tool slot, which I assume is just item in this version. I could load up one of my other save files to check it really quick from one of my previous playthroughs. Alright, let's start the layout.
Oh, would you look at that? I never thought the day would come when Chief Ord would entrust his blade to an Eurasian. My name is Lair. I'm a craftswoman who works with Emelis. Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt. Chief Ord thinks this highly of you, then I suppose I can help you however I'm able. Using the facilities in this forge, I'll be able to temper your Emelis sword for you. Tempering it will allow me to draw out its latent abilities so you can use them in combat. In return, however, you're going to need to find the ammo necessary for tempering it yourself. Surely your male pride wouldn't let me do all the work now,
Apparently I correctly chose the Brit accent for her as well with the at the end. Male pride. Good one. I don't think they used that term in the Konami version. Do you say anything different?
Emelis swords become stronger the more they're tempered. Gathering the power of the spirits in the sword and then releasing it allows you to unleash powerful attacks. The damage dealt by those attacks, as well as their effects, evolve the more the sword is tempered. Mind you, there's a limit to how much you can temper any sword.
Alright, do I have enough? I don't have enough for anything. So we're gonna have to take a range check on that one. Alright. Oh, I didn't check. I can't jump through there. It's a strong fence. Yes, they still make that noise in this version. Okay.
We haven't met before, have we? Does that mean you came from the outside?
I mean, didn't you all technically come from the outside, too?
Oh, you must be. Pardon me. I haven't the faintest idea who you are.
This is the one where I made the Izzard comment of, oh, you're a plumber. What on earth is that?
Oh, you're a new arrival. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, then.
Okay, she says the same thing. Okay, does Herd Pops actually show up here anywhere? I wonder if he's up the other tower, because I didn't actually check up here when I first arrived, I think. But I haven't seen him anywhere else either. Nope, he's not here either. Actually, the scenery here is more impressive when you have widescreen support. But also you can see the edge of the map. You know, it occurs to me, they recently, you know, re-released The Oath in Felghana as East's memoir, The Oath in Felghana. And I have no idea why they decided to do that. Because The Oath in Felghana was already a remake. So why would you remaster a remake? I would have been far more interested if they remastered or remade this. Yeah, no, the guy isn't... I don't know where he is. Unless he's down on the pier. I feel like I've never seen anyone down in there. Yeah, I guess the full arrangement here is set up right from the get-go. That's where they hide behind later. Nope, no one there either. Yeah, so I seriously don't know where that dude is. Did I check here? No, I didn't. I skipped an east.
Oh, you new here? So you got washed up too, huh? Still, you should be glad you got away with your life after ending up in the vortex. Name's Anise. I'm a fisherwoman.
I forget. I feel like they might have just said fisherman in the Konami version, but I'm not entirely sure.
It's gonna be a pain getting used to life here at first, but we're all in this together, yeah? No doubt in my mind that everyone here will welcome you with open arms. Go talk to some of the other townsfolk. Can't hurt, right?
I'm gonna look around one more time. Yeah, he's not in there either. I don't know where he is. Unless he's down here. Nope. Alright, Robba time. What do I want? I don't remember how I voiced him in the first game. Like, I played East 1, like, 5 months ago or something. Oh, you're back? That took you longer than I'd expected. You may be a redder, but you've still got a ways to go before you become a man. Spending too long on those monster-infested plains is just asking for trouble. I can't believe my eyes. Am I dreaming? No, I would recognize that red hair of yours anywhere. I don't suppose you remember me, do you, Adol? I'm Robba. You saved me from Dawn Tower 6 years ago. I knew that would jog your memory. How did you end up here, of all places? Did that adventurous spirit of yours get the better of you and make you dive into the Great Vortex? Adol explained everything that had happened over the course of his journey to Robba. So you fell off a pirate ship after getting attacked by the Roman fleet, did you? It's a miracle you made it here alive. Still, I'm amazed at how quickly Chief Horde accepted you. Ha! It seems you haven't changed at all. It warms my old heart to hear it. But you must have plenty of questions. I know you, and that boundless curiosity of yours is not so easily sated. If there's anything I can answer for you, please be sure to let me know. As you know, I'm a scholar who studies ancient civilizations. That was how I came to study the Kingdom of East on Asteria as well. After all the trouble in Asteria came to an end, I set out in search of more ancient mysteries. And as I read through ancient records, I found myself drawn to tales of the Vortex of Canaan. Luckily for me, I found a noble with too much time on his hands interested in solving the Vortex's mysteries. They probably didn't use the phrase too much time on his hands in the Konami version. I had the opportunity to join him on his ship setting out for the Vortex, but that was when our luck ran short. Just as we reached it, we'd lost control of the ship. We were drawn in, unable to break free. Through a strange twist of fate, I was the only one who survived. The ship itself was destroyed. That's why I've been staying here, studying the ruins in the area. Does he say anything different? It's been 3 years since I washed up here. Since then, I've made plenty of progress with my research. So if there's anything you want to know, I'd be happy to help. Alright, time for all of the text. Hang on. I see. So an ancient mirror disappeared from Quatera Island. I've been shown the mirror of Zim by the priestess on Quatera once before. It's a mirror of white amethyst with a divine aura about it. Well, I'm not one to refuse a request from Chief Horde. I'll see what I can find out. Perhaps Ur might have heard something about it too. The vortex is found in the far West Ocean, distorting currents and drawing in any ship making its way westward. It's a natural phenomenon far more dangerous than the storm wall that arose off the shore of Asteria. No one knows how the Great Vortex first appeared or why it has existed since ancient times. My gut tells me that the truth lies somewhere in the ruins of these islands. Nod Islands are a treasure trove of ancient ruins. The Mythos path which you came through to get here is but one of them. I forget if that's what it was called in the other version. I assume it was. The scholarly value of the murals in there, likely created by Reddens, cannot be stressed enough. There are also ruins we've been unable to visit, such as Zimuth Island or Windseeker Heights in northwest Quatera. He actually mentions Windseeker Heights. He probably mentioned that in the other version too, given that he gives you the map. These islands are truly like heaven to scholars like myself.
Oh, and there are what appears to be ancient ruins in Canaan Island itself as well. North of the Canaan Plains is a mountain called Grana Vallis. And at its peak is a shrine built ages ago to enshrine a sword of some kind. Alas, climbing that mountain is far too arduous for my weary bones, so I can only rely on hearsay. This town was built by those who, by some miracle, managed to survive being drawn into the vortex of Canaan. Originally, it was a simple makeshift town built from wreckage that had washed up. It's thanks to the ingenuity of an Altagenian merchant who goes by Baslam that it's become the town you see today. You said Dogi was left behind on that pirate ship? I'll be honest, I'm a little worried about him.
This is literally the first time we've seen any mention of Dogi in the game. In this version of the game.
I've always felt greatly indebted to him for helping me escape from Darm Tower. I do hope he's alright.
So that's, in this version of the game, which, again, was the original version in terms of the cutscenes included, that's your hint drop that Dogi exists.
I hear Baslam was once a merchant from Altago along the northern shores of Africa. I'm sure you've noticed that most of the buildings here are made of stone. Have you ever wondered where it all came from? The answer is simple. From destroying ruins built by the Redder's ancestors and repurposing the rubble. I'm sure you can imagine how unhappy the Redden chief has been about that. One could say Baslam is most of the reason the people of this town and the Redder don't get along so well anymore. I first met Chief Horde about 2 years ago.
I find it interesting that, they establish that when you ask the question, it sets the context, and then they just use him.
At that time, the Redden village was being ravaged by an endemic disease brought by a new arrival to the island. A number of the villagers caught it and fell ill. Chief Horde's son was one of them. Fortunately, I happened to know the cure for the disease, so I went to the village and treated it for them. I've been on good terms with the chief ever since. I can't say I ever pictured his son would want to become an apprentice at mine, though.
Yeah, so where did we hear apprentice mentioned earlier? They had to be talking about Ur.
Ur is Chief Horde's only son and currently my apprentice. He's ever the inquisitive one, fascinated by the world outside these islands. He's out at the moment, but I would be happy to introduce him to you when he returns. He's out gathering medicinal herbs in the northern plains, if I recall. Although he really should have been back by now, I hope he hasn't gone wandering somewhere dangerous again.
Alright, did we miss anything? No, that's everything. Wait, no, about the mirror. Did we talk about the mirror? No, that was the first thing, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, he actually, if you ask again, he actually says perhaps Ur would know something too. I don't remember if he said that the first time. Okay.
Oh, before you go, be sure to take this with you.
And there's your map.
This is a map of the Canaan Islands that I've spent the last 3 years creating. Its precise accuracy leaves something to be desired, but it should help you get your bearings straight at least. I hope it will be of use to you.
Yeah, I basically never used it in the Konami version, but it serves a further purpose in this version. Did you say anything new? No, that's the same.
I'm forever in your debt as much as I am Dogi's. If there's anything I can help you with, don't hesitate to let me know.
Okay, so I think we've done all the talking around here.
We haven't met before, have we?
Oh yeah, that's also the same. Did I talk to him twice? Yeah, it says Pickard Duty here. Alright. To beat up dogs. Oh my god, I'm doing worse damage here than in the other version. So I'm an even lower level. Lucky crit. Alright, good, I can upgrade the sword. That will immediately help. So I'm really not sure I remember there being a bug with this version that had to do with warping. But you can't warp yet, so I don't know how the hell the bug happened. I remember, like, reading about it and then testing it and witnessing it myself. But I don't remember how the bug worked or if it's been fixed. Okay, 5. We have 5. And that gives us the dedicated magic. And for the next level, we need 13. But this should immediately make dogs die faster, hopefully. And we probably should spend some time grinding. So how much to level? 342. Okay, that was a level up, so... Wait. So that means they were giving me quite a bit of experience. I should have paid attention to my, stats. But we went from doing 4 damage to 10 damage to 13 and 12. But yeah, when I was doing single digits to them initially in the Konami version, it was probably with no upgrade to the sword either. Okay, I don't like the idea of dealing with these guys right now. But he's running away, so I guess I'll go with it. Is there anything over here of any consequence? I don't think so. Well, there's another dog. Maybe I should grind until I hit 13 MLs. Or ML. We know we don't want to mess with the Hornets. At all. What the hell, dude? Oh no, we're getting out of here. A bee has appeared. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm gonna skip those for now. Good lord, look at him. It's like, I really don't want to skip them because there's so many. Okay, well, they left. Should probably not tempt fate. I should probably just get out of here, because one more hit might kill me. So let's go heal. We're almost at it. If I killed one more, I might have leveled up. Probably 2 more, though. Yep. 2 more. Yeah, those things are bad news. And they're probably not worth it. Okay, they're only giving like 126 right now. Aren't there more over here? Yeah, but he's wandering away. We're up to 10. We might hit 13 before the next level. Beyond 13. If I kill one more dude, we get a level. Okay. 4 hits now. Alright, we'll go upgrade the sword again. And then we can try heading to the mountain. We might not finish the mountain today, though. Okay, they do still say the same thing. Actually, did I think I did check over here before. I really don't know why that exists. Other than as a set piece, I guess, because it's got, like, the trunk in the back. Okay. Oh, actually, let's see if she says anything new. Yeah, that's the same. It is really nice how much faster the menuing is. Because, like, I mean... Whoa, 25 now. 3 hits. Like, even, like, this menu is instant. And that was not instant. In the Konami version, there was a fade out. Wow, 2 heals in a row that I didn't need. Actually, I forget, is there a thing over here? Oh, do not want bees. I do want to check if there's anything over here, though. Because I'm pretty sure the way to Hornet Mania is on the left side. Oh, God. Ow. Please wear off. Alright, no more messing around. Let's just get to safety. Those are all bad news. Let me take a break here anyway. And then we'll see how far through the mountain we can get when I get back. Okay. Let's see where we can get in this right now. So this place isn't usually as problematic in terms of me needing to gobble up items, so I'm not too concerned here. But we'll see what happens. When we get to the cave that I'm really going to be worried. Actually, those hurt a lot. Maybe I am worried. Dude, I'm doing, like, no damage. Oh, you know what I forgot about? Buying equipment. Yep, I'm dead. Alright, I'm curious about one thing, though. I have full magic, so let's try to use it. I need these guys to bunch up, though. They're not dead. I'm dead. That didn't work. Okay. Actually, if I retried it, probably would have reloaded me anyway. Yeah, so I forgot about buying equipment, and I can at least afford the shield right now. Maybe that's... Did I actually grind to afford both pieces of armor? And, like, both the armor and shield? Before I went into that? I might have done that. So, surprised we're not actually going into Ground of Owls right now. I shouldn't be playing with bowls. I can't even hurt them. Just keep running. Fortunately, you still go at, like, the same or slightly faster pace. I was hoping he would drop health. He didn't. I'm almost dead. What was he doing? Oh, he was running away. The problem is, magic doesn't make you invincible. So, like, I kind of don't want to risk it. Even though there's a whole bunch of them that I could have gotten a whole bunch of experience and gold and stuff from. Alright, let's buy the shield. At the very least. But yeah, I should probably farm for both, honestly. Whoops. No, not that. This. Yeah, so I can only afford that right now. And that is, 6, and the other is 8, right? Wait, what? Is that different than it was? Wait, I'm a complete moron. I never equipped the leather armor. What? How far back did I buy it and I never equipped it? Good job. Yeah, so that would help. I can still buy the shield, though. But yeah, come to think of it, actually, like, Adolf starts with a shield, doesn't he? He started with a sword and a shield, but not armor for some reason, even though he was clearly wearing armor. Oh yeah, I wanted to check something. So can I unequip this? I can't really unequip that, can I? Let's just check his appearance right now. Actually, what's funny is that shield doesn't look like that shield. Yeah, I don't think that appearance changed at all. I have been curious as to whether his appearance changes in this version, or in this game, because it does in the Oath of Felghana, his appearance changes, but only when you are, like, straight down the column of, like, you have the same column sword, shield, and armor equipped. Alright, well, maybe this will be good enough, given that I was accidentally cheating myself on armor the entire time. Oh, I didn't pay attention to how much ammo I'm gonna need next time. Oh, and an extra level. Yeah, it's like, am I gonna wanna... I'm not gonna wanna spend time here. I don't think... There's no way I spent time farming gold for both of those. I think I might have done just the armor last time. Which you could argue would have been the better call here, too, because the armor is worth, like, 2 more... It does give you 2 more defense than the shield does, if you had to pick one or the other. Oh, they're doing 4 damage now. Yeah, that seems a bit better. Alright, let's see how much the firebugs do to me this time. Is there anything to the left of this? No. Alright, well now I'm really gonna be probably pressed for time here. So, we might only get part of the way in. Okay. Still does, like, 34 damage. Oh, nice shot, buddy. Holy shit. I mean, I suppose you could also argue we could grind here, and that might be more... That might be faster. If we do actually want to grind for the gold here. But, I might be better off doing it with these guys. That's not where he is. That didn't hit me? Alright, cool, thanks. Wait, what? How did you get up here? Nice time for a heal. Holy shit, dude. Oh, wow. Just completely denied. Yeah, it's not worth the time for how much gold. But, like, also, I'm kind of concerned about how many hits it requires to kill anything right now. So, like, maybe I should actually grind for the other equipment. And by that point, I might have enough ammo for another sword upgrade. Alright, we're at 2 of them. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna try this and regret it, probably. No, that actually worked. Okay. He still hit me. I don't want to fight him without magic. You can lead a wolf to water. Actually, that wolf really led himself to water. I don't remember how much ammo I need. It might be like 50-something. Because didn't it, like, skip from something to 80? Yeah, so actually it might be 30-something. Damn. Nice dodge game. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking if I do a third playthrough on PS2 for the English voice cast to see how they do, I will probably do like a high-level start so that we can also see what happens if you beat Gaius and also look at the super boss, which basically requires you to be max level. Yeah, let's see if I have enough to upgrade my weapon. Because if I have enough for that, then maybe that's enough to push my way through the mountain, but honestly, given Catastrophe mode, I would probably be better off waiting for the armor, too. How much does this cost? 34. Okay, that's what I thought. And now it's 88. Which is almost, yeah, it's almost skipping a Fibonacci number, because 34 is after 13 and 21. And then you have 55, and then you have 89. And what did we have to start out with? Wasn't it 5 and 13? So, like, serious, it's like skipping every other Fibonacci number. Although that certainly doesn't hold up in the late game. Because going from 10,900 to 100,000 is not how Fibonacci works. Alright, we still need a few hundred more, unfortunately. So this is gonna take a while. I don't know how much more gold firebugs give. Like, I don't know if it's worth going up to Granavallis and then backtracking again. Oh, we just got the end of combo magic. Okay. Oh, you know what we never looked at? Freaking hell. We never looked at this game's version of, like, the in-game manual, which, like, the PS2 version just had, like, a very long text file, essentially, in here. This actually has images kind of like what you see in other games with this engine and beyond. The only problem is it's really tiny text, because they're cramming a lot on screen. So they have attack, jump, use item with an asterisk, which says not available in Catastrophe mode. So yeah, they also had to, like, tailor this for this release. Although, again, I don't recall if Catastrophe mode was specifically added in the... It had to be specifically added, that's right, that's what I was saying, is like, since it's inspired by later games in the series. Up thrust, down thrust, lunge attack. Attack immediately after coming to a stop. If using mouse controls, double left click, then press attack. Right, because I guess left click is movement. That's fascinating. Dash jump. Jump while executing a lunge attack. Allows adult to... They don't really say anything further about mouse controls for that. But yeah, they do explain the dash jump, and they actually show a little image. Wind sword skill. After attacking 3 times in rapid succession, a well-timed additional press results in an extra attack. This can be repeated several times. If you time it right? Question mark? Because that was a thing that I noticed at one point in the cave when I was playing on PS2, and I was like, how did I do that? Flame sword skill. Holding the attack button for a set time releases a more powerful strike. What the fuck? I did not know that. I was wondering why there didn't seem to be an end of combo thing for the flame sword, and apparently it's a different mechanic. So I don't know if that was in the text file somewhere in the PS2 version, and I just didn't read it. But I never used that. I just downstab everything. Which might be just as good. I don't know. Thunder sword skill. After attacking a certain number of times, adult will charge forward, passing through enemies. And casting magic consumes the magic gauge. The gauge increases when dealing or receiving damage. And eventually also just with time. Then they have another thing explaining equipment. They do... Okay. There's the answer to our question. You can see the full screenshot of the menu there. It says item. It does not say tool. So the people who translated this version were not tools, like the people who translated the PS2 version. The people who translated this version were clearly items instead. You've still got accessory, of course, which actually says accessories plural. You know, I didn't think about that. I don't know if it said plural in the PS2 version. And, like, honestly, that's all, you can argue that's a spoiler because, like, you start with 1 slot, right? And then status ailments are all here. And they do mention specifically that curse does not wear off over time. In 2 places they mention it. So yeah, it conveys the same information. Ow, Jesus Christ. You know what, I'm not gonna stick around here, screw it. I appreciate that they're not always attacking me outright. Oh, that's right. Sometimes the birds will actually attack you. Wait, there's 2 different kinds of birds. I didn't realize that. That was a blackbird. Holy shit. I don't know if that's a rare enemy, or... Because I know at some point I did notice birds that actually stuck around, but I feel like I never noticed the blackbird. Okay, we're 2/3 of the way. Let's see what we can do to these guys now. Ow. Alright, we're actually doing damage to them now. That's an improvement. They still hurt like hell, though. Alright, I should heal, honestly. Where did the other guy go? I heard another buzzer, but didn't see him. They do drop a decent amount of gold, though. The magic is also helping. Ow. Okay, yeah, no, this is the play. We're making gold so much faster. I guess they might actually have a cooldown on using their attack again. Okay, and now I can hit them much more easily. Much quicker. Especially if you crit, that always helps. Alright, we have enough gold now. I'm gonna go back for the armor. So I guess we will set ourselves up for success in this area and stop when we reach this area again. There's no way I'm gonna have enough ammo for the next weapon level, though. That would take a lot more grinding. Oh, I can actually get them pretty good, too. And they also stun lock, so... He just ran into that, so that was cool. Nice crit. Did that do 0 damage, or did I misread that? I don't know, somehow I'm missing 1 health, though. At this point, it's probably not even worth my time to kill these guys, actually. Yeah, not really. I mean, they do still drop 1 ammo apiece, but I should probably save grinding for in the next area now. But let's go grab the armor. It's too, like, honestly, I should have tried, I forgot. I should have tried going partway through the mountain, because we're gonna get fast travel. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, that requires 88. I do have another 34, though. Do you say anything new? No. Hop to it. I've already been buying stuff from you. Calm down. This. I don't know if we're gonna get the silver armlet in time for the area that we will want it for. Whoa. Where am I? Here. I pressed left too early. Or no, I think I might have pressed the wrong button. And then pressed left. That's what it was. Right, I pressed the button twice and hit no, and then I pressed left. So I pressed them in the wrong order. We're gonna drop ammo, then. If we're gonna get in my way and drop ammo. Oh, well, that one dropped, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I should probably call it here for today. Which, I want to say this is about where I got to... Is this where I got to the first session on PS2? It might be. I think I might have started a little late on that one, too. And plus, we talked about the game before starting it. So, actually equivalent progress. And we will start going faster in this game once we get fast travel. Because we can fast travel in both directions. In any direction. Actually, let's look at the map. And the other thing is, I probably need to look up what the hell item resides in this spot, because this was the item I didn't get. But yeah, there's your map. Still looks similar. Oh, did we have Adol marching in place in the other version? I don't remember. Things can be a little hard to read in this. I think that was still true in the other... In the other version, it was true because everything was lower resolution, too. At least things were a reasonable resolution to be able to read them in this. The interesting thing is Sunrise Inlet looks like it's to the east of us now. But that's actually, it's more that that's north of Limewater Cave. I'm just looking, it looks like everything, like, I don't think anything is spelled differently or anything. But yeah, there's your map. Alright, so we'll put this down here for now. Before I start the mountain area, actually, I realized there were a couple of things that I neglected out of my list of translations to double check. So, we didn't see any message about creepy crawlers this time around from Zaxxon. Like, I went and checked my VOD. There was nothing of that sort. I want to say one of them mentioned insects, but I don't remember where exactly I saw the creepy crawlers reference. That I was very curious if this would try to replicate in some way. And then another one was Lev had said, had referred to her workshop as the studio. This version refers to it as the Forge, I believe. And then I had a note here about the About Dogi option, and I think I might have just had it there to, like, double-check that that was actually listed there to begin with in this version, and it is. And I made a note of that last time, of, like, that's the first mention you hear in this version of Dogi whatsoever. Because there's no opening cutscene to that effect that includes all of those characters. Alright, let's, get things rolling again and see how we do here, because, of course, again, this is Catastrophe mode. I can't use items during battles, so I'm kind of worried about the boss of this section. We'll see how it goes. I'm less worried about the section itself, because I know that enemies can still drop items. Ow, jeez. Dude has a hair trigger. The good news is, they all die very quickly now, but also, damn, they did half of my life for damage there. Let's just skip those guys, maybe. Oh, there's a level up anyway. Yay, I healed for 0. Now, hang on a second. There's 2 ways to go here, right? Ow. I almost got knocked off the edge. Which way is actually forward here? That looks like it might be forward, so... Dude, what? I tried to jump over you. Come on. I can check what's up here, then. That dude really tried to take me out there. Alright, we've got a path this way, which has a chest. Which is more Capla Water. Because every chest that had a restorative item in the typical playthrough now has Capla Water. I like how you can't even stun lock them, dude. Like, they'll just activate that whenever. Another level up, really? Oh, that's right. I forgot these guys will sit around waiting to toss that until you're in range. We found that out last time in a rather comical effect. I should save since I just gained like 2 levels, which is actually ridiculous. Because, like, I'm already doing decent damage against these guys to begin with. Like, did it actually just expect me to gain more levels? Alright, let's see how we fare against things out here. I probably have to get down here to entice these guys. Yep. Oh my god. Down stabs are pretty good. Oop, I ran right into that. I was like, let me at him. No, maybe not. I'm not getting to the cheddar biscuits in time. Which way should I be going versus shouldn't I? Oh my god, don't run me over, please. I would like that heal, thank you. That's okay, that just returns you to where you came from. Oh yeah, something that I totally forgot about, and then like when I looked at my VOD, I immediately realized. I'm not sure the PS2 version had blood. We're staining the ground with blood all over the place in this version, and I think you can turn it off in the separate configuration app. Yeah, so like I've been calling the exploding rocks cheddar biscuits, you know, because they look like the Red Lobster things. Can you imagine that at Red Lobster be like, excuse me, waiter, my cheddar biscuits are bleeding, also exploding? I think they shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, so I'm very surprised that I'm gaining levels this quickly. Okay, you can go after them after the boomerang returns, too, just before it comes to a complete stop. Oh? That guy was faking me out because he was actually rotating, so I thought he was spinning up, but he wasn't. Alright, what is up here, though, exactly? Wait, there's an entrance down there and an entrance up here. Okay. Which way am I going? This looks like probably the way forward. Let me check the bottom one. I just, you know, I just played through this like a week or two ago, and I already don't remember the layout. Okay, yeah, this is just... Oh, this is where we come out of later, isn't it? That's the only reason that exists, so when I got in there last time, I was probably like, what the heck, dude? That one gave up on coming back, it was just like, you know what, let's just reset. Yeah, so apparently the walls can just eat their projectiles completely. I'm surprised I picked that up. I thought it disappeared before I got the chance. Another level up. Oops, I'll just stay there since I totally messed that up. There we go. Imagine critting a cheddar biscuit. You really have to, like, wait for those guys to commit and then go behind them. That's a first. I don't think I've ever had it happen where he tosses the rock and I kill that and not the dude tossing it. So you could actually, like, infinitely farm those guys. Ah, it's too late. Nope. Camera movement there can be a little surprising. Oh, this is the first accessory slot. Oh, that's right. So I missed one of those in my playthrough on PS2. He's just chilling. No, he's not. Okay, yeah, we're supposed to go up there. That's just the, return route if you mess up. What? I've never seen one of those explode that fast. That felt like I could not possibly have done anything about it. Unless it just had, like, a... Unless it woke up sooner than I thought it did. That one I'm surprised I got away with. Alright, midway point? What do they call this one here? They actually call it midpoint. This is one of the things I had written in my notes, because they called this, like, halfway. And I wondered if this version would bring it more in line with what we've seen in other games of this era. Yeah, I already saved it, so we're fine. And so far, this section has been reasonable. Because I might have actually, like, over-grinded before I came in. But, I mean, as a reminder, when I first attempted to come into this section, I was doing, like, no damage to things. Also, I never equipped this armor. I've been fine. So, this is giving me more confidence for hopefully surviving the boss. But yeah, it looks like Adol's, appearance doesn't change at all in this game, as opposed to the Oath and Felghana. That's unfortunate. I was hoping they would, like... Because, like, in Oath, the thing I was saying before is, like, if you look at, like, the columns of equipment, in Oath, each column, if you had everything in the same column equipped, it would change Adol's appearance, and I thought that was really cool. And of course, in the PS2 version of this, because it uses 3D models, it's able to individually swap out the appearance of the sword and the shield and the armor. I was wondering if just the armor and shield would have an effect. I was assuming that the swords would all look the same in this, because otherwise that would, like, you would have to cover for the 3 magical swords, and I figured they wouldn't bother. Although, actually, the sword does look like its appearance reflects what I have equipped. So I actually... The exact opposite of what I was expecting is actually what's happened. The swords, it is tailored to the swords, but it's not tailored to the armor or shield at all. Which presumably means they just had to do 4 models, 4 sets of Adol sprites, 1 for each sword, including the starting one that isn't elemental. Which I guess would be a similar workload. I mean, arguably easier... Hello. There we go. It would arguably be, like, probably even easier than the workload for Oath because they were reflecting the armor and shield also, whereas this, like, you could basically use the same base sprite artwork and then just tailor the sword to it. Time for these guys. Can I get up there from here? Probably not. There was an attempt. Oh. I like how it went flying with me, though. Also, I feel like you can see the animations of these guys way better. Like, you can see that it's, like, burrowing. Like, in the PS2 version, I was assuming I was just seeing, like, the head underground. But no, it's actually, like, a burrowing animation where you're seeing, like, the dirt move. So that's actually pretty interesting. From downtown. Alright, what is this? Wait, what? This is hilarious because I just finally remembered to equip the armor I bought, I didn't have to buy that armor at all. What a waste. Okay. I forgot that there are actually, shield and armor upgrades here. Alright. Most important item. This is where this version of the game becomes way more reasonable. Wing of Alma. Ow. Excuse you. Really? Man, those explosions really linger around. Frickin' Fantoon over here. Rat, they've got me cornered. Hey, no fair! There's a ton of you and only one of me. I'm a goner. Nice crit to end it off. Amazing! That was so cool! Thanks, you saved my life, you know that? I don't know who you are, but you're really strong. You finished off all those monsters like they were nothing. Huh? That's a funny coincidence. Your sword looks just like the one we've got at home. We've got Emilus swords at home. How'd you get it? Adol introduced himself and explained that Chief Ode gave him the sword. You're kidding! Can't believe my dad would give it to an Eurasian when he hates them so much. He must really trust you. Anyway, I'm actually Chief Ord's son. My name's Ur. Nice to meet you. Adol informed her that Olha is worried about him. No surprise there, she's always been a worrywart. I'm pretty sure they didn't use that word in the Konami translation. But it's true that we can't get in touch with the bridge down, so I've been kind of worried about everyone too. It's good to know they're all doing okay. But man, this really isn't my lucky day. When I was out gathering herbs, I saw this red fairy carrying something sparkly off in this direction. I was kind of curious, so I thought I'd follow her, and before I knew it, I was, you know, all the way out here. Professor Rabbit must be worried about me, so I'm gonna head on back to town now. Oh yeah, and there's an altar at the top of this mountain with a sword enshrined on it. You're a swordsman yourself, so maybe you should go pray at it, or do whatever swordsmen do at sword shrines? Catch you later. Okay, so I am going to do... Well... I might as well just continue for now, but when we get to the top, I might do some backtracking. See if I can upgrade my sword meaningfully. Because, like, that's the thing that this immediately makes more reasonable. Is, like, you now have an opportunity... Because this allows you to warp from anywhere. Like, notice this just immediately goes to use this item. There's no escape versus warp because... it's not limited to only the escape mechanic, where you can only warp to the beginning of the same dungeon, and there is no Alma's Trials. Now we have true fast travel just like we would have in the Oath in Felghana. Which, of course, bear in mind, this came out, this particular port of this came out after, or localization, I should say, came out after the Oath in Felghana. After, I believe XSEED also handled the Oath in Felghana? So, like, they already had experience from that. Alright, isn't there a chest down here, too? Yeah. And there's the shield. Yep, nope, still no appearance change for Adol. Another level up. Well, I'm not getting that. I don't need it anyway. Oh yeah, this was was this the step that I always missed was a step, or was it actually in an earlier room? That might have even been in an earlier room. Holy dude, amazing. A++. Perfect attack, no notes. But yeah, I feel like the steps here are like more visually clear just due to the higher resolution. I'm just gonna let that one land. Although I find it interesting that it feels like the fuse timer doesn't start until it lands. Because, like, it feels like the bounces prolonged that. Oh, nice. Somehow I didn't hit him. I still think it's funny when we crit a rock. Those guys, I'm wondering whether those guys spawn on proximity or a timer. Okay. So here's our next save point, in which case I am going to take this opportunity to warp. And now our map actually has a function. Oh, that's interesting. Like, hint, hint, there are places here that you cannot warp to yet, but you can still highlight them. Okay, I'm gonna try something here and see whether it screws up. Plains should be the east side of this. Okay, no, for the time being, it seems fine. So there used to be, at some point there was a bug. Oh, you know, I bet I know what it is. It's probably if you get... Maybe it's if you get the wings and don't talk to Ur first, and then warp back to that point? I wonder if that's what it is. That would still be weird, though, because there's no reason you couldn't come back through that way. So, I don't know. There was something about, like, warping to that point. Hey, Cheddar. I was just destroying a bunch of cheddar biscuits in, the mountains. I'm sorry. There was a bug at some point with the warp function that was added, like the warp anywhere function that was added in this, where like Ur would start talking as soon as you come to town, and it was like just like it set a flag incorrectly or something. Over the weekend, yeah, we'll be getting back to. We'll probably play Spear of Destiny over the weekend. Weekends are the FPS streams. I think I already saw this. Alright, but shouldn't Ur be back here? I do worry that something has gone terribly wrong. Let me reload. Oh yeah, you can actually see on the map which one it is too. That's on the east, that's on the west. Like, there's a little triangle. Yeah, so like Saturday, Sunday specifically, I do FPS stuff. That was kind of an old tradition back when I still used a standing desk setup, because I would switch to a sitting setup specifically for the FPS streams. And like I didn't feel like having to like reset that. Like I don't have a desk that literally just converts, so I had to like move stuff around for it, and so I would mainly do that on the weekends. And then leave it standing for work during the week. That is no longer the case. Now I kind of use the same setup regardless, because I got a chair that has armrests, and I like want that for shoulder support and whatnot. but I just kind of kept the same tradition anyway. But that's the history of why I always did FPS streams on the, and he's still not here. Does he just never show up back here until afterwards? Anyway, let's go out see if I can upgrade stuff. You say anything else new? We already heard her say this. Alright, 88. Yeah, we can afford that. I cannot afford that, though. Might as well increase my odds for the next boss fight. I don't think there's anything else for me to bother doing here, so let's just go back. What the deal with over there is... Oh, I guess it might just... Is that all for show, or have we... We can't possibly have been there before. It's interesting how much scenery is around here that I'm not sure I can get to. Because there's no way for me to boost myself to get up there. I do have to test the dash attack a little more. Okay. Yeah, we saw it for like 2 seconds there. Well, let's show it again. It said Altar of Brillante. But it was actually... Wait, no, it's still the same spelling, actually. It was still Brillante with an R and then 2 L's. And that's the way it was in the Konami version, and I was suspect about it because the sword isn't Brillante, the sword is Blirante. So, I assumed they were both supposed to be the same. So let's see what happens when we get the sword, I guess. There's the mirror fragment. Oh man, how do I want to voice these guys?
Ha ha, you dummy! What did a little guy like you come all the way up here for? You want that mirror fragment? Well, I'm already done with it, so, like, if you want it that badly...
So she does still do a little bit of vowel elongation. That was the next thing to check. Actually, no, that wasn't the next thing to check. She also says, She says, I'm already done with it. That part is of interest to me.
But, you know, getting that mirror was so much work. Everything's just been work, and work is boring!
Alright, to be fair, one thing that occurred to me before streaming today was there was one character in The Oath in Felghana who would always say, I'm so bored! And it was actually, like, just many, many vowels, and that was Anya. So I was curious if there would still be something like that, and here it is.
So, sure, whatever. You can have the mirror, but only if you let me have some fun with you first.
Okay, she's not talking in the third person. She talked in the third person consistently in the Konami version, but in this version, she's absolutely not doing that, so that's an interesting one.
I'm gonna have so much fun watching you squirm, suffer, and howl in agony.
Alright, here it is, giant enemy crab that also flies. Let's see how badly I do at this, because I can't heal. Ow. What? Right, the rocks, I forgot. You can't even see them, though. Well, the good news is he's already down to, like, almost a little more than half health. The bad news is I'm down to a quarter of my health. So I'm probably going to do this again. Actually, the strat might be to let those things spawn. Because if those things spawn, they might be able to drop health. I forget what kind of enemies they are, though. Oh, they're those. None of them dropped health. Well, guess I'll die then. Yep, dead. That plan backfired, because yeah, those are like the worst enemies in this area, because it's very easy for them to hit you no matter what you're doing. Okay. Let's try to be more careful this time, though. What are you doing? I thought I can still hit it there, but it's kind of hard to do, and I don't really want to risk getting hit by that. Actually. Well, I wasted that. I thought I could hit it with that. Like, I thought it would reach high enough vertically. But, nope. Again, really? I can't even hit it this time. First hit I took was from one of the spawned enemies. What was that about? Oh, one of them's... I swear, I'm taking more damage from these guys than the actual boss. I do have full magic again, don't I? Now I do. I really can't hit him with that, huh? There we go. I was trying to prioritize getting rid of him, but it just wasn't happening fast enough. Okay. That didn't go too bad. Ah! What have you done? I worked so hard to wake it up with the mirror's power and get it to eat the key, and because of you it was all for nothing. Do you know how much trouble I'm gonna be in? You're so gonna regret this. Okay, they fixed the sword's name. The sword was supposed to be Briante, just like the name of the altar, not Blirante, which is what it was incorrectly called in the Konami version. And yeah, okay, so they do actually emphasize the sword graphic. Makes me wonder whether it's actually, like, maintained as a separate sprite, but, like, positioned to overlay over Adol's sprite correctly. Depending on, like, what direction he's facing. You know, one overlays the other. Although I would think that at some angles, like, some parts have to be in front and some parts would have to be behind. I don't know. Also, I don't need to bother with this anymore. I can just warp. Yeah. Let me save in a separate slot, just in case something goes wrong. I think I still don't have enough ammo. Yeah, and this is where there's a cutscene. Also, the dude is back who I couldn't find anywhere in town before. Hey, Arnold, you sure have a knack for perfect timing, huh? I was just telling the professor about you. Thanks again for saving me earlier, by the way. Oh, and the professor I'm talking about is a Norwegian scholar who's looking after me at the moment. When I told him about how you rescued me, he said he wanted to thank you too. He lives in this rickety old shack right here, so why not stop by? Come on, this way. Professor, I'm back, and I brought the guy I was telling you about with me. Oh, it's you, Addo. Sounds like my apprentice has found himself in your debt as much as the rest of us. I knew you were the one as soon as he'd mentioned that his savior was a young man with fiery red hair. What, you know him? Indeed I do. We first met long before I washed ashore these islands. Robert explained everything that happened in Dawn Tower. Wow, that's amazing! I had no idea anything like that happened. A tower as tall as a mountain sounds so cool. Hope I can climb up it one day. Oh, you'd likely sing a different tune if you knew how dangerous a place it was. Incidentally, Addo, how did you fare on Granavallis Mountain? Did you find anything of interest? Addo told Rava what happened on the altar at the top of the mountain. A mirror fragment. Oh, that looks to me like part of the Mirror of Zim. Oh, I know. That's the name of the mirror we had back at home. Alpha was always looking at it. I suppose that settles it then. I believe you said it was stolen from the village by someone. If that's the case, I fear that red fairy you encountered may be up to no good. So it really was a fairy I saw. Alha and Isha always took really good care of that mirror. That damn fairy, if I ever find her again, I won't let her get away with this. You will do no such thing. They are talking about an evil being that can control monsters. Only an idiot would try something so reckless. What? That mirror is passed down through the priestesses of the Redda tribe from mother to daughter. I'm sure the priestess would very much like it back should you find a way to return it to her, Anno. Yeah, I'll just warp. Much easier in this version. Aw man, why'd Olha's mirror have to end up all smashed to bits like this? Makes me wonder where the other pieces are. The Mirror of Zim is passed down through the priestesses of the Redda tribe from mother to daughter. I'm sure the priestess would very much like it back, should you find a way to return it. Okay, he's basically still saying the same there. Alright, time to talk to everyone else. Now, forgive me if I don't remember exactly how I voiced everyone last time.
I came here from the Roman Empire just like my husband. They fled the country to get away from my father. That's a story for another time. I certainly wasn't expecting that we would end up in the Great Vortex of all places. Still, I don't regret it one bit. I can finally live with the man I love.
So, we didn't see him last time at all. Gazel just wasn't here. Let me actually... I've been comparing the names too. So far, the only two that have been different are Kra and the beard guy, Saud. Yeah, no, Gazel is the same. So how do I want to... I don't even remember what this guy sounded like in the Japanese voiceover now. In my younger years, I had a job that involved many battles with a sword at my side, much like you. Although my opponents were humans, not monsters. They called me a gladiator. Unlike my wife, I can't say I have any pride reserved for the Empire. My memories of the place aren't the fondest, and I don't ever see that changing. So then no one's in here, right? Because they're all out here?
My mommy and daddy said they eloped together or something. Mommy says she was the one who said they should. It'd be so romantic if it was anybody else.
Wait, what?
But it's Mommy, so I bet she didn't put much thought into it.
Holy shit. That's brutal.
I bet Daddy had no idea what to do when Mommy asked him to run away with her. I can picture his face in my head now.
Wow, jeez, this kid's just, like, blatantly against her mom.
Hannes is such a vibrant, healthy young lady. I imagine it's thanks to living by the sea her entire life. She gave me the most heavenly smile as she passed by me today, you know.
Yeah, here goes this dipshit.
I very well can't blame her for gazing upon me so fondly, being the specimen of a man I am.
I don't remember him saying anything quite that stuck up in the Konami version.
And yet, of all times, she noticed me while I was cleaning a mountain of picker droppings. I was already exhausted and dripping with sweat, so the best I could muster was, "Nice day, isn't it?" All I do now is waste away these good looks of mine watching over the pesky little things. How am I supposed to impress her like this?
Now, the thing that was weird about the Konami version was, like, he gets dragged into some part of the plot later, and then it kind of seems like he's just a different person after that, but, like, it's not really clear why he changed. Speaking of Anise, she's not in here.
Let's see, what should I cook for dinner today? The master was oh so wonderful to me earlier. He told me that my only redeeming quality was my cooking.
Yeah, okay.
Isn't that the sweetest thing you've ever heard?
If you say so.
Why does my sister always have to be such a tyrant? It was because of her that we ended up here in the first place. She forced me out onto the deck saying she wanted to look at the storm, then the high waves dragged us under. Next thing I knew, we wound up here like everyone else.
And of course, we can only buy extremely expensive stuff here, so this shop will remain irrelevant for the time being. At some point, though... Alright, so we only... Oh, here's an interesting thing. This uses the extremely tiny pixel font for the numbering, whereas the Konami version used, like, a larger, like, serif font, I think. And, I mean, for that matter, you've probably already realized, but the font for all of the dialogue is a much clearer sans serif font in this. Not that the serif font was necessarily bad, it was still pretty readable, but I'm much more used to seeing this font in these games.
I've always dreamed of owning my own shop. Never thought washing up on an island would be the key to making it happen. My brother's always grumbling, but he should be proud to have helped make his sister's dream come true.
Right. I don't think so, not with how you treat him. I still don't have enough money for that stuff yet. I could get this. Maybe I should get this, but honestly, I'm more interested in saving up for the silver armlet, but I should probably get this, just because there's no way for me to cure it now, other than that. Of course, it remains to be seen whether curing it, quote-unquote, by equipping an item that prevents it still works, like it did in the other version. How the hell did I voice this guy? I totally forget.
Before arriving here, I'd worked on the ship of a Roman aristocrat. One day, he sailed the ship close to the Great Vortex just to get a closer look at it. We'd lost control shortly thereafter. Like those before us, we'd been helplessly sucked into the vortex. This was only a baby when we found her along the shore. Nowadays, she's my beloved daughter.
Wait, what? So she has a similar story to, what's her name in East 5?
Welcome. Castle brought us some chicken, so today's menu is full of high-quality chicken dishes. I'd love it if you tried some.
Hey there, swordsman, how's it going? Me, same as usual. Hunting and gathering ammo with Gazel. He tells me he came from this giant village called Rome. But the thing that got me most, he's here because he ran away with his lover when her pops wouldn't let them marry. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover, huh? Gazel says he ended up here after eloping with Sophia after her pops refused to let them marry. Okay, he's basically saying the same thing. Ugh. What? Don't look at me, man. Please. Just stop. Let me be a failure in peace.
You reached here from Cortera through the underground passage, yes? Is it true that the walls of the passage are adorned with ancient murals of great historical value? As a poet, I find such things simply fascinating. Perhaps you could tell me more about them another time. My, what fine weather we have today. I think this may be a most opportune time to unveil one of the songs I've been composing since my arrival. The golden paradise there was, its people all brethren, amassed in the promised land, serenading the heavens, chanting to the winged one, mother to the sky and sea, the governance of all, that was, is, and will be.
I don't remember if they rhymed in the Konami version.
I've left Zaxxon in charge of repairing the bridge between here and Kotera Island. Authorities reported that some kind of strange monsters have taken up residence at the foot of it. As a result, the repairs are at a standstill. What to do?
Hey, Kaiser, welcome. Shoutouts to... You know what? I'm gonna shout you out again. Actually, I don't know if I did a proper shout-out the other day, but I definitely, I mentioned you in the context of the end of my playthrough on PS2. And now we're here on the PC version. I managed to survive the giant flying enemy crab. I might have been slightly overleveled. Oh, not overleveled, but, well, yeah, I guess. Because, like, I did a bunch of grinding at the beginning of the mountain area because I was doing, like, next to no damage against the flying bugs or the fire bugs at first. And then when I finally was like, alright, I'm ready to go, I was suddenly just, like, beating the crap out of everything and also leveling up very frequently. Also, I discovered I had accidentally not equipped the armor I had bought until about, like, 2 rooms before I found the next armor. So that was good. We've finally established contact with Kotera Island. Now it's just a matter of getting that bridge fixed. That's one less thing for me to worry about. What's that look for? I might hate the Redder, but I'm no idiot. If it's in both our interests, I'll help them. Okay, this is a line I had made a note about because in the PS2 version, he said he's not a fan of the Redder, but he literally uses the word kirai in Japanese. So I was like, that seems a little stronger than not a fan. And sure enough, here you go. This is probably a more accurate translation. I'm not going to pass up the chance to make a profit, even if it means trading with someone I hate. That's the way of us Altaginian merchants. If you find a way over to Zenith Island, let me know, alright? I'll lend you something that'll make your adventures a far bit easier. Oh, that's interesting. He actually gives foreshadowing to that. So in the Konami version, I, like, didn't really think to talk to people twice until, like, halfway through the game, so some of these are things I didn't notice before. Okay, no one... Oh, that's right. Zaxxon is still preoccupied on the bridge, isn't he? No one in there. I think I already checked, because, of course, the maid is downstairs outside right now, thinking that her only redeeming quality is her cooking is a compliment. Hey, Dead Camper. I should check up here, because sometimes Saud is up here. Be up here right now. He is up here right now. I was once a fisherman too, you know. One day I set out to fish and found myself caught in a beast of a storm. The ship's mast broken and her rudder utterly useless. I drifted farther and farther west. I knew these waters were forbidden territory, but I was powerless to escape the great vortex's grasp. And before I knew it, I'd been washed up along these shores. The granddaughter Anis goes fishing now in my place. She's more skilled at it than me now, both in harpooning and in freediving. Oh, so he and Anis are related. I don't know if I ever put that together, actually. Alright, we got another sword to upgrade. Let's see if she has anything to say about it.
When emerald is made into emerald, it takes on one of a number of colors. There are 5. Blue, red, yellow, black, and white. Supposedly, they were first created a long, long time ago. Black and white amethysts are meant to be particularly special. So special, in fact, that I was never taught how to create them.
True. I mean, she... Actually, wait. I was thinking she's human, but no, she is Retta, isn't she? And yet she also wasn't taught, but I guess they didn't teach basically anyone about black and white. Yeah, so I didn't have enough to upgrade Life Art more anyway, so we're just gonna upgrade this a ton. Oh yeah, real talk, Kaiser. I think I just didn't read... In the PS2 version, rather than, like, the 2 images that have all of the information about everything, the PS2 version has, like, a very long, basically a text file that you have to scroll through in the menu for all the instructions. And I think I missed the part where Briante has a charge attack, and I saw you using it, and I was like, well, that's something I totally didn't remember existed. Also, real talk, I was just reconciling this earlier. It had bugged me in the Konami version that the altar is called the Briante altar, but then... I'm pronouncing this like it would be pronounced in Spanish. I don't know if that's the right way to pronounce it, but to hell with it. But then the sword was called the Blirante. It's like they transposed the letters. In this version, it's correctly spelled, like, consistently Briante everywhere. Sorry, I just punched the microphone. No, you're right. She is half red. I remember hearing that. That's correct. At some point, I feel like that is mentioned. Alright, I'm actually gonna, like, speaking of my notes, I'm gonna go check what's next on. Okay, next thing has to do with, next thing I wrote down has to do with Zaxxon after we deal with the monsters near the bridge, so let's go do that. And he's actually here right now. Hey there, new guy. Master Boslam told me to get the bridge up ahead fixed. But some weird monsters showed up and started getting in my way. I tried to get them to clear off, but they caught me off guard and I ended up hurting my arm. I'm not gonna be moving from here for a while. Did he say anything else? Nope. Okay. Yeah, right? That is something they never go into. That could be interesting. I feel like there was another instance where... Oh, we got the monsters here. I feel like there was another instance in this game of, like, there feels like there could be a whole other game in terms of the plot. Oh, right. I remember what it was. Ow. Downstab everything. Or, actually... Oh, I don't have magic charged for this yet. Oh my god, dude. The good news is these guys don't respawn. Although I don't... Actually, you know what? Let's... Is the thing right here, or is it one screen away? It's one... Let's test that, actually. I know they don't respawn once you kill all of them. I never tested whether they respawn if you only killed some of them. Let's find out. I think they might have respawned. Yeah, that would make it easier, wouldn't it? How many are left now? Okay, there's 2 left. I mean, that's already close enough to be able to... Let's go in here instead. Let's really mess with it. Yep, now there's 3. Now there's at least 3. They've multiplied. There, I actually used the charge attack that I kept forgetting existed. Oh, there's... I was wondering where the last one was. I was like, I thought there was one more last time. Alright, everything's fine. So yeah, like, outside of boss battles, Catastrophe mode is still a little forgiving, at least, because enemies can still drop heals, it's just that they will be applied right away, which is also consistent with Yoth and Felghana. You got rid of all those monsters hanging around near the bridge? I can't believe it. You're made of sturdier stuff than you look. I can see now how you were able to get through that passage in one piece. You said your name was Ad, alright? If you get the chance, let Lloyd know you took care of those monsters for us. He should give you a nice reward for the work you've done. Okay. I wanted to see In the Konami version, this was funny because he actually referred to Adol as a beanpole. No such thing here. Alright, my next note is for Zenith Island, so it'll be a bit before we have more translation to compare. You defeated the monsters near the bridge for us, you say? Thank you very much, we're in your debt. If I may, I'd like to give you something in return for your kindness. Let me see. Would this here be of any use to you? I once used it myself, but I think it would serve you much better. Money! Now, we should finally be able to begin repairing the bridge. I must start gathering people to assist us right away, if you'll excuse me. Okay, go on. It's not gonna move while I'm here. We've finally established contact with Kotera Island. Now it's just a matter of getting that bridge fixed. That's one less thing for me to worry about. Oh yeah, okay, I was like, is this the same thing he said? This is the same thing that he said. You're still here. Regardless of the tensions between ourselves and the Reda, we do use the bridge to conduct business with them. We have this on Kotera right now, doing precisely that. Okay, so the bridge is back up, and I think that's kind of our cue to also go back to Kotera Island, which we have reason to do anyway, but we don't need no stinking bridge, because in this version of the game, we have functional fast travel. In the earlier versions of the game, you had to hoof it. And then the bridge was definitely somewhat appreciated. Hey there, Adol. Are you popping back here for a visit? You should go and see Isha while you're still here. She's been coming by post every single day, coming by my post every single day, to ask if you've been back yet. I bet she'll be all smiles around you. She should be over at the Moonset Shore right now. Jeez. Two and one. There he is.
Oh, hello. I'm so glad you're safe. I had a really scary dream. In it, you fell from the top of a mountain. And then you fought a crabby-looking bat monster. Who the fuck puts a giant enemy crab that also flies in a video game? It really happened, didn't it? I've always been like this. I see visions, dreams, of things that are going to happen. No matter what, they always happen. When I first met you, I saw a vision of the monster that appeared at the fountain.
Oh yeah, no. No problem. Definitely, I mean, honestly, kudos to anyone who's able to nap, because I'm usually terrible at trying to do that. Good luck napping. Hope you have a good rest. Thanks for hanging out and for leaving the lurk.
That was why I was avoiding you. I was scared of that. And I couldn't bring myself to tell Olha about it. She's got enough to worry about. I didn't want to add to her problems. You're so brave. You don't look as strong as Uncle Lord or Juval, but you must be. No matter how scary my dreams are, you'll make them all go away. I really am glad you're safe. Have you met my sister yet? I'm sure she'd be really happy to see you.
I feel like I'm screwing up her voice more today. Doing the high-pitched voice is hard for me, though. Alright, time to talk to everybody again. Also, I have to correct myself. I was saying last time that Silva's like a Spanish surname. It's actually a Portuguese surname. I also said that I can't do a Portuguese accent, so I'm sticking with Spanish because it's the best I can do. Ugh. Can't believe we have to work with those damned Arisians to fix the bridge. I won't ignore a request from Caval, but I'm not gonna force myself to play nice either. Whoops. Speaking of Caval, he's right here.
It was a bit of a challenge, but we were finally able to establish contact with the Arisians. As long as we can put our minds together, this should prove to be a simple enough task.
Alright, he says the same thing again.
Monica messed up and used too much salt in her dish. Even the chief started coughing after trying it.
I don't remember that bit about the chief coughing, but I could just be bad at memory right now.
Monica did her best to help us out, but making so many mistakes started getting her down. The poor thing. Giving it your best when working is admirable, but in her case, she might be better off slowing down and taking it one step at a time.
Whoops, I'm stuck in a corner. Word is that Caval and the others are planning on repairing the bridge. Although by the sounds of it, some of them still suspect the Arisians on Canaan Island were responsible. I know everyone back in Rimorge quite well, so it's hard for me to imagine any of them doing such a thing. Alright, and he... Right, he only... Because of Catastrophe mode, he only sells leather armor.
Hey, you haven't seen Ryuk, have you? He's always been real good at playing hide and seek.
Usually that means he's somewhere. I'm not actually sure where he is this time.
Mommy's helping out at someone else's house today. Grandpa says she's training.
I don't know. I don't remember what they had Lolo say in the Konami version. Actually, yeah, wait, where is she though? I haven't actually seen Monica.
I hope my wife isn't causing Sola any more problems. At the same time, this is the perfect chance for her to gain some confidence in herself.
I've been told that repairs on the bridge are about to begin. I hope that none of the youngsters start any trouble with the Arisians before we're finished. That Silva in particular has always been the type to look for any excuse to start a fight. He sure does. I don't know if Ryuk would be all the way over at the shore right now. Oh wait, what? He's hiding in the bushes and I was just pushing buttons and found him. Okay. My sister's kind of predictable when it comes to hide and seek. First, she checks the hiding place that's closest, then whatever hiding place is close to that one, then the next. It's the same way every time, so all I gotta do is find a hiding spot that's far away and she'll never find me. I mean, I guess if she gives up soon enough.
The chief has a lot of faith in Kival. He's given a lot of important tasks as the chief's representative, you know. Once a year we hold a festival to give thanks to the spirits for all their blessings. The village starts to get really lively around then. Everyone's always busy with something. Personally, I love soaking in the atmosphere during that time of the year. My grandmother seems to be particularly fond of our brother. My grandson, Kival, is responsible for keeping all the youngsters in the village in line. He is my pride and joy. He also happens to be the strongest young man in the village, second only to Ord. You're a strong one yourself, but I doubt you're as strong as he is. A long time ago, there was another man in the village as strong as Kival. But now he's little more than a disgrace to his people.
Is she talking about Ur? Behind his back. Hey, Lunathera. Alright, should we talk to, Olha first? Are we gonna scare the crap out of her again?
Oh, hello, Edo. Did you come back to see us? Either way, I'm happy to see you again. You know that you're always welcome here. How did you find the Eurasian town?
Admiral explained everything that happened in the town, including how he met Ur.
Oh my. Sounds as though a lot has happened since your last visit. Still, I'm just relieved to hear that he's alive and well. By the way, it looks like we'll be working with the townsfolk to repair the bridge. I'd like to think that this is what will finally bring our people together. But only time will tell.
Admiral gave a mirror fragment to Olha. Beautiful portrait.
Is this? It is. It really is. It may be broken, but I would recognize Mother's mirror anywhere.
The full-size graphics are so much better in this version. They were so low-res when I played the PS2 version.
I'm sorry, I'm just so happy. I never thought I'd see it again. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I didn't want you to see me like that. You should know that this mirror is very important to me. It's been passed down to the priestesses of our tribe for generations. It's said to contain the soul of Alma, but above all, it's a memento of the former priestess, my late mother. I'm so grateful that you were able to recover it for me. It's not nearly enough to repay what you've done for me, but I would appreciate it if you accepted this. This means more to me than you would ever know, Adol. May the blessings of Alma always be with you. You must be tired after making such a long journey. Please make yourself at home. Oh, and Isha's out playing by the shore. Did you get the chance to speak with her?
Adol told Olha about what happened when he met Isha at the shore.
She had a vision? I see. In truth, I noticed that Isha had been granted Alma's gift some time ago. We're familiar with the concept of envisioning the future, you see. It's been known to manifest in our women. Those of fair skin specifically. I suspect Isha has inherited those abilities much more strongly than I have. It pains me to think she shouldered this burden on her own, also I wouldn't have to worry. I've no doubt failed as a priestess, but worse, I've failed as her sister. Hey, Adol? If Isha comes to you with any more problems, would you be willing to help her in my stead? I have an intuition, but I get the impression that she finds it easier to open up to you more than me.
Yep, I remember all these lines, roughly, from the Konami version, so that's pretty intact. It's all pretty intact, it's just a matter of, like, how liberally they translated it. Adol. How does Catastrophe differ? It's more like Oath, in that you cannot use... There's no item slot to equip. You can't use items on demand. Most importantly, you can't use items on demand in boss battles whatsoever. Regular enemies can still drop healing items or, like, status restoration items, but you will just use them immediately upon picking them up. Again, like Oath. I see that you were able to make it through the underground passage safely. How did you find the town? Adol told Chief Old everything that had happened in the town, including how he met Ur. That's so. Did you truly save my son? Forgive me for the trouble he no doubt caused you. He should be well aware that straying somewhere far too dangerous for the likes of him could lead to disaster. Rappa must be a man of endless patience to keep watching over him as he does. Leaving that aside, I don't suppose you were able to discover anything regarding the mirror, were you? Adol explained that he had found a fragment of the mirror and then promptly returned it to Olha. You recovered part of the mirror? Outstanding, Adol. I'm sure Olha was most appreciative. As am I. The debt of gratitude we owe you appears to grow by the day. Still, I wonder what that strange fairy you mentioned was trying to do with it. I've never heard of the mirror being used to revive giant monsters before. I fear something terrible is beginning to happen in this land. Something far more terrible than we can imagine. This means that the Arisians were not the ones responsible for stealing the mirror after all. And what of the bridge? Were they not behind that either? Speaking of which, it should soon be fully repaired. Perhaps it's finally time we put the past behind us and move on. Oh, I wonder if I should have tried, like, checking out the bridge again before I warped here. I was assuming it would already be up, but I might be wrong about that. Oh, did I not? I didn't go in here, did I?
I swear, every single time. The minute he's home, he gets himself pissed drunk, and then he's off to collect more junk.
That rhymes.
Well, he does insist that he can't fish half as well if he isn't drinking.
Bomber Peak, for real.
You wouldn't know it, but he's an honest, hard-working man when he's sober, too. How can my husband possibly set a good example for the kids when he's always getting himself so drunk?
Oh yeah, looks like the Eurasian's got a few fishermen too. Kept seeing an old man fishing, but nowadays it's a little lady going out to sea.
That's referring to Saud and Anis. Now I realize that because I talked to Saud twice and he mentioned that Anis is his granddaughter or whatever.
Sometimes I see him on the opposite shore. And you know the weirdest thing? They fish on a wooden box. Okay, I think I'm just about due for a bit of leisure time. Let's go see if anything cool's washed up on the beach today.
I'm voicing him as slightly inebriated Sean Connery because he slurs everything into an SH sound. Alright, I think I have talked to everybody else. There's probably no reason to go to the shore again. I guess I could check it though. Alright, yep, I already saw all that. I'll check the shore one more time, and then maybe we'll actually hoof it across the bridge to see if that's actually possible. Although everyone was standing around in the town, so, like, I'm not sure what we would see over there in terms of NPCs. I don't need that heal anyway. The one thing they don't port over from Oath for Catastrophe mode is you don't get, like, the multiplier on experience for combos. Oh, if you come back... I don't know if I tried this last time. If you come back here after talking to Olha also. So, like, both ways, Adol, like, updates, you know, like, each NPC gets updated based on the visit with each other.
Adol told Isha that he met Olha and returned the mirror fragment to her.
I might have actually met with Olha the first time last time.
Really? That's wonderful. Ever since the mirror disappeared, she's been pushing herself way too hard. I wanted to do something to help her, but I didn't know what to do. Olha's our priestess, which means she's in charge of guiding us. The only thing that supported her was Mother's mirror. Please, if you find any more fragments, take them back to her.
I do seem to remember that message, so I might have done it in the other order last time. Okay, so for the most part, it is in my best interests to fast travel. And actually, I guess in this case, it's probably still faster to fast travel. But what I can do, if I can get it to point to the correct place, is I can fast travel over here and then just cross the bridge. Plus, like I said, I expect this side to be more of interest anyway in terms of NPCs popping up, potentially. Because, like, Kuval was still in town, and so was Ord, so I don't think anyone would really be over here on the Quatera side of the bridge. Oh, it's not up yet.
I'm not one to question my orders, but I can't believe we seriously have to work with those tailed freaks. You better damn well believe I'm pissed off about it, but Kevin's still stuck over there, so I'm doing this for him.
Okay, so he's still being a jerk about it. Yeah, it's okay, he'll grow up eventually. So at this point, I think it's time to actually go into the ruins. I don't know that there's anything else for me to bother doing right now. I might have just remembered what causes the problem. I'm gonna load. I want to test this out. Saying I remember there being a bug associated with the fast travel anywhere that they added to this version, and I, like, specifically... Oh, did I only save? Maybe I won't bother with it. I think I only saved before the boss. Alright, no, we're not gonna bother with it. It might be if you warp in on the west side of the town when you get back. Because then it tries to do the dialogue with Orb, but you're in the wrong place for it, and you just stand there. That might be what it was. Is Lloyd still in here? He is still in here. He still hasn't moved. Okay. If we want to go into the ruins again, then... head back around over here. Okay, you know what? There's one other thing that I'm just realizing I could have checked. Just to see if there's new dialogue. There might not be. Did they say anything new? Oh, you got that mirror fragment back to Olha? Haha, I bet she was really happy to get it back. That mirror's really, really important to her. You were able to return that mirror fragment to the priestess. The Mirror of Zim is said to house the soul of Alma herself. I hope you'll be able to find the other fragments as well. Okay. Yeah, so they did have something new to say. Not anything super important that we haven't really, you know, already heard. I don't think there's anything else for me to bother buying here. Oh yeah, the one other thing about Catastrophe mode, as I wander past the shops and everything, is, well, actually, I can show it here, too. So, like, first of all, there's no item slot. And then, second of all, let's actually use that while I'm here. There's no restoration items except for Capla Water. But as a result of that, you start getting Capla Water way earlier, because any chests that previously would have had, like, anything else, like herbs or meat or whatever, have Capla Water instead. Which is funny, because you end up having Capla Water before the first time you talk to Agu in the bar in Port Rimorge. Which means he doesn't introduce himself to you first. He immediately propositions you to trade your Capla Water for something else. Which is even funnier, because right after that he's like, yo, that's a nice sword you got there. So it's like he's not interested in you, he's just interested in your stuff. I just wanted to double check, yeah, these are all the small ones. I bet you that can kill a lot of them at once. Yeah, kind of. I wonder if it's actually faster to do fast travel to the other side of this. Suddenly, Edo's soul resonated with the door. And of course, here is the one we can't do. The door is firmly closed. Alright, and now we're up to the Ruins of Lost Time. I'm gonna take a break, and we'll get into the ruins, and maybe I'll find more of the chests on the first go-around this time than last time, when we get back. Alright, let's get into the ruins, and also, let's actually equip a second accessory. I've had the slot with nothing in it for forever, even though I have, like, 3 other items I could be equipping. Do I want to equip ammo, or do I want to equip gold increase? I don't remember if any enemies here can do confusion. Oh yeah, now you get to appreciate this in high resolution. Because there are a couple of screens around here, with some very interesting scenery. Ow. The crit helps. And there we go. This is about how this started last time. Okay, I do have magic stored up for this, so let's see if we can group the Roombas. Alright, please line up in an orderly fashion. Ma'am. There you go, level up. Yeah, so this is about how the previous section started, when I went into the mountain, where I'm doing very little damage to things to start with. I like how we send it flying backwards, though. Jumped right into that. Oh, right, and then there's the... This is like the only screen these Q-bird-ass dudes are on, isn't it? We're gonna be getting so much Capla Water. Alright, I want it, Q-bird. That hit me? I disagree. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I should warp back, actually. Oh, wait, first. Hang on. Let's do this, which I, like, totally blatantly missed in my first playthrough until way later. Oh, my first 2025 playthrough. I feel like I'm doing the Smash Brothers Home Run Derby with this. Oh, and it does have some range on it, too. Heavy belt. I probably don't want to equip that right now. Being slow is not desirable. Oh, do I not have enough yet? I do not have enough yet. Well, this just became a problem. Oh, that kind of works too, actually. There you go. What's also nice, yeah, so I feel really silly for not realizing that you had a charge attack with this, but, like, this is the only weapon that has a charge attack. The other two weapons add to the end of the combo instead. But I just totally missed this in the in-game documentation when I played the PS2 version. It's probably in there somewhere. I feel like it is probably in my best interest, given that I've gained 2 levels, to warp back and save. Okay. I actually baited it out. Baited it out. I really like that you can seriously still be holding one direction and then charge and then reverse direction. Because, like, when you first charge, you kind of do, like... He actually, even if I'm not pressing any direction, he steps forward. So, like, if you want to continue gaining distance on an enemy and kite it, you can do it in the opposite, you know, keep running in the direction away from it, and then turn to face it. Like, it's an in-place pivot, then. Oh, just out of view. Or out of range. That works pretty good for these guys. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I didn't even hear it. That one I heard. This is really weird, though, because, like, this room was actually really, really loud in the PS2 version when it was panning to the right as you passed through. Oops. But for some reason in this version they're completely inaudible. Yep, that was a mistake. Oh, come on. Well, I didn't fall. How the heck did I buffer a slash after that? I didn't press anything once Adolf fell over. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. That is fine. That's not fine. Also, I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, and these guys are, like, completely invincible to everything. Oh god, dude, I have 2 health. I think I might have to use a Capla Water. I really feel bad using these now. Like, I feel like I'd rather warp back. Which is also an option. Like, better off warping back and still retaining what I've picked up, rather than dying and doing it over without retaining it. Because I can't heal on demand, other than Capla Waters. They aggro? I don't think they did. Yeah, I forget. Is there actually something down here? There is something down here that I totally forgot about. It's another Capla Water, speaking of. Okay, here's the problem. I am completely gonna get wrecked here. I somehow didn't get wrecked. Bye. Oh no, I pressed the button too late. Well, now we're down here. Time to gain another level, probably. How much do I need? 1307. Pile up all the dudes. Where did the rest of them go? Okay, hold on. There you go. Alright, 6830. They're still giving me over 100. Alright, I might as well use this again. We're gonna be doing a lot of warping in this playthrough, compared to the previous one on PS2. Nice crits. That was funny. He was hanging on for dear life. Too far away. Oh, got him. Ow, that hit me twice. It also hit me twice. Could we stop doing that? Alright, I'm not gonna concern myself with this stuff right now. Like, yes, I know there was more stuff there, and I'm not interested in it at the moment. What I should really do is beeline to the next, checkpoint. And then we can come back for stuff. I bet you this is actually, like, a good screen for farming things, but I don't trust it, because those guys are all within, like, throwing distance of each other. Oh, does lava not make loud noises in this version? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, don't die one room from the continue point, please. Okay, good. We made it. And that's called depth. That is also, like, consistent with nomenclature in Oath and, Origin. Oh, this isn't the room. This is not the room that has the thing. Yeah, I really shouldn't pick fights here. Hi, I can't see those. It's not in this room either. Wait a minute, what? Their projectiles are completely invisible here. Okay, that does still make the same noise. I wonder if they adjusted the rate at which lava hurts you in this version. Because, like, I hadn't heard the, like, the sort of bubble noise from the lava in quite a while. Or ever. In this. I had to, like, actually intentionally stay in it. Yep, I'm almost dead. Now, are we gonna make this work? Nope, absolutely not. And now I'm probably gonna die. I should just warp back. And now we can work to death. I would like to get that chest in particular. Huh? How did I die in, like, one hit? Oh, because... Why do I have... Oh, right. Because I warped back. Actually, I'm surprised it continued there. Because, like, I basically forgot to go to the actual monument. Nice revenge right there. Hurt the jerk to death. I guess it restores to your last warp usage, then. Because, like, honestly, it should have cost me that and put me back to when I saved, I would have expected. I can't even... I just bounce off of them? Really? Problem is, these guys fire way too frequently. Like, there's never a good opening. Let's... There you go. Yeah, that failed. Oh, that's right. What am I doing? I don't want to go here, I don't think. Hello. I forget if there's actually anything useful here. I don't think so. What is that? Oh, I'm down here again. The other place that I want to go, down here. Aw, jeez. There we go. There's our accessory slot. Now, I know there's some other stuff I didn't bother doing in this area. I'm not sure I'm really inclined to worry about that right now. Also, it does occur to me that this section, and only this section, has these fancy-looking white chests, which I guess is also true of behind the yellow door. Okay, now the question is, do I want to do more grinding? Actually, what I should have done... What I should do is go back to town. Getting to Port Rimorge on the map is, like, impossible. Weird how it teleports you to the left of it, rather than right on top of it. But yeah, let's upgrade swords, because we can. Yeah, I've already heard that, okay. 230 for each of these. And then 600, so we'll just do 230 on each. Alright. Oh man, it's this boss. I might want to grind some more levels for this one. Actually, can I afford... I'm gonna go back to town again. I don't think I can afford anything else yet, but let's check. I might be able to afford the shield, but I might be just shy of that. I can just barely afford this. Okay, I'll take it. Now here's the problem. I kind of want to have the serpent armlet by right after this. That's clearly not happening, though. Oh, also, I can equip more stuff. So the Bloody Nail is not going to be useful in the boss fight whatsoever. None of this stuff is likely to be useful in the boss fight. I don't know if it can... What did I just do? How much was that? It's like 7. I don't know if that boss can... I don't think that boss can confuse. Wait, no, that's curse, right? That thing prevents? Yeah. I don't think that's a concern for this boss. Okay, well, we have more defense going into this boss fight, but we'll see how this fares. I might decide to go back and grind some more levels.
So, you must be the swordsman Ju spoke of.
Oh, wasn't it like Yue? The way that it was pronounced in the other game?
I think we now have not one but 2 who seek to thwart our ambitions. And were that not already deplorable enough, you've taken possession of the key. I'm afraid I cannot allow you to leave alive. You shall perish here. You who stands guard before the cradle, raised machine sealed within these confines. Your master's return nears. Go forth and fulfill your duty.
Ow. Good start. Excuse me. You know what? I just thought of something. That doesn't work. Oh. Oh, what? Jeez. Uh-oh. Well, I'm just not gonna do anything there, I guess. Really? Okay. So I did try using the fire magic while it was spinning, since then the main body would be down, and that actually did do some damage.
It appears that I may have underestimated you. But no matter. The path to the sanctum has been opened. It's only a matter of time before the seal is broken. Farewell, red-haired swordsman. We shall settle this one next we meet.
Alright, we're gonna save, though. It probably would have been faster to warp back. That's the cool hallway, which you get to admire more of because we have widescreen now. It would be nice if they showed the text of the area for more than like 1 second. Now we're in Zenith again. Oh, maybe we can admire more of the scenery because of widescreen. There's like multiple layers of stuff going on back there. Imagine if they give you more of this area to explore. That would have been great. Possibly the most tragic concession is that, like, this area is really, really tiny as far as what you get to actually traverse in it. A winged statue of pure white stood before Adol. Okay, this was the next thing I had written down in my list of translated strings to compare, because this seemed really weird the way they phrased it in the Konami version. Because in the Konami version, it basically said the statue was standing there. And it's like, okay, yeah, but, like, standing there, we're here. Like, there is here. That just seems like a weird thing to say when you're right in front of it. Suddenly, he heard the gentle voice of a woman resounding in the back of his mind.
You have come far, brave warrior. My name is Alma. It is I who sealed the Ark. My vessel does here decay, my soul yet lives, inherited by my children. Brave swordsman, savior of my brethren in a far-off land.
That sounds familiar.
I shall entrust to you the final key.
I feel like Geno said something similar.
Take heed, noble warrior. For the stolen black key is poised to open the Ark once more. That is a nightmare which must remain undreamed.
Just as suddenly, the voice fell silent. A strange voice could no longer be heard.
I like how we saw the HUD rotate as soon as we picked that up. Even though it didn't actually equip, I'm actually confused. Like, I swear I saw the orbs rotate, like right next to me over here. But it didn't actually rotate to equip the new sword. I assume it still doesn't say anything new. There he is. Oh, guess you beat me to it. You've been a hell of a busy guy while I was getting myself ready, Adol. Oh well. It matters. I don't have the right to see her anyway. I'll just have to work with what I've got. So we had already seen that they capitalized the H in her in this, and they did do that in the Konami version too, because I had written myself a note about it. Right, that takes care of all the keyholes. Huh, you still around? Don't worry, these are just insect repellents, you might say. They won't do anything to take care of the real problem, but they should buy us some time at the very least. Anyway, setting that aside, she gave you the final key, didn't she? Guess the legendary Adol the Reds made us stronger stuff than I gave him credit for. But don't go getting cocky now. You're still no match for it. I've said too much. They didn't do a trail off like that, I'm pretty sure, in the Konami version. Catch you later, Adol. I'm out of here. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Oh, and one more thing. Don't try and pull those talismans off. I don't care how dumb you are, there's no way you'd be that dumb, right? I forgot if he used the word dumb in the Konami translation. But he definitely said something kind of similar. Can we still not warp? Yeah, you were not allowed to warp out of here. Okay, now we should be able to warp. There was one or two chests I didn't bother getting here right now, but I'm not sure I care. I forget if one of them actually has an equipment piece, though. I think one of them might have an accessory. Should I go for it? Which one is actually closer? Depth is probably technically less of a trek. Did I save? I probably didn't save. Well, we can always warp again. Alright, I think I want to be down here. Oh, nice. Level up. I totally missed that. Okay. So here's the question. That didn't work, but that's okay. We'll just go up here and try from this side. some reason I'm having trouble with the timing of the dash jump in this version. Which shouldn't really be an issue, it should be the same. Can I do anything about these guys? It's not what I want to have equipped. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, let's do a little bit of practice. It's not that bad. Right. Okay. Yep, that's just the Capla Water in this case. Alright, then the one on the pillar might be... And then where do we have to do that from? I forget. That might have actually been where to do it from, and I just missed it by a hair. Although, I forget if I did it from below last time. I might have done it from below. I shouldn't be over here, should I? Yeah, I think I did it from here? Could you get over where I can actually hit you? That would be great. No, I guess not. That works. Right, this thing. Doesn't this reduce defense, though? Although, I guess maybe I can afford that right now? Yeah, this is strength plus 10, defense minus 10. Maybe I won't. I think I ended up not using that at all last time. Alright, now we can get out of here, I think, because I think the only other thing left in this area is something I can't get yet. Right, we should go back to the Redden village again. I suppose I could have stood to go upgrade the sword first, but it probably doesn't matter. Let's check if anyone's down here. I forget whether I'm any match for the plant mid-boss, the first version of the plant mid-boss yet, although the first version doesn't give you anything besides gold and ML anyway, so it kinda doesn't matter. But I suppose we can go check. Actually, I have never ventured up here yet. Because I knew better than to do that. Yeah, these things are kind of buffed, aren't they? Holy crap. I can't see you right now. Okay, there you go. Is there a thing over here? I completely forgot about this. Seed of Vitality. Okay. I don't remember if that's what that is outside of Catastrophe mode. I would imagine it is, because I want to say anything that's restorative becomes Capla Water. We're just going to run past these. why he was picking a fight. I should have checked to the right. There was a right fork down here, which is probably another chest. Holy crap. I just got spit on, and it hurt a lot, apparently. Red thing. I forgot that's where you get those. That's what prevents confusion. Well, now we're in... You know what? We're just gonna leave. I think it's still too early for me to face the plant boss. But getting confusion prevention is good. Especially if that also translates to curing it. Oh wait, I didn't actually talk to... what's-his-face, Largo. Hey there, Adel. You're looking for Olha. She's out of Windsecret Heights. Oh, I actually have to go that way. Although if you need her for something, you'd be better off waiting here for her to come back. You're strong, but I think the monsters there are too tough, even for you. Also, I didn't actually check the Did I check the shore? I feel like I didn't. Let's do everything here first, and then we can go back over there. So actually, yeah, this is the section where I should go up there, but maybe not pick a fight with the plant mid-boss.
Felt like as soon as Cuval came back, he had to be off somewhere else again. I'm happy the Chief trusts him, but it gets kinda lonely without him around. I miss the days when the three of us would all play together. I begged my brother to let me go with him to the Eurasian's village, but he said I couldn't come.
I don't think I wrote that one down. I don't know if that's what she said in the other version. I need to try talking to Raba again. Because I had something written down that I haven't come across. So yeah, I need to revisit both towns.
Happy the Chief trusts Cuval, but it gets kinda lonely without him around. I'd love to see what a village built out of stone looks like.
I heard the suspension bridge has finally been fixed. Still, it's not as if there's anything that requires my immediate attention back in Rimorge. I think I'd like to stay and do business here a while longer.
Did you know it's almost time for the village festival? I can't wait! The young men in the village disappeared all at once, and just like that, they came back all at once, too. I wonder where they all went off to. Of course, they were all hungry as ever once they were back. Whatever they were doing, they must have worked themselves to the bone to come back with that appetite.
She didn't know they went to work on the bridge? So the triple cant is a new way to intensify something for the kids here.
Asia left the village looking really happy. I wonder why. Did something nice happen?
Oh, she's over in the other village now.
The role of priestess is inherited by Reddens with pale skin. Between her ceremonial duties like conducting the rite of foresight, she's as vital to us as our chief.
Okay, I'm confused though. Between her ceremonial duties like conducting the rite of foresight. Between that and what? Like, I was expecting an and there wasn't one.
His mother, the former priestess, had the same white skin as her daughter.
All the others have finally finished repairing the bridge. Now I can finally order Emelcraft from Liev again. We've been too distrustful of the Eurasians all this time. Come on now, you can't hide from me forever. Come out wherever you are. Ryu, get out here, right now.
He's losing her patience. And meanwhile, he's actually right next to her this time.
Oh boy, if Sis wasn't mad before, she totally is now. I hope she doesn't start looking around here. I have to hide somewhere else before she finds me.
Alright, I was already in here, right? Right.
Monica spends far too much time dwelling on her mistakes. Getting pessimistic every time she has a little setback isn't gonna make her mess up less. If anything, it'll be the opposite. I'd love it if she could learn to have a bit more faith in herself somehow.
I found something real nice on the shore today. Looks like a golden necklace. I think it must have belonged to an Eurasian. Someone who fell into the Great Vortex, I guess.
I must have completely missed this bit, because that is a blatant hint at what you can get from him later if you don't screw it up.
Anyway, more importantly, you've been going to the Eurasians village a lot lately, eh? Haha, if you find any new consumables there, let me give them a whirl, would you?
That also was a blatant hint. Both of those messages are blatant hints to what you should do later. But you have the option of not doing it, and then you just get money.
Forward, send Cuval to the Eurasian's village as an envoy. He'd best not be planning on going to see that girl while he's there.
Wait, what? Who?
She's simply not good enough for our Cuval. And he knows more than ever not to consort with the likes of her kind.
She's half Retta. Like, come on, give it a break.
The Eurasians who came to help fix the bridge weren't as bad of a bunch as I thought they'd be. Trust ain't like a bridge. You can't fix that kind of thing overnight.
So presumably no one is here right now. Yep. And probably also no one here.
Welcome back, Adol. Perhaps you've heard word of it already, but we have succeeded in repairing the bridge between here and Canaan Island. I left the matter to Caval, and he carried out negotiations with the Eurasians and organized the repairs most sufficiently. Were anything to happen to me, I believe that he would be more than capable of taking care of our people in my stead. I'm afraid neither Olha nor Risha are here at the moment. Rest assured, they'll return soon enough. You're welcome to make yourself at home here in the meantime.
Okay, so I think that's everything to do here. So yeah, let's go check out the shore and then the heights. Actually hit both of them? Did not expect that to hit both of them. I forget, did I check what the message here was? I probably did. Yeah, I think I did. Oh no. I should just get the heck out of here. Right, did I go this way? Was this the one that had the red chest? No. What has this chest? Which will just be a Capla Water. I like how that other one just didn't notice whatsoever. I didn't know that was possible. Alright, so I think to the right... Is this what brings us to the heights? Yeah. And here's your OG flute again. I think that was something I had written down, actually. Yep. Actually. I should have at least one tabula by now, and I don't. That's maybe a problem.
Otto, you weren't listening to me play at all, were you? I'm a little embarrassed. My mother taught me how to play the flute when I was young, but I've never quite been able to get the hang of it. Though I come here sometimes when I want to practice. Many dangerous beasts in the surrounding area, but the view here is too wonderful to resist. Wouldn't you agree? The island you can see closest to us is one of ruins, Zenith's Sanctum. And the mountain you can see a bit farther into the distance is called Carnivalis. The bay on this side of the island has always had such pleasant weather, unlike the opposite shore closer to the vortex. Maybe it's because Alma is protecting us from within the sanctum. I'm gonna stay here and practice the flute for a while longer. Do take care on your way back, Adol.
Okay, but I have something for you. Adol gave a mirror fragment to Olha.
You found another fragment? You don't know what this means to me, Adol. I'm a failure as a priestess. Without this mirror, I just feel so lonely. As though I can't keep going without it. Were my mother to see me like this, I'm sure she would laugh. Pardon me, if you would forget I said anything. It's not much, but please accept this as a token of my thanks.
Another seed. So the first one was defense, I think, and this one's power.
This means more to me than you could ever know, Adol. The blessings of Alma always be with you. By the way, have you noticed that Isha isn't in the village? The truth is... I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I think she wants it to be a surprise for you.
Yeah, so I think I came here after revisiting Rimorge last time, and that's why she says it's supposed to be a surprise. Okay. Use this thing. And then... I reckon we can get out of here for now. Here's the surprise.
Oh, Adol, you're back.
Hey, Adol, what's up? Bet you were surprised to find Isha here, huh? She tagged along with Cuval when he was swinging by here on business.
You finally fixed the bridge. And I've always wanted to see the town, so here I am. Thought I'd come and tell her about the festival while I was here too.
Oh, really now? I bet you just came because you wanted to see Adol, didn't you? Isha's face flushed a deep scarlet. You really have changed, haven't you? When you were little, you were always following Olha wherever she went. But now you'll come all the way to a town like this without her just to see a boy.
No, I didn't. You're so mean. I hate you.
You'll behave. A real man would never tease a girl like that. I suppose you want to march straight back to Chief Ord and start your training from scratch again? Raph, no way, anything but that. That would kill me if he found out. Oh yeah, I promised to go meet up with Tisei. As a Tisei is a Tisei, I don't even know, dude. See ya, Adol. Have a nice time while you're here.
This town isn't anything like I thought it would be. All the houses except this one and layouts are made of stone. I'm surprised you're okay with living here. Which do you like more, here or our village?
I mean, we have to side with her, right? The Redden village.
Really? Oh right, while I was crossing over the bridge I saw something funny. It looked like some driftwood that was floating out to sea. It ended up stuck and hidden behind the island.
And that's another hint.
When I saw the driftwood I thought of you. I wonder why.
You see, you're running around adventuring as usual. I can't help you with that, but if you have any questions, I'll see what I can do. A lump of wood disappeared behind the island, you say? An old Redden once said a place called Sunrise Inlet exists behind this island in opposition to the Moonset's shore.
However, it lies below a steep cliff made of the same material as that of the Limewater Cave. Reaching it won't be easy.
Okay, so they blatantly tell you to go to the Limewater Cave next, which I haven't even, I have not set foot. Oh man, I just remembered. I missed out on the first dialogue with, crap, what's his name? The blue-haired guy. The gladiator dude. He is in the Limewater Cave to advise you to not go in there. I completely forgot about that, so whoops, I missed out on that one. Alright, what can we ask about?
Never expected little Isha to come and visit me in a place like this. She's really grown since I last saw her. She's starting to look just like her sister. You can tell they're siblings just by looking at them. Do you seriously mean to suggest that you were able to reach Zemeth Island? The currents are too fast for anyone to get close, and no one to my knowledge has been able to investigate it. What did you find there? I must know. Ado told Rama about the winged statue that he found in the sanctum. I imagine that to be a statue of Alma, the goddess of the spirits worshipped by the Redda. Still, hearing about a winged statue just reminds me of the statues at that shrine in Asteria.
Right, they did blatantly reference that when I was playing the Konami version too. What did I have written down to check here? Oh yeah, so I mentioned that Yua had referenced herself in the third person in the Konami version. That was also true of Noi, which was the purple-haired kid in the Redden village, and that hasn't happened in this version either, so it seems like they did away with that completely. I don't know whether that was an editorial thing, because, like, even the Japanese voiceovers did that in the Konami version, and I would have figured that the original Japanese script came from Falcom, so I'm a little more surprised if they kind of undid that manner of speech for the characters that did it in this localization. Oh yeah, okay. And another thing was there was a typo when speaking to Ord. When he was talking about Kuval could, you know, work in his stead if something were to happen to him. In the Konami version it said, if something were to happen me. So that's definitely a typo. That didn't happen here. Okay, yeah, so there's only one other thing to check that I wanted to double check here, and that's from Raba at some point in this conversation.
Come to think of it, I remember seeing a similar statue in Salsetta, too.
Right, he did mention both Asteria and Salsetta.
What do you think, Ado? Could they all be connected somehow?
Here we go.
If I were to venture a guess, I would say it's the fairies who are responsible for both the bridge and the mirror. What I can't be sure of is what their motive for doing such things could be.
Okay, so yeah, in the Konami version, he said something about the fairies dropped the bridge, which seems like a somewhat awkward way of saying it. So, they word that much more naturally in this version, too.
A young man of that name visited here once before. He may have had the look of a mercenary, but he was certainly a sharp one. He was utterly enamored by all I had to say about my research here. Come to think of it, he had a number of talismans on him too. I imagine they're used for some kind of art.
And that's all we have to talk about.
Young Isha here came all the way to see you. Perhaps now would be a good opportunity to take it easy for a while and rest.
Okay, well, she still says the same thing, so we've said all we can say here.
I just got back from repairing the bridge. I was surprised by how well built some of the Redden men were.
Gazel, right, that's this guy. He's the guy who was in the Limewater Cave at the beginning.
Wouldn't want to find myself in a fight against any of them, that's for sure. It was awkward at first, but I think we can all get along if we try. Agwa's a Redden too, after all. And from one swordsman to another, you're gonna want to watch those monsters in the cave along the plains.
Oh, he's advising me now because I missed out on it the first time.
But come to think of it, I've heard Lloyd at the trading company knows something about beating them.
Wait, what?
Might do you some good to ask him about it.
Lloyd told us that they were short on people to help repair the bridge, so I gave them a hand. I heard all kinds of rumors about the Reda, but they were a pleasant enough bunch when we were working together. I mean, we have our differences and all, but it's always better to try to get along with people, you know? There was one really sharp-eyed Redan who kept trying to pick a fight with Zaxxon, though.
Uh-huh. Coordinated was all done through hand signals, but we finally managed to fix that bridge. That's right, I think they said something about that in the Konami version too. They might have phrased it a bit differently. Never thought I'd see the day where we actually ended up working with them tailed freaks. It was kinda surreal then, and it still feels surreal now. Call me crazy, but I just didn't get the impression that they were the ones responsible for destroying the bridge. Which begs the question, if not them, then who did? Maybe it was that shady-looking mercenary? Yeah, sure, let's blame Geist now. Duval should be in here, yep.
I'm happy to see her well, Adol. I've known Lev here for quite a long time, so I decided to pay her a visit on my way to see Master Basler. Oh, and incidentally, I've also brought Isha with me. She should be with Rabba in his home if you'd like to see her. I know she's been looking forward to seeing you again. Duval should have no reason to come here anymore. He has plenty enough to do with the festival fast approaching. He shouldn't be concerning himself with me.
Alright, do oh, right, we can upgrade this, though. I might not have enough to bring this fully up to snuff with the other ones. Okay, yeah, we're one lower.
They say Sophia was once of Roman nobility. It makes perfect sense if you think about it. There's not a finer, more graceful woman on these islands. And how lucky I am to be privy to such gentility. Why, just earlier we even smiled at each other.
Imagine smiling at each other in 2025.
I grew weary from spending all that time fixing the bridge, but one smile from her and all my fatigue naturally faded away. What happened with her after that? Oh, she simply said hello to the Pickards and then went about her day.
She didn't even say hello to him, only to the Pickards. Yeah, that seems about right.
You sure come here often lately, don't you? I've been getting a lot of good business from a mercenary dressed in black, too. He's handsome enough, but what a waste. Not an ounce of manners, and he's always dressed like a bumpkin to boot.
I'm pretty sure they didn't use the word bumpkin in the Konami version. I don't have enough money for any. Yeah, I have no money whatsoever.
Rose came out and told me to go help repair the bridge. Then she turned right around and started grumbling at me for not selling anything. How could I? Who wants to bet she forgot she asked me to go help in the first place?
Yeah, that's exactly the gist of what he said in the Konami version.
Agnes is doing a fine job at my stead. At this rate, all I'll need to worry about is whether she'll be able to find herself a husband.
I guess he does talk about her multiple times.
Oh, I really want to meet the Redden kids, too. They'll be my friends. My husband gets along very well with the Redden Nagu. He comes to our house often, and he's always a joy to have around. I wonder if all the Redden are like him.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I guess we should go hit up the bar. Duval comes here for the first time in forever, and the first thing he does is go and see Liv. I bet he still feels indebted to her somehow, that little rascal. Liv's health. Here you go, okay. Kaiser probably isn't here anymore, or maybe is hopefully asleep, if she isn't streaming it. But yeah. Someone blatantly up and tells you that Lev is half red and half Arisian. Lev's half red and half Arisian, see? She used to live on Quatera Island with the other Redda, but she always felt out of place there. When the time came for her to leave the village, Gaval wanted to try and stop her. But in the end, he couldn't do it. He was only 15 at the time, but the villagers had started to see him as a candidate for next chief. I I think he was probably concerned about the impact his actions could have on the tribe as a whole. Leov started living here around 10 years ago. He still keeps in touch with people back in the village, though. Makes sense. Us Redder do live fairly constrained lives in a way. Man, I feel like he said multiple new things. August is absent-mindedly strumming his lute.
Strive as we might, we are not sanctioned to take wing. Turn your back, the ark will open, sorrowful songs we will sing. The sky which once smiled will cry tears of lamentation. The sea which once grinned will roar with indignation. The great promised land falls like feathers to the abyss.
Yeah, I don't know how I managed to miss the first tablet. Because that should have been in the mountain. So I definitely screwed up somewhere. I'm gonna have to go back there. They say the bridge between here and Portera has been repaired at last. Loretta sent a couple of envoys to meet Master Boslem, too. One was a handsome young man, while the other was a sweet young girl. Poor thing looked so nervous to be here. But to think of it, what happened to Tisa? She must have gone out somewhere. If only this were my motherland, the glorious Roman Empire. Maybe then I could start my life anew. But nope. I'm stuck in a place full of weirdos with tails. Oh, I forgot to read the other part. Who would I piss off to have my life go so wrong? Oh, even worse with an Altaginian merchant in charge. Alright, that's a mood.
The cave along the Canaan Plains is filled with monsters that are near impossible thanks to their impenetrable shells.
He's the one who tells you about there being a bell. I did see one message alluding to that, but they don't say anything about how you get it.
Their only weakness used to be a bell in the possession of our company. But alas, after we lent it to Professor Rabba, his young apprentice misplaced it. Getting through the cave without that bell would be nigh impossible. This could pose a problem.
I guess your hint is that Ur misplaced it, and where did he go? He went north of the plains. Oh, hang on. Let's talk to the maid.
When I was cleaning the mouse's bedroom the other day, I found a rather strange good luck charm. He told me it was some kind of talisman representing a god worshipped in his homeland. He was boasting about how it was thanks to that talisman that he was able to make it here alive.
Yeah, that's actually what he tells us, too, I think. Maybe she was the one who said this thing about that's what enabled him to get here alive. After the repairs were finished on the bridge, a Red envoy came to visit me. Apparently, there are reports of a suspicious-looking bunch up to no good on these islands. We may have more important things to be using our time with than bickering amongst ourselves. But never mind that for now. I'm sure you haven't forgotten our agreement, have you? The one about you finding a way to reach Zemeth Island, of course. Adol told Boslem about how he was able to reach Zemeth Island through the ruins of lost time. What? And you say you found the remains of a palace there, with a statue and several glowing pillars inside it. I think I'm going to need to discuss this with Professor Rabba. I'm impressed. I was aware that you were an adventurer, but you've done some extraordinary work here. Alright, a deal's a deal. I'll lend you one of my most prized possessions. And this is important specifically for the tail end of the cave. It's kind of ridiculous that, like, you can basically go through the entire thing, minus, like, the last room before the last waypoint. This is a talisman housed down in my homeland, Altago. With this in your possession, you'll be able to move around freely underwater. You might even be able to go to places you couldn't before. And just so we're clear, boy, I'm only lending it to you. You're going to have to give it back at some point. You've fixed the bridge, you've worked out a way to get to Zemeth Island. Now all I need to do is sort out the vortex, and I'll be able to use all the Emerald I've gathered to get filthy rich. Ha ha ha, the Boslem Trading Company's future is bright indeed. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's no one up here, because I think Zaxxon was elsewhere. Alright, we checked out the bar already. So yeah, we know what we need to do next. largely because I played the game already and been there, done that. That might be the nastiest mid-boss fight, actually. Okay, yeah, they're still saying the same stuff. He actually says the full thing again now. Huh. You feel like the name pops up in 7. Doesn't 7 take place in Altago? So that would make sense. It's been a long time since I've played 7, so my memory is definitely fuzzy on that. And in that case, it would actually be 7 referencing 6, because, I mean, 6 did come out first. Okay, so I guess it's time to go play in traffic. Let me just check my notes again. Oh, there's one other thing I should do first. Let me actually... Now that we have the talisman, there's one thing we can do here. Yeah, I've already been there and done that. I don't know if Ultis does anything different if we've already been to Port Rimorge while Isha's there. Come to think of it, hang on a second. Is there not a waypoint at Windseeker Heights? There might not be. It might be on the inside. Suddenly, the gluthiest talisman Admiral had borrowed from Baslan began to glow faintly. Grow faintly? That would be disconcerting. Maybe it becomes a flotation device. Oh. It's actually just another one of those, even though it's a red chest. That might be one that was actually Capla Water in the original. I don't know, do we want to go back to Oho one more time? I'm at warp anyway. This might be a waste of time for science. Oh yeah, what do I have equipped right now? Okay. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting something else. Did I ever go to the top right here? Why does this exist? Oh, no, I didn't go here. More Capla Water. I'm gonna get to the point where I can't hold anymore and I'm better off selling it. Which could be a strategy, given how much you're gonna want to I have 8, holy crap. You're gonna want to stockpile gold for, seeds. It's not there. I think it's after this, right? Might even be after this one. No, this should be right. Yeah, there's no fast travel point here.
Were you able to meet Asia in the Eurasians town? She was so excited to see you again. As she is, it's hard to believe my little sister would go all the way to an Eurasian town the way she did. Part of me is happy that she's breaking out of her cocoon. There's a little part of me that feels lonely, too. You'll take good care of her, won't you? If she causes you any trouble, you're welcome to scold her, you know.
Adel's gonna scold somebody? I don't think so. Alright, let's play in traffic here first, since I'm here. Might as well see how under-equipped I am for the plant boss. Oh, whoops. Alright, which one of these... Oh, I can't... Yeah, I cannot pause this. Actually, that's interesting. I can't pause here whatsoever, which is probably more consistent with Oath. Whereas in the Konami version, and I don't know... That might specifically be a Catastrophe mode thing. In the Konami version, you would just get a pause game prompt when you're in a boss screen. Yeah, so which one of these technically has the highest attack? Actually, that does technically right now. Oh my god, that's bad. Give me like no magic back. Ow, I'm gonna try this anyway. Yeah, it definitely does do less damage. Okay, the good news is these are the weaker ones. Shit, I'm poisoned. What? I was completely stuffed, dude. Oh my god. Alright, pro tip, don't let that happen. I might have a new strat. Ow. Oh shit, and he gets me twice? Great. I don't think that's doing that much damage, that's the other problem. I'm not doing a ton of damage to him either. Yeah, I might want to wait till later on this one. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure that this version of it sticks around for quite a while. Like, I'm guessing it switches after the pirate ship event? Or, not the pirate, the Roman ship event. Let me check something. So here's the problem. I can't sell things to him for a high price yet. But how much does this sell for now? 4,500. If I sell 4 of those, I can get close to having enough for the anti-poison bracelet. I don't know if I want to bother with that yet. Alright, well, we have to play in a different kind of traffic, although we don't have to do that right away. Actually, hang on a second. I'm missing another important item. Shouldn't I have a couple more items than I have right now? Who else didn't I talk to? Because there's another item I should have before even setting foot in the cave that I don't have. It's technically not a huge problem until the midpoint. Which is also true with the Hornet mid-boss, which... Okay, no, this is where the cave is, right? Hornet mid-boss is up one screen, then to the left. So let's at least get this, get that save point sorted. I'm gonna take a break. And then we'll come back and see if we can at least get to the midpoint of this. And then maybe we'll try the Hornet boss when I get back, like, beyond that when I get back. Alright, we're back. Hey, Mike. Hope you had a good week. Let's... Okay, I forgot to do something, and then that explains probably what I'm realizing I'm missing right now, so let me fix that. We need to warp again. It's gonna be fastest to go from here. I had this thought in my head, and then the thought just left. Fortunately, fast travel makes this really easy to get to. Suddenly, Addo's soul resonated with the door. Did I not even have to switch to the right sword? Oh, I have the right sword on, one way or the other. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Wait, Rainbow Frag. Is that... Wasn't it Rainbow Gem or something? Didn't it have a different name? And there's the second tabula, I guess. I definitely overlooked one in the mountains, though. So I'm gonna have to go fix that sometime. Wait, I know what I missed in the mountains. I forget where it is, but I know what I missed. Maybe we should try to fix that instead. Where would that be closest to? That's gotta be at the midpoint. What was the quiz on this time? It should be after this point. Back to the land of exploding cheddar biscuits. I totally missed, and I got what I deserved. Yeah, so I've never been, it wasn't this, it's not this screen, right? It's the next screen. Oh yeah, what do I have equipped right now? Okay, I still have those equipped for now, which is fine. That just has that. Yeah, so it's not this screen. Oh, I remember what it is. Yeah, so it's that. It's probably that chest. And I vaguely remember what it is now, and yes, it's very natural that I would miss it. Also, wow, I didn't realize you can see other dudes in that room across from there, which you probably can't notice when you're not in widescreen. So I may not end up having time to go through the lime water cave today. I suppose I can still, like, wait until we get all the tabulas before I bother having them ready. Dude, holy crap. Intercepted. Again. Another good one. But that one was point blank, too, so it was, like, even more rude. I was just, like, completely spiked with that. Again, my god. I just have the worst possible timing. I think this... Is this the platform that I used to just not see because it looked like it was part of the wall? Alright, so I'm taking out my vengeance on all of these guys now. Okay, interesting. Next Friday is finals. But wait, you have a quiz and then also finals? Here it is. This is what I forgot. Okay, so there's actually 2 chests I missed. There's our tabula that I missed. Okay, good. Yeah, because this is the guy who will just wait up there until you are in throwing distance. Oh, right. Okay. And these are anti-slow, I think? Which could actually be very useful for the Hornet fight. I want to say that casts slow. I forget. Yeah, see, he's just waiting there for me to show up. So, that's all addressed now. I guess now we can go into here. Oh yeah, I should probably equip them. Why can I not hurt them? Wait a minute. Are they just impervious to that weapon? Yeah, these guys hurt a lot. I should probably gain some levels here. They're giving me close to 300 experience a pop. We will definitely be gaining some levels here. Let me equip... This is where I wish I had the, what is it? The serpent bangle, or serpent armlet? Which I will need a lot of gold to get. So we could equip this to make our lives a little bit easier and be able to see more. Actually, I should also equip that, maybe. Oh, May 9th is fine. Then that's 2 weeks away, I guess. You guys are hitting me a lot. Good lord. Yeah, I don't think the nail is consequential. I'm gonna go back to this. I could try the charge attack. The problem is if you hit too close, then they just go flying. So that's one level. Hang on. 2994. They're still giving me... Still like 250 apiece. More than that. That actually works. Okay, cool. And yes, they can still drop antidotes. Yeah, this seems to work better. Do I dare go 2 screens in? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, then we get the frog things. That might be bad news. cannot hurt him at all. Holy crap, dude. Okay, now I should probably use this to counteract poison. Ow. There's more over here. Good lord, they're all over the place, dude. I need to start using the analog stick so I can actually, like, aim more directly at them. This is becoming a twin-stick shooter now. An extremely short-range twin-stick shooter. Also, I gotta level up, so that helps. I want to see if I can get to the armor and shield that are in here. Although, I can't equip the armor until I get the anti-poison equipment, which requires money. Which is why I am opting for more gold rather than more ammo at the moment. I think these guys are slow and the yellow are confused. No, the yellow are curse. Come on. Maybe the blue are slow. I forget. I actually forget what the blue are. I'm just gonna run by these guys. Capla Water, because it's always Capla Water. That didn't work. $3,000 experience, a little less than that left. Honestly, I feel like maybe I should save. Can I go up this way? I can. Is this where I want to go, though, is the question. It might be. This might be where I ended up finding the armor and stuff. It's amazing how much I'm using this charge attack now. This charge attack that I didn't realize exists when I played on PS2. Oh, yeah, okay. It's somewhere around here. $85.40 to the next level. How much? They're still giving me over 200. This is why I was fine with coming in here first, because I know I don't need to have the item that the Hornet boss gives you until after the midpoint. Forget what's to the right of that. Bye. Okay, so here's this. Is this the shield or the armor? This is the armor. This is useless to me right now because I will be poisoned. Actually, let's try something that I doubt will work. Since there's an antidote sitting there. Poison's wearer. Yeah, it just reapplies poison immediately. Also, oh right, I didn't bother buying the next armor. I technically have enough money to buy the next armor now. And I will do it if... Oh. Crap. Right. I'm gonna need another antidote, ideally. Did these guys give you experience? Because, like... Yeah, I think they do. So you can just, like, constantly farm experience. I can't believe I can't hurt those guys at all. Yeah, I just need the gazillion experience points. Alright, I think there's... Yeah, there's nowhere to go here. Alright, poison is done. I might want to equip this for the time being. Oh, this is the rainbow room. This is the shield? Well, thank you. Yes. Okay. Is this the one that raises both attack and defense? It sure is. I was gonna say, this should be a good farming room, actually. Alright, how much are things giving me now? 8432. They're still giving me almost 200. Are they actually consistent in how much they give? That one gave more than 200. No, it depends on the color. Oh yeah, I meant to check for something. Yeah, I don't think this version has the bestiary either. Else in here? Pretty sure that's the way I came in. Ah, shit. Where am I right now? Now, am I? Yeah, okay. I know this place. We haven't been in here yet. I probably don't need this. Wait, how do I still only have 8 of those? I thought I already had 8 of those, and then I got another one. How do I still have... That doesn't make sense. Is it actually wasting these? No, now I have 9. I thought I already had 8 before. Now I'm confused. Oh, Did I undo getting one when I reloaded after the plant boss? I don't think so, but it's possible. I actually kind of want to go back the way I was going. I just reversed course entirely, though. This one we can get to from here. I actually hit him. I can actually do damage to him now. Holy shit. Still took forever. I can't hold this, right? So it just puts it away. Yeah. It's time to start selling Capla Waters. Also, somehow I already almost have enough gold for the bangle anyway. Or armlet. I keep calling it a bangle, dude. Oh, okay. Glad that didn't actually poison me or anything. I'm probably ending up going back around to the beginning the long way right now. Yeah, this should be the beginning. Yeah, it is. I got too close to them. There's another one? Jeez, I didn't even see it, dude. Okay, there's another room. I'm fighting these for the experience anyway. There's one more room. I thought I already killed that one. Okay, I am ridiculously close to having enough gold for that, so we might as well go back to town. I should have continued north to get to the midpoint, but whatever. We'll do one more round through there. I should have enough to maybe upgrade 2 of the swords. I might have to forego upgrading, catching up the yellow one. Eric still. Actually, did I even pay attention to what the name of the sword was? Live art, Briante. Okay, no, that one is spelled the same way in both versions of the game. Okay. So I know I need to. I'm gonna sell at least one of these so that I can afford the. That's not what I meant. Can I afford both things? Not quite. If I sell one more, I can afford this. What I wanted to do is sell the minimum required for me to get the item that then allows me to sell them for more money. But it's not gonna matter either, because I'm not gonna have any reason to get more money anymore. Actually, no, that's not true. I'm forgetting. I'm playing Catastrophe mode. I still have a reason to get money. So yeah, the play in this is start selling Capla Waters. We want to sell. We want to sell one more of these because I know I'm gonna get more of them anyway. Then we're gonna go in here one more time. We're gonna buy the armor that I totally don't need. Oh, she actually says something. I never thought to talk to the shopkeepers twice.
I never really see either of you wandering around town, though. What do you do with yourselves all day? Not that it's any of my concern. Business is booming thanks to the two of you, and that's all that matters.
So, is it when I back out of here that she says it? There we go.
Oh my, I don't believe it. You really bought every single one of my goods. I keep a record of who buys what, so I know it was definitely you. Haha. Thank you for contributing to the establishment of Rose's Trading Company. This is just a little something from me in return for your patronage. Hehe. Show it to Cole outside. He'll understand.
He'll understand that his life is hell thanks to his shitty big sister. Rose's influence. It is still called that in this version. Of course, Lunathera had checked up on this when I got to this in the Konami version.
Come back again soon, you hear?
I have literally no reason to come back to you, because you're gonna make him sell me stuff for a higher price now. Or rather, buy stuff back for a higher price. Battle Shellcraw, Rose's influence.
You've gotta be kidding. You can't be serious. Fine, I guess I've got no choice.
If you've got anything you don't need, I'll buy it for a healthy price. Healthy is a new word to use for that. Oh yeah, I didn't actually look at what it said. Addressed to Crawl from his older sister Rose. Reads, buy this man's goods for a high price. It doesn't say healthy though. But it does say goods instead of equipment, which makes goods makes a lot more sense because you literally cannot sell equipment in this version. Whereas you can in, I think in Oath. But in E6 you cannot sell equipment. So now, oh, I should have paid more attention to what these were selling for. They were definitely selling for, they were selling for like 4,000 something, right? They were not selling for 6,000 something, so that's a pretty big deal. I will sell one more for now. Given that I've been hoarding those things, because, like, I really don't want to use them on regular monsters, but then I can't use them on bosses in this mode. So, like, basically I just want to stockpile them to sell anyway, I guess. Oh, right. We want to go to Lev before I leave. Which, leave is just Lev with one more letter. You say anything now? Nope, same thing. Okay. Yeah, so if I forego Erixil for now, I can upgrade both of these. So that's what I'm gonna do. I feel like Erixil is, like, way too uncontrollable. Like, yes, the lunge can be useful, but too often it kind of just seems like you have no idea where the hell you're gonna end up with it. And I'm not sure that it guards, either, the way that, the Earth magic, or Terra magic in, East, the Oath and Felghana does. Okay, so, back to the Limewater Cave. It is great to be able to warp directly to places. Good start. I should probably still stick to the charge attack. Although, hang on. Do I still have... Yeah, I still have the nail on, so... that kind of counteracts this just fine. You gotta remember, I did not get the bloody nail for a while in PS2 playthrough. At this point, maybe I should prioritize Emil. Oh my god, do you mind? Okay, so blue. Blue is slow. Which means red is confused. These things... Did these things always make the sound that they make when they die? Because it sounds like an awful hard sound effect for blobs. Do I remember which way I went last time? That might not work. It can work from lower to higher, but not from higher to lower. I think. I keep getting fooled by this wall. Yellow is the one I really don't want to get touched by, because that's curse, and that doesn't go away with time. This is not where I wanted to be. Really? I got hit by that? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, my Erixil is not strong enough to hurt those yet. Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, that I don't think the PS2 version had the blood in it. You can turn it off in this version, I think, using the configuration app. But yeah, there was a surprising amount of blood in the games on this engine. Alright, was this where this is where I went last time. And then I forget if there was another path upward from over here, and that's what I was kind of curious about. Ow. Oh jeez, there's more stuff there, isn't there? Yep. Yeah, I wanted to try going up here. Just where I went last time, is it? I don't think so. What? Where am I now? Oh, I'm here now. Okay. Well, there's one. Oh, I didn't... I have to go back for one, because wasn't there one I couldn't pick up earlier? Have just found the most ridiculous farming spot, because they just keep spitting those things at you if you're at the right distance, and they were not gaining on me at all, so... Anything else up here? Oh right, this is where you jump across. Yeah, can I get this right? I don't know if I trust myself. Can I get him to jump off? Yes. Okay. Alright, and then there's this. How many of these am I up to? I'm at 7, okay. Oh, I left one there. He gets to live. And then we go up. Oh, are there flying things in here? Yes, we can't do this yet. That would not be a good idea. Ow. Alright, let's at least wait for the confusion to wear off. There we go. A white one. Gimme, 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 gimme. I can't hit it, shit. Okay, we're not getting the white one. Damn. The white ones are worth a ton of ammo. Oh, is this the one I couldn't get before? No, I did manage. I did have room for that one. It's pretty great watching the nail accessory at work when I'm killing all of the little bugs that it spawns. Because you just end up getting like 25 health back at once. What? They're invisible, dude. Also, I kind of think that the water does defeat this attack. Oh, maybe it doesn't? I don't know. Alright, here's the midpoint. Definitely went the roundabout way of getting there. I'm gonna have to call it pretty soon, but maybe we have time. I did just save, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe we have time to attempt the Hornet boss. I might have enough to upgrade a weapon one more time too. Or I could bring Ericsil up to, you know, up to date with the others. Actually, hang on. Is there another chest down here somewhere? There is, isn't there, to the right? Alright, so, what is going to be the best bet for this fight? Put that on. That's probably not going to help either. I forget if something in that fight can curse. I didn't put anti-poison on. I'm pretty sure these little guys can poison, and they are also present there. The only thing is I don't have room for anti-confusion. Alright, let's see if I have any hope in the world with this. It seems kind of hopeless. I couldn't see where the hell it was, dude. And the problem is that attack is, like, completely impossible to avoid. What? That's not the sword I even thought I was on. I don't want to leave, because I would rather restart this if it goes wrong. Gonna take like 5 phases at least. Dude, what? Oh, or that could one-shot me. I'm just gonna die now, because that's just a blatant waste. And I can die in 5 seconds in this fight. That's how bullshit it is. At least that did some damage. I never heard the other one explode. That did okay, but, I'm still at a severe disadvantage. Yep. As I was saying, oh, you know what I forgot to do, though? Hang on. I can just leave, right? I know what I never did. I never equipped the better armors? At all? Ever? And now I can because I have the anti-poison on. Well, now that does less than 50, so that's an improvement. It would be great if I could actually dodge that with any consistency whatsoever, though. Ugh, I'm still gonna die, dude. I was hoping that would kill them, it didn't. So that's probably... Definitely getting closer now that I actually have defense, but yep, dead. Oh, fuck you, dude. If I waste my magic like that, I'm not accepting that. That was still not great. Yeah, and this is not very... That does so much fucking damage to me, dude. I like how that didn't hit me, though. So if you stand over here, his projectiles will never hit you. And also those guys will never hit you. Alright, I stand corrected. I moved away, though, because I thought he was going into the, you know, move around where you can hit him phase. But no, he fired one more rocket, which I think is kind of also bullshit. That was better. Nope, that didn't... Oh my god, dude. So much for that being a safe spot. Not anymore. What the hell, dude? Oh, that wasn't great either. Yeah, I'm basically dead. I'm not quite in agreement that that hit me. Seriously, this fight would maybe be okay if they didn't make everything impossible to avoid in it. Nope. Not good. If I realized he was, like, just sitting there, I would have done that sooner. Nope. I shouldn't do it when he's lunging. Thanks. That was actually relatively close. You really have no agency over when you take damage in this fight. Like that, for instance, just took 90 damage. I just got hit randomly by one of those. No agency whatsoever in this battle. Cool, I'll just get hit by every single one of these. Oh my god, I lucked out. I got so many crits in that fight, that's the only reason I won. I was contemplating, though, given that it does seem like you, if you're lucky, you can kill the little flying things, I was contemplating switching one of my equipped accessories to the nail. Alright, I want to test something really quick. Okay, no, he doesn't come back. I couldn't remember if he did or not. Alright, in that case... Oh, actually... Probably go here first and see if we can upgrade things. And also save. But yeah, I don't know a good way to manipulate that fight. Whereas, like, the plant, there's ways to deal with it to an extent. Let's go in here. Those each require 1540. I think we'll just bring... I'm trying to remember... It might not matter which sword I use on the next boss, and it might actually be advantageous to upgrade this. Let me do that. Like, that might actually be the easiest boss to use, the easiest sword to use on the boss because it has higher attack speed than Briante, and it has a larger wingspan than Erixil. Oh yeah, I can just warp back. What am I doing? Well, I have to say that in general, this area has probably taken me less time this time around, especially since I had to, like, do a revisit just to get the armor and stuff. Oh yeah, let me fix my equipment, speaking of which. Oh, I actually had that on the whole time. Okay. I'm probably gonna want that on just because if I recall correctly, the shadow clone things have higher defense and I might not be able to hurt them yet. So, as much as I hate things turning into bullet hell when you have this equipped in this section, it's probably gonna be necessary. Also, I guess we're gonna want that equipped for now. And I mean, I guess I could swap that from swap these from screen to screen because you generally only need one or the other. But let's face it, having the light is probably going to be preferable in this area for now. So let's just stick with that, and we will come back to this next time. Yeah. Okay. So we got the timer ready to go. Let's continue past the midpoint with like actually decent shield and armor to where I might not get completely obliterated. Wow, my headphones are really loud, actually. I should try to adjust that. Alright, and I think there's a thing that I missed in this section last time, so I'm gonna see if I can find it. Oh, right, these guys. I actually didn't get hit by that, so, you know, that's an improvement. Okay, hang on a second. These things have, like, faces. I don't remember noticing the face on those last time. Also, do I remember this at all, actually? Okay, no, that hurt. Okay, but they drop herbs sometimes, so that could make up for it. Oh, really, dude? I thought I already killed him. Jeez, there goes half my health. Is this a Capla Water? This is a Capla Water. Did I even get this last time? I don't even know, dude. I'm not sure if I remember this screen. And that's all that's down here, huh? How did I not go down here before? All I did was go right and then down. Somebody drop health, please. I can do a whole 3 damage at once to these guys now. Which is enough to kill them, so you're darn right I'm gonna farm them if they're there. So have I been over here either? Oh no. Good lord, I'm almost dead. Nobody's dropping health. I might have to, like, warp back. I mean, or we could take our chances with the shadow clones instead, but I probably won't be able to hurt them yet. Yeah, there's another dude up there. I don't like this. I'm gonna warp back so I don't die. Because that's kind of the approach you have to take if you don't want to lose your experience in Catastrophe mode. Keeping in mind that both the fast travel and the Catastrophe mode were both new to this version. Okay, so where exactly did I go last time? I was at the end of my combo, so I got... He went all the way over there? Okay. So I just went over here last time. Interrupt... Oh, I leveled up, so I might have been fine anyway before. That time we just stayed there for a while. Okay, so I went down, and we got that herb there. Up and around is the only other way to go, and I thought I had gone... Or rather, I guess more precisely, I thought I had come back this way in my PS2 playthrough. that time he gave me an herb, okay. The other option is just keep moving. That's interesting. Okay, so do I have the bell equipped? Yes, I do. Okay. What is this? There's a door that I've never been here, have I? I've never been here. And there's your accessory slot that I missed during my PS2 playthrough. How did I never come this way? Because, like, I thought I had gone around both ways in this section. It's actually interesting that you can use, like, the last hit of that combo to ground them, because it'll hit above you. So have I never gone this way at all? No, I'm actually curious. Or is this actually the way I always used to? I've definitely been here, because I definitely remember that chest. This should just be the right side path. How did I over... Is it just because of, like, yeah, I've been here. I would, like, I've definitely... Oh, the first one of those I encountered this time around just gave me meat immediately. This is what meets the path from the right side of the north end. I've gone down that way before. I'm wondering if I just completely overlooked that out of sheer terror because I only went there before I had the bell, or if I seriously missed the doorway on the lower resolution PS2 version or something. Oh, that was... Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Okay, I can jump now. None of you are dropping stuff, though. I'm gonna go back around, because we need to find stuff from the left path anyway. But we did traverse the entire right-hand side. Which, of course, that's the right-hand side on my camera facing me. Alright, so let's go the left path, because there are things to do here. Like, kill more of those. Okay, hang on. Did that only crit one of them? Maybe there were two separate hits. And the second hit only hit one of them? Oh, shit. Another level up. Time to farm this guy. He's in the water now. Let's look. We have 10 to 20, 10 to 33. Okay, hang on. Let's get these guys first. I horrendously mistimed that. He's trying. You can do it. Come on, buddy. Nope, he can't do it. Alright, 84th. These things are giving me tons of experience. That gave me, like, 450 EXP. Oh, there was another one there. At least I got heals. Oh, this is the leftmost path. I think I actually have to go further to the right to get to the other things. Okay, there's one chest here. How much? I already have 9 Capla Water. And there's going to be a chest up there that has Capla Water, so I should go sell some Capla Water. So let's go ahead and do that. It ate my left input. Right. We want this guy because he gives us more money, and I feel bad about it because his sister's just being a big jerk to him. But he gives us more money, so... Let's sell... I'm just gonna go ahead and sell 4 of them, because, like, I have no reason to use those, because enemies drop heals, and I can't use them during boss fights. So, like, basically I should just count on this being a no-item playthrough. I mean, a no-consumable heals playthrough. Now, which of these do I want? I could get one of each of these. And arguably, these have more impact than that does, because if you have higher defense, enemies start doing, like, single-digit damage to you. Let's get one. Oh, you know what? It occurred to me last time that I just completely did not think about this because it just seemed so natural. You can actually see how many of each item you have in the shop. Whereas in the Konami version, there were no numbers over on that left-hand pane. Which was really annoying, because it's like, well, how many of these do I have? I don't know if I want to sell some of them or not. So they fixed that in this version. It completely baffled me that Konami just entirely dropped the ball. Well, I mean, I don't even know if it's Konami's fault. I don't know if that was already a fault with the original PC version, or if Konami actively screwed it up. What am I doing? I can just warp. Why did I have a... I forget why... Oh, I remember why I had a separate save there. I'm gonna keep that there. It completely slipped my mind to test that on Friday, but or rather over the weekend offline, but I still want to, like, see if I can reproduce the old bug that would happen, so that maybe I can show it off. I think there was still one up here. I guess not. Okay. I'm still gonna dodge those guys where I can. I mean, they're probably worth plenty of experience. Oh, well. Alright, let's get rid of that one. There you go, we got a level and refreshed our health anyway. Hey, Lynthera. I heard you are replacing your PC because it has gotten so out of hand. I'm on the wrong weapon. Jeez, dude. So much for getting a full health restore on a level up. Oh, there's something. Okay. I might end up having to look into that for my parents' PC, because it's been doing some weird things on boot. Like, part of me wants to get them switched to Linux because I don't trust Windows 11 as far as I can throw it. But if there are other issues with their PC that persist regardless, then it might just be time to upgrade it. And it's a very old... Their PC is also like 10 years old plus. Oh, there's the chest right there. So that has the Capla Water. Oh, that's really weird. I mean, my parents' PC takes ages to do anything too, but also they have Norton installed, so I just blame that. What? They all camped the doorway, dude. I can't believe those enemies play Apex. Yeah, I was gonna say, are there still more of them over there? Yes, there are. But there's still another one. I didn't even know it was there. Here I am trying to do the long jump. There's still another one. Well, free health. Why am I not getting... There you go. Why wasn't I getting that? Thank Thank you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and you were just playing games not that long ago on it. Another seeded defense, I'll take it. I just bought myself a seeded defense. I wonder if I can jump off their heads and get up there that way. So I do have to take the middle route. Yeah, so the black ones do everything at once. Or, well, I guess not everything minus poison, so I'm cursed now, which is not great. Well, at least I got heals. I'm gonna see if I can get to the last waypoint. Oh, that's right, we gotta talk to this guy first. What is the next thing I have in my list of localization things to look up? It locked up when you were just browsing. Jeez. Where are we?
Pretty sure they came this way too. Looks like they escaped farther inside. He made himself some real pesky minions, that's for sure. You again? Not just anyone can survive the nasty monsters in this cave, I'll give you that. But you listen here. Tough or not, you hanging around in places that don't concern you is starting to grate on my very last nerve.
That's definitely different phrasing than we got on Konami version.
How about you stop poking your nose where it doesn't belong for once in your life?
He might have an even bigger attitude than Chester. Oh, did I never do... Did I forget to do the thing? No, I must have gone for the thing at the shore, right? I hope so. I might need to double check that.
A path leads farther underwater, but it is too deep to cross. Suddenly, the Graphius talisman idol had borrowed from Baslam began to glow faintly.
Did they translate that talisman's name differently in the Konami version? I didn't write that down. I kind of don't want to get exploded by these guys when I have limited health. As I was saying, I know there's one platforming thing here. Oh, well, I gotta level up, so I guess that helps. That guy was hiding behind a rock. Here's the thing. This is probably gonna end up being a Capla Water, because wasn't this a blue potion, or was this a seed? Oh man, there's still more dudes shooting around here. Hi, could I, like, not be standing down there? The problem is you can't really stun lock these guys, it seems like. Also, let's appreciate the underwater blood. Alright, are there any other... There's still a dude right there. Oh, I almost got out of range. I'm gonna not mess around with that particular chest right now, because it is much more in my best interest to get to the next waypoint, which is right here. But now we're gonna go back because we're not done. We're not done here yet. Hey, dead camper. Yeah, I would like to at least at some point experiment with Linux on my parents' PC just to see how it performs. Oh my god, first try. Yeah, it's a Capla Water. I think that might have been a blue potion in the original. Glad I didn't have a hitbox for that. Not that it would have mattered much, but I was kind of wondering. Alright, so now how many do I'm back to 7. I sold 4, I've got 2 back already. Which way do I want to go right now, actually? is it this way and then up? Is that the path I haven't taken? Or is that the path I took last time? That might actually be the path I took last time. Now I'm confused. Yeah, that leads here. Which means that's not what I want. Don't mind me, I'm forgetting what other paths exist here. But I did get the oh, speaking of, I have an extra accessory slot. Let's frickin' put something in it. Probably that. Jeez, that actually pushed me down. It basically tried to telefrag me. Oh, okay, this is this room. Then this is not where I went last time. Right, so that's where that platforming is. I forget what's up there. But we need to go around this way first. But yeah, this is the way I did not go before. Oh, well, he's dead. Okay. Oh, right. This is also a Capla Water. I mean, this is actually a Capla Water in vanilla, I think. It might have been one of the first ones I got, I forget. I would love for one of you guys to drop some meat. It almost seems like the camouflage here is, like, more effective. But then also the fillers or whatever, the prongs stand out more. But, like, the fog seems way denser. Oh, alright, bye. Alright, where am I right now? Aw, crap. I don't want to be taking even more damage, dude. Alright, I guess we'll go for this thing. Not like that. I guess we'll go around again. I have no idea why that didn't do the thing. Yeah, that's working now. Why didn't it work when I did it up there? And it failed just spectacularly enough to throw me off the ledge. Thank you, finally got heals. Oh, and we gotta level up anyway. This is the wrong way, isn't it? That's the Capla Water. Definitely doing noticeably more damage to them now. You know, I didn't even check. Are they doing single-digit damage now? They might be doing single-digit damage to me now. That would be great. Yeah, they are. Clearly, they can still be annoying, though. Alright. Thank you. Almost slid clear off the platform. It's another Capla Water. Am I up to 9 again? I am up to 9 again. Alright, now here's the thing. Maybe I should, like, save and go sell more Capla Water and see if I can upgrade my weapon at all before engaging in what's down there. So let's see. And also, we have, like, the second best equipment now in terms of shield and armor, so we're not getting anything new in that regard until later. I do feel silly always, like, going for the one thing there and then getting out before going for the other thing, but the other thing could kill you, so. Although I suppose, I gotta remember, you can retry and then just leave when it involves mid-bosses, so I didn't have to do this, but I should have really remembered to look at weapon upgrades first. So I can afford at least one upgrade again. I'm debating which one I want if I only buy one. I think I might actually go for defense, because I'm about to upgrade the swords anyway. I just have to remember that I went for defense if I want to try to, like, keep this even later. Did I talk to this guy before? Yeah, I talked to him before. Okay. Okay. Yes, I can afford an upgrade. And then we're up to 10. Wow, I'm up to level 9 on that already. Yeah, okay. And I can't afford that. And then we can finally catch up this sword. By quite a bit, actually. Because the Rixel had been, like, 2 levels behind this, at least. Actually, no, I guess it was... Well, yeah, before I came here just now, it was 2 levels behind that and 1 level behind that. So, like, I was doing 0 damage to some things with the Rixel while other swords were able to damage it. Which may have been, like, strictly based on strength. Alright, let's get back in there. Oh, hang on a second. Alright, well, let's get back into it. So I need to retread what I did last time, which involved going this way, I think. Yeah, I figured you probably already had reasons to want to get something new anyway, especially if it was that old. Like, how well does Repo run on it? I don't know what kind of requirements Repo has. Alright. So now we're doubling back around again. Every single time, man. Last time, at least, I kind of caught myself going the wrong way. I just always think, well, I want to go around and left, and I go left too soon. Oh, yeah, I should pay attention. Yeah, my damage numbers have definitely noticeably gone up again. I'm kind of impressed how long that dude stayed up here. Oh, there's an entire ridge over here. I didn't even notice. I would really like to have more health than I have right now, but here goes nothing. Well, I just did half its health at once, so I guess there... Well, not half its health. A third of its health at once. So I guess there's that. Oh, and I also have this. Cool, the game crashed. How the heck did that happen? I shocked the jellyfish so hard, the entire game crashed. Okay. Starting the timer back up. I happen to have gotten back here with slightly more health this time. We're not going to use lightning on that mid-boss, I guess. Ow. Here's the problem. I don't know... Oh, I do have this upgraded to the point where it recovers magic. Okay, good. I forgot to pay attention to what level that was. Because if that's the case, then I can basically wait this out, which is kind of how I have managed this in the past. Alright, here's the problem. I'm confused and have every other possible status effect, including curse, so that's also bad. I guess I landed directly on a blob. So this may end badly. And I think blobs only ever drop, like, well, they can drop status restoration things, so there is that. And of course, I can't even pause in this version. Okay, let's try to get... He had 97 hit points left. Come on, dude, I got scammed. Alright, well, we'll try it again. Ow. Could I get out of there, please? That's already not looking good. I'm gonna tank this one. Wait, I actually double KO'd him. What? Huh? Did I really do that much damage? Really? I was not expecting a double KO out of that. I didn't think that was gonna do that much damage. What? Alright, that gives me another idea. Okay, the problem with that was nothing was happening when I was pushing the button that was supposed to do, like, charge attacks. Ow. I got lucky. I got a heal from something. I don't even know what. But something there healed me. So, okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I was trying to be more strategic and I was gonna try using the charge attack from this, but that just did not work at all. It kept just not firing. I'm gonna kill the dudes in here again. Ow, just meat all over the place? Cool, 3 heals. 66-46 to another level. Do we want to try to gain another level before we take on the boss? I probably should. I appreciate that they can't actually hit you from down there, because it looks like they might. They're definitely starting to give less... Oh, I just thought of something in terms of... Yeah, okay. He's leaving. I just had a thought to a place I hadn't gone to this time around, and now I forgot, but I think it's in the first half, not the second half, and it's just Capla Water anyway. And I think there was one that, like, I couldn't fit in my inventory when I went there. Alright, how are we now? 4588. You know, I'll settle for it because I didn't get cursed. Oh, never mind. I didn't even see the blob there. But there was a blob there. Alright, we're still like 4,000 away, so I should probably fast travel somewhere anyway. Do I remember where... Oh, man. Where is the thing that I'm thinking of? Because, like, maybe I could go back to it, although... Actually, we shouldn't... I feel like I shouldn't bother, because what I should do if I want to gain... Oh! No, I know something we didn't do. And it might actually have an item. Do I remember where the hell it is, though? No. These guys. One. Don't bother with them anymore. They're doing 0 damage. Never mind, I lied. They are sometimes doing 0 damage. What about these guys? Yeah, those are probably also 1. Yeah, everything here is 1. Oh man, what is the thing that I'm thinking of and where is it? This is down here. This might just be a cave with a chest in it over here. Do these also give 1? Yep. All blobs are 1. I think there might just be a cave at the end of this. Yep. I got that. Honestly, probably not worth my time because I don't remember where the thing I'm thinking of is. But there's like one bit at the beginning that has that... Actually, wait, I might remember where it is. It might actually be... Am I better off going to the right for that? But that's beyond this. It's probably what happens when you continue left near the midpoint. Like before the midpoint, when you jump across. It's probably that thing. And I went there once and then I realized, no wait, I don't have the bell yet and this is a bad idea. I guess I want to go this way? Don't drop any ammo. This just leads back down, I think. So I forget if it's still further left of this. be down there. That's still a decent chunk of ammo. So the blobs still drop decent ammo, especially since I have the hammer or mallet or whatever equipped. Oh, this might have been the one that I didn't have room for. Alright, how many do I have now? I'm back up to 9 again. Please tell me that what I'm remembering isn't just another Capla Water. Right, we need to go around to the right now. We're going the right way, though. I should have already... Was this the one that I... No, I did get that. I wasn't sure if that was the one I didn't have room for. I feel like I'm in the wrong place now. Like, did I not go far right enough? I did not go far right enough. And actually, going here from the midpoint is probably faster, now that I think about it. I didn't realize that the part I have to wrap around is that close. Oh god, well, now I'm gonna work out anyway. Fine, jeez. And I'm gonna go... sell some... Gonna go sell some Capla Water that I don't have, because I don't have room for more now. It's ridiculous how many Capla Waters you end up getting in Catastrophe mode. Also, I might have enough ammo to upgrade something. Alright, and I guess to even things out, I bought the Seed of Defense last time. So we'll buy a Seed of Power this time. Right, let's go think about upgrading something. Also... Yeah, okay. I was just thinking, like, did I go through the yellow door? I'm pretty sure I did, because I'm pretty sure that's where the Nightfire gem was, or whatever the heck it's called in this. The Rainbow gem, right? Also, I have still missed this item in both of my playthroughs. Rainbow Fragment is what it's called. We can just warp back. And we've decided the midpoint is probably faster. Now let's just go down here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can use both sticks. So, like, I can have my left hand free, actually. Okay, except that's gonna happen. I'm trying to alt-tab to something in particular, and I keep alt-tabbing to the wrong frickin' thing. This is probably fine. Okay, so there should be a couple of things in here. Oh, so I did get that one already. I did not remember that I had come here. But, right, no, of course I did. We were saying I came here and then decided, actually, this is a bad idea. Alright, there's nothing else worth doing there unless... These guys do have a chance of dropping status restoring items, so... I figured it was worth a shot. But, nope. can't actually go up there. That's just for them to rain on your parade. Right, this. Oh, there you go, they dropped one. I guess they can all drop it. I wasn't sure if I had ever seen it from a blue one before. But since they can all inflict statuses that cures, they can all drop it. Jeez, it's raining ammo. Incidentally, these are the guys that are probably likely to actually give me experience. Yeah, a little bit. That at a tabula. Okay. And is that the third one or the fifth one? It is the third one. Okay. Right, we know where the fifth one is until the end game. You know, I should pay attention, like, this is a good farming spot, but I should pay attention to how much ammo I'm getting here per pass. The problem is it's all bouncing around where I can't see it now. It's kind of variable. That gave me, like, almost 700. There's a level up. Let's see how much these give now. Not a whole lot. It was probably somewhere around 75 apiece before, now it's like 50 apiece. But hey, we have over 4,000 ammo again. So I suppose that means I could go and upgrade Erixil as well. Although I am unlikely to use that in the upcoming boss battle. I just thought of something. Did I ever pick up... I don't think I ever picked up the item... No, wait, I did. I did pick up the item in the underwater section. Because I did it first try once I actually committed to it. Alright, so yeah, let's upgrade... this. And now we're at 2 levels away from max on every sword. Wait, why does that put me here? What on earth? The warp point is there, but it put me all the way up here. Is this another one of those cases where warping as soon as you enter the room is actually faster than traversing the room? I wasn't expecting that one. It might be 50-50 though at this distance, because the animation is kind of long. I'm gonna take a break here actually. So, I guess I'll leave you with calming water sounds, as well as the background music, and we'll fight the boss in a couple of minutes when we get back. Alright. Let's see how this boss goes, given that I have no usable heals, but I'm pretty sure the enemies that the boss spawns can technically drop heals. And also, like, once... This was a boss that, reminder, when I fought this boss in the PS2 version, I didn't have the Galba armor and shield. So I was... I mean, how short was I on defense? That's 5 there. That's 5 defense and attack. And that's another 10 defense. So I was 15 short on defense that time. So yikes. I made that hard on myself. So, this should be okay. We'll see what happens. Oh, I need to start the timer again.
Oh dear, and who might you be? I'm afraid I can't let you walk away with that. Ah, I know. You must be the red-haired swordsman Yue and Sarah were telling me about. I hadn't expected you to follow me all the way in here. You're a vexatious little one. Suffice to say, leaving someone who might pose a threat to our plan alive simply won't do. Farewell, young warrior. Do enjoy your trip to the afterlife, won't you?
Here it is. I like how those all collided with that. Nice. He hit me with that. He's doing, like, no damage, dude. Like, single digits. Okay, that was not single digits. My rhythm is totally off here. Oh, come on. Thank you. I don't think it matters if you crit. I think it does the same damage. Oh, come on. That stinks. Okay, that's better. What? I'm sorry, it looked like Adol bonked into his elbow and died. I'm not actually sure what killed me. Which, I mean, reminder that the first time I fought this boss on PS2, it seemed like I died when his bones knit, so anything's possible. Anyway, that went kind of poorly initially. So let's see if we can do better this time. Oh my god, everything at once. Oh, come on. Ow. That was a little loud, wasn't it? Maybe I should rebalance things.
I can't believe this is happening. Do you have any idea how much effort I spent to revive that as one of my master's servants? And then you come here and destroy it? Unforgivable. Simply unforgivable.
I mean, you didn't really give me much choice.
You'll soon live to regret this. I won't rest till I've made you pay 1,000 times over for this humiliation.
Apparently I hadn't saved there, because it still said midpoint there on the save file. Okay. Important translation coming up, because this one didn't make any damn bit of sense in the Konami version. A large pile of rubble is blocking the way. It refuses to budge. Thank you. This is not a boulder. This is a large pile of rubble. Correct. Thank you for not failing Basic Human Comprehension 101 with this translation, as opposed to Konami. Alright, well, I guess I'll leave them. Ha! There's no rock in the world too tough for my fist to break. Alright, now, if all goes to plan, we should be able to break out through here. Huh? What? Adol? Is that you? It's really you! I'm not dreaming, am I? You are really him, aren't you? You're not some kind of shape-shifting monster or master of disguise or anything like that, right? It's funny, because there actually are shape-shifting monsters in here, arguably. Adol explained everything that had happened since he washed up on the Canaan Islands to Dogi. Ha ha! Man, you just never change, do you? I figured there was no way you were gonna kick the bucket that easily after all you've been through. Man, I still can't believe you actually fell into the Great Vortex and came out in one piece. Alright, that makes things way easier on my end. On the other side of where that lump of rubble was is the old pirate ship. It took a hell of a pounding in the vortex, but the crew made it out okay. They're one lucky bunch. Well, not like I can talk. Terra's been down in the dumps ever since you fell overboard, you know. Yeah, so, again, reminder, this is how the introduction is, like, this is how the prologue is introduced, in the middle of the damn game, in this version. So, like, again, I sort of appreciate Konami for actually giving us a proper intro that lays this stuff out. Because otherwise you get it in kind of an awkward order. It'd be good to let her know that you made it out alive.
All because he tried to save me. If it wasn't for me, he'd...
Sarah, what are you doing over there?
Oh. Hey, Dogi. Just fixing this boat up a bit. What about you? Did you find anything?
I found a cave, but I don't know if it's gonna help us out of here yet. I did find something else, though. Something really amazing.
What do you mean? What? Nani?
What are you freezing up for? It's Adol. Looks like he washed up here too, a little before we did. Haha, what'd I tell you? There's no way he was gonna kick the bucket that easily.
You dumbass! You idiot! Moron! You are so stupid! Stupid! Baka! 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 Why do you always have to put everyone before yourself? It's all good trying to save me, but what the hell's the point if you fall into the ocean instead? I've been worried sick about you.
Alright, here's the question. Do I have to give Ladakh a pirate's voice? I don't think I can do that. Like a pirate's accent. Because, I mean, he wasn't voiced that way. Like, we heard a little bit of the English dialogue when we watched the ending cutscene in the Konami version. So I don't think I can really do that. Well, now, I came to see what all the commotion was for, and this is what I found. Hey there, Ladakh. That guest of yours is about the last person I ever expected to see again in this lifetime. And what's all the noise about? Well... yeah, I probably peaked my mic way too much doing that. I think it's kind of obvious, don't you? And I still don't think I did a good job at all. I just put way too much emphasis into it.
Huh. You're free as ever, huh? Well, lucky you. While you've been having fun adventuring, we had to work our butts off to get away from the Roman fleet.
I'd expect no less from the infamous Adol the Red. Thanks to you, I think I have a rough idea of the situation, along with the geography of the region. The Riddens were surprised enough, but what truly astounds me is that town built by the people who washed up here. Man, of all the places, old Rabba ended up washed up here too. He's one tough guy for his age. First he escapes a place like Darm Tower, then he somehow survives the Great Vortex. Well, moving right along, I guess. We might actually have a chance of getting this ship repaired now, right? We do. After you fell off the ship, we were cornered by the Roman fleet and driven into the vortex ourselves. Fortunately, we managed to navigate through it and make our way to the center.
And it was hell, too. We spent 3 whole days and nights getting shoved around by the roughest waves you can imagine.
I ended up having to do a ton of work too, and I'm not even part of the crew. Anyway, as you can see, we got through the vortex. But the mast and the rudder were ruined in the process, and we ended up drifting into this inlet. That happened around 3 days ago. We've had no luck finding materials to fix the ship, but if there's a town here, we might have a chance. We need to put a boat out right away.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Mind accompanying us on our little adventure, Otto? I want you to introduce me to that Altagenian merchant who's the acting leader of the town. I'll need to negotiate with him in order to secure the materials for repairing the ship. Okay, then I'm coming too. Besides, if there's an old friend of ours in town, I'd like to pop by and say hi, you know? I've no objections to that. Let's get ready to leave right away. Oh no, I have to think of voices for everyone else here now. And then I'm gonna forget them because we talked to them like once elsewhere in the game, ever.
No, it's nothing. Okay, get a move on. If you're not ready soon, we're gonna leave you behind.
And meanwhile, we have the title screen music right now. And now we have nothing. Alright, let me catch up on my lines here in terms of stuff I wrote down from the translation. Because, yeah, Tara had said something to the effect of, like, alluding to Adol saving her. In the Konami version, she actually said, on the ship you saved me, but. So, like, they definitely phrased it differently again. And the interesting thing there, actually, did she not mention Adol by name here? Because that was the most interesting thing, the interesting part of that was the Japanese voice acting did not mention Adol by name. It just said that, like, on the ship you saved me, but. Yeah, in the Konami version, the text had mentioned Adol by name, but the Japanese voice text didn't. Yeah, and I think in this version, Dogi said something about, like, why are you frozen? And in the Konami version, he was like, are you gonna move or what? And then, yeah, so in this version, Terra just calls him, like, you know, 3 different kinds of moron. Essentially, baka baka baka. Whereas, for some reason in the Konami version, they had come up with they had invented, you sickeningly sweet bastard, And I was wondering if there was, like, any premise for that, but I don't think so. Or at least there wasn't any sign of that here. And then, okay, there's no point trying to save someone if you're just going to fall on yourself, you know. That was pretty much intact. Alright, and that catches us up on lines that I wanted to check against.
As red as ever, limbs all still attached. Yep, you're the real adult, alright. Jumping into the ocean to save a girl. Now there's a man's man.
Yeah, he said something to that effect.
Those damn Romans just wouldn't stop firing at us. The Tremar is a tough old lady, but she took one hell of a beating this time. I can't believe you fell into waters as rough as those and still managed to come out in one piece. But you did, mind you. No pal of ours gets to die that easily.
I don't know why I'm voicing Mikhail like Mr. Burns, but that's what we're doing now.
Oh my. Intriguing. I performed a number of calculations for Terra regarding your chances of survival after falling into the ocean. And factoring in the point you fell in, the speed of the currents, and the time you were likely to be at sea, I concluded your chances of survival were basically non-existent. I'd be fascinated to know how you did it.
Well, I hadn't expected to see you alive again, Adol. We put you through some ordeal by bringing you aboard, that's for sure.
Did they give him a different name here? I feel like they might have.
The doc's always bringing women on board the ship. Heh, looks like Terra's taken after him after all.
Also, there's just a chest here. Right, the extremely important Pirate's Firewater. Alright, let me look at the names. Because actually, yeah, I didn't even pay attention to what her name was here. Her name is literally just Nice in this version. I think it might have been Nias with an S. In the Konami version? Let me check. Yeah, so... Actually, it was Nies, N-I-E-S. But I don't know which one to suspect more this time, because nice literally spelled like the word nice. Kind of seems suspect, too. And then, this guy was Guen, G-U-E-N. So they dropped the Y, basically. But yeah, it's all just a matter of, like, alternate transliteration. Yeah, there's nothing else going on in here. Alright. Now, oh wait, I can't teleport out of here, right? I can? I thought they forbid you from teleporting on that screen. They certainly forbade me from teleporting, like, after the ship undocked. She's still out at Windseeker Heights. Okay. Well, that's good, because that's actually what I came back here for. Because we also have an appointment with a certain oversized plant. Oh, and also I wanted to double-check the shore here. Why am I even bothering to kill those things? Actually, can I peek that from over here without going all the way over there? Yes. In the widescreen version, yes. I'm not so sure about non-widescreen, so I did get that chest. Alright, let's go play in traffic. I figure now my odds should be pretty good, and I'm not sure exactly what the cutoff for this mid-boss is. It might be, like, after this bit, but before the pirate ship bit. Am I going the wrong way? Even if I'm going the wrong way, that's actually fine, because... No, wait, it is all the way to the left for the plant bit. If I want to give Olha the third fragment... I mean, that can wait until after this, technically. Oh yeah, there's something for us to pay attention to, actually. because I was reading, I don't remember where I even saw this, but allegedly there is one bit that is actually different in terms of plot, or added in terms of plot, in the Konami version, in the part that we'll be coming to next. That did some damage. He's dead. It didn't kill all the other things. Oh no. Okay, sure. That was unnecessarily messy, but also it was a pushover at this point, so... Alright, I'm gonna wait until after we do the next bit to give Oho the third thing. I don't know if that actually makes you faster. Alright, so I think I talked to everybody except these guys. Man, how many years has it been since we last saw Old Man Raba? Alright, she's the one who's... Wait, is she the one who sets us off, or is he the one who sets us off? I think he is. Come on, we gotta move! If you're not ready soon, we're gonna leave you behind.
Alright, we're setting sail for the town of Rimorge on the eastern shore. You ready at all?
Yep.
Unlike near the vortex, the inland sea is navigable with some effort. Though I wouldn't say it's not without its share of danger either. The currents still seem unusually rapid. Be careful you don't fall off.
Okay, yeah. So in the Konami version, she says, "Aye, aye, sir," here, which I thought was kind of cute, and I'm kind of surprised they don't do it here.
Yes, sir.
You got it, boss. Oh, I didn't take note of his line, though, because I'm not sure if he said that.
I see. So, all you want from us are the materials to repair your ship, if I'm not mistaken. We'd like some food and water as well, if we could. In return, we'd be happy to give those who want it the right to board our ship. Wouldn't mind getting some of those MLS goods you've been stocking up off your back, too. What do you think? It's fair enough trade, I'd say. Very well, I accept. Having a proper ship would certainly be a boon to us. Make the preparations at once, Lloyd. As you wish. Excellent. I think we've made ourselves a fine deal. How long do you think you'll need? Less time than you might think. You should already have everything in stock. It won't take long to gather everything together, so feel free to make yourself comfortable at the bar in the meantime. Thanks for the introduction, Adol. Looks like we'll be able to get the ship repaired after all. But getting through the vortex of Canaan a second time is going to be borderline impossible. We're going to need to think of a plan. Anyway, I'm gonna go get me a drink. It's been too long since I was last on dry land. You're welcome to come and join me if you feel up to it.
Oh, I'm so jealous of Emilio. I mean, he has my dream job. I can't think of anything more enjoyable than spending all day playing with Pickards. I want to play with the Pickards too. I wish he'd trade jobs with me, even if it was only for a day.
Well, that takes care of the problem of finding a ship. Now all that remains is stopping the vortex of Canaan, though I imagine that won't be easy to do. I'm convinced there has to be something that will help stop it on Zenith Island. I'll begin discussing the matter of the investigation with Professor Raba as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, he's in here.
The Doc's reputation as a great pirate looks to be well-deserved. From what I've observed, he's a most astute fellow. That silver tongue can twist anything to his favor. The way he negotiated with Master Baslam was exceptional.
Yeah, I remember him saying something to that degree. Is Axon up here? Yeah, he is. While we were fixing the bridge, one of those tailed freaks said something weird. Something about someone stealing a mirror from their village? Said it was real important to them. First I've heard of something like that, but I hope they get it back soon, I guess. Alright, let's hit the bar. Oh yeah, so this is where he's gonna offer to buy the booze off of us, but we don't want to give it to him. I can't go on anymore. I'm too scared to die. What am I supposed to do? I think the only thing that's gonna lighten my spirits is ale strong enough to make me breathe fire. Well, this is called fire water, right? That ale you've got there looks like it could do the trick. Alright, this ain't the time to be caring about money. Would you consider selling it to me? No. I see. That's a shame. Wonder if I should drop like a separate save here, so that we can do that and see what happens. Ah, hey Adol. I'm just settling down for a drink here. I've been going around listening to what the townsfolk have to say, and if what I heard is true, there's an even bigger secret behind the Vortex of Canaan than I was expecting. Haha. That Altaginian merchant seems to know something too. I doubt he would have agreed to a deal like that if he didn't. Rumor is, the man here is a pirate. He walked into my bar earlier, and the first thing he did was buy everyone a drink. Our newer arrivals are getting bolder by the day. Yeah, he said something about, like, he must be a pirate if the first thing he did was order around for everybody in the Konami version.
Looks like we've got another castaway in town. It's become such a lively town with all the new arrivals lately. I'm always happy to see a new face, but it's hard to tell them that. I doubt they wanted to be washed up here.
Oh, I haven't talked to him since I got any of these. I don't necessarily want him to read them yet, because I'll wait till I get all of them.
Oh my, is that an endless tabula? That's a most intriguing antique you have there. Could this be? Perhaps this is the light destined to cleave through the darkness that has ruled for so long. Oh, do excuse me, I got a little carried away. Well, as it so happens, I have some rudimentary knowledge of the words of the ancients. If you like, I'd be happy to read this tabula as a way to both benefit you and satisfy my curiosity. What do you say?
Augustus absent-mindedly strumming on his lute.
The ark was closed once more, and all was lost to silence. The virtuous wings lost their flight, and her body turned to white. The pious lost their song, set to wander wide and long, from the far east to the far west. Now all is forgotten. Now all is lost to time.
Like I said, I'm gonna wait till later to read the tabula. Now hang on a second though. So they use tabula at least for the singular, if not for both. Whereas for some reason tabulus with an S, but otherwise spelled the same, was used for the singular, whereas you drop the S for the plural in the Konami version. Hey, look at that. Another strange guy showed up here in the bar. He bought me a drink, though, so he can't be all that bad. That's the standard you go by, huh? Alright, these rooms are probably still empty for now. Who else haven't I talked to? Basically everybody else down here.
Some burly man I never...
Hello, Typo.
Some burly man I'd never around here before went to Professor Rabbit's house earlier. I'm guessing he was a new arrival. Seemed like a friendly enough guy. Not often you see new arrivals visiting Professor Rabbit before Master Baslam, though. They have got a huge monopoly on Emma around here. I'd love to get in on the action myself, but no matter how many times I ask, all I get is a cold no. Why does she have to be so darn stubborn? Maybe she's just trying to keep all the profits to herself? Well, if it's a battle to see who can earn more money she wants, then that's what she's going to get.
I don't know, she's not charging Adol any money, so...
Bev has a certain mystique about her, don't you think? Haha, and guess what? She called out to me earlier. You know what she told me. Keep up the good work. But I shouldn't be prattling on when it's almost time to feed these little guys. They've caught on to when feeding time is. As soon as it gets near, they immediately start cozying up to me.
And they're still here for the time being.
Yahoo! We had a great catch today. I love being a fisherwoman. The job's worth doing just to see everyone's happy faces on days like these. Grandpa was against it at first, but I'm glad I kept pushing him to let me become one.
Meanwhile, Grandpa isn't here, so I guess he might be up the tower again? Or is he standing around here somewhere? No, I think he's up the tower. Yep. The saint in my homeland was like a capricious goddess. She would smile kindly on those who sailed her waters, only to forcefully repel them a moment later. The sea here, though, seems to reject humankind entirely. It's almost as if she were trying to protect something from us. You don't say. Okay, he actually just repeats the same thing. I don't have nearly enough ammo for anything new right now.
As I'm sure you can tell from looking around this room, processing ammo requires you to cool its temperature far below that of even ice. Supposedly, that exact method of processing it was taught to one of the Redder of the time by Alma herself.
Oh. She talked about the 3 different swords. She actually has different text.
For what purpose could they have been forged?
I wonder.
You now have 3 different colored amethyst swords. I never realized that many existed.
So she doesn't know the whole legend of the, like, the 3 keys or whatever.
My daughter's been helping out around the house a lot lately. My father once told me I wouldn't make a very good mother. I'm so happy to see my daughter's grown up to be such a kind girl. Mommy's always so careless. I worry about her sometimes. I'm gonna have to be extra careful in her place.
I can't believe each town has a klutz. Let's talk to Tara, who is out here.
Oh, what's up, Adel? Did Dad finish negotiating with that merchant? Huh? He's not with you.
What?
He's drinking at the bar.
Well, that's freaking great. So he's planning on going off and having a good time all on his own, huh? I'm pretty sure she didn't say, well, that's freaking great in the other version.
Well, if he thinks I'm gonna let him do that, he's got another thing coming.
Alright, first we got, well, that's freaking great, and then we have, channeling, what is it, Judas Priest?
Oh, yeah. I found this in that inlet. I think it's got some kind of special power in it, so I'll give it to you.
Oh, cool, thanks.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be nice or whatever, it's just that there's no point in me lugging it around.
It's a seed. I don't think lugging it around is really much of, you know, a very taxing situation.
Anyway, later.
Yeah, go off and do tsundere things with your dad, I guess. Let's go use that seed, I guess. Alright, where is Gazel in the... Oh, he's right here. He's out of the house. Is that man you brought with you earlier a new arrival? I don't think I've seen a man built like that in a long time. I forget exactly how I voiced him, but I'm wary of making it sound too much like Dogi now. Speaking of which... Seattle, did little Doc take care of his business? I'm just catching up with old Robert here. Been forever since I last saw him, but he hasn't changed a bit. I'll be staying here a little while longer. We've got a lot of catching up to do. I can't believe the pirate ship Dogi was on managed to make it all the way here. You'd said you were on a ship with him, but I thought these old eyes of mine were playing tricks when he'd walked in. I didn't think the 3 of us would ever have the chance to talk together again in my lifetime. If only Luda were here, we could have a reunion of everyone who is a Dog Tower. Yeah, he mentions Luda in the Konami version, too. This guy here says his hobby is crushing walls. I wonder who'd win in a fight between him and Dad. Oh, Misha went back to the village a while ago, by the way. Javon was with her, though, so don't freak out or anything. I'm sure she's back there working on preparations for the festival about now. Yeah, if you find any more mirror fragments, give them to Olha, okay? Mirror's a memento of her mother, so it's really important to her. Yeah, both he and Isha always remind you to do that, I guess. Alright, there should be nobody in here. And I think we've talked to everybody now. I don't think anyone is ever up here. We can see Zaxxon from here though. Alright, we might as well warp. Because I can. I don't have to hoof it back to the Redden village. I can just do this. Don't mind Adol, he just punched a hole in the lighthouse roof. I was wondering if we were going to see it through there or not, and like initially it didn't show up when it was just powering up, but then when the full thing went ablaze... Oh, right, so... Actually... We're gonna go right back here again. Now that I have saved there, I at least want to see what the drunk guy here says if you offer to give him booze for money. Really? Thank you. Drinking this should cheer me up a bit, I hope. 2,500. That's nothing, dude. So now we've got pirates here, too. Not like I've got anything left to lose anymore. Nothing's gonna scare me now. Uh-huh. So I'm sure he says other stuff later, too. I'm not sure I want to bother going that far to experiment, though.
Adol, the chief is seeing a visitor at the moment. He seems to be an acquaintance of yours.
Oh, right, so this is when, Geist shows up here.
Isha's looking after all the children in the village at the moment. The preparations have kept me busy, so knowing there's someone who can keep an eye on them is a weight off my mind. Isha does so well looking after the children. They all just adore her.
A young man I've never seen before passed by earlier. I could tell he was a mercenary just by how he looked. Had a real aura of danger about him, that one. I wonder what that mercenary in black came here to do.
Alright, so yeah, the kids are probably all at the shore right now, actually. Let's actually check that out. Oh yeah, so she actually sings in the voiceover version, right? I don't remember what the song sounds like, and plus it might be completely different in English, so that's not happening. Isha is singing clearly.
Flowerless blossom, the land is bathed in a radiant light. I call out to you with all my might. Earth, spirits, heaven, may you join us in song. Adol? Did you hear that? I'm so embarrassed.
All that time I spent hiding, and Isha found me right away. Mom said the Reddens with white skin have special powers. Maybe that's why. Or maybe your sister's just really oblivious.
festival to honor Lady Alma goes on all night. It's so nice not getting in trouble for staying up late. Wow, Isha's really good at singing. I practice loads and loads until I can remember the words too. Aren't I a good girl? He gets to eat loads of sweets on the day of the festival too. This is gonna be my first time singing at the festival. I'm so excited. I hope I can remember all the words.
Yeah, see, so he doesn't... That... Lola was the one that they added, like, the most vowels to of any character in the entire game in the Konami version. And, yeah, no excess vowels for him here. Alright, I guess we can warp back.
Asia says she's going to give Lolo some singing lessons for the festival. She came to pick him up earlier with all the other young ones in tow. He was more than eager to go, of course. He's been getting very attached to Isha these days. You know, I taught Isha the art of wood carving a while back. The girl has a real gift. I didn't expect her to pick up on it so quickly, but her hands knew just what to do.
I don't remember that message. I might not... This might have been, like, before I was keeping it in mind to talk to people twice. When I played the PS2 version. The village has had its ups and downs lately, but now it seems to have finally regained some of its old spirit. This should bode well for the festival preparations. Alright, there's nobody in there. Hey, brother. You can't fool my nose. Oh, right, I'm forgetting. Hey, brother. You can't fool my nose. And my nose is smelling ale. A kind I ain't never savored before at that. Feel up to parting with it? I'll trade it for a nice little something I found at the beach. One of my favorites. Yep. Alright, or I can't. Huh, I knew you'd come through for me. Let's have a little taste. Ah, damn, this is some strong stuff. Thanks, now I got another reason to look forward to getting back after fishing. Oops, I almost forgot. Is this for you? Something's in the water, I tell you. It's been one great catch after another lately. I hope they keep on biting all the way till the festival starts. So I had something written down to check in terms of stuff that he says. And I think it's after this point, but I'm almost worried I missed it.
The children have started practicing their singing for the festival. They've had the little ones start the day with the song every year for as long as I can remember. It's high time I get these fish filleted and take over to Sola's place. It would hardly do to spoil a big day with a late meal.
Alright, there's no one left to be in there.
Grandmother really seems to have taken a shine to you, Adol. Still, it looks like she hates other Eurasians as much as ever. They finally started preparing for the festival. There's just so much to do. One event at the festival is the competition where the warriors of the village test their strength against one another. You'll be taking part too, I trust? I'm eager to see how you fare against Kaval and the others. The winner of the competition earns the right to duel Chief Horde. You'll like it. It's always a sight to see. Hey, Adol. Chief Horde's seeing an Eurasian at the moment. Never seen him around these parts before. The chief's more than capable of protecting himself, but Olha's in there with them too. So we're standing guard out here just in case. He looked like a real warrior, all dressed in black. You ever meet a guy like that anywhere? Wasn't he a suspicious-looking one? If he even dares to try anything funny. Don't try and play dumb with me. You're the village chief, of course you know. I'll say it as many times as need be. I have no idea what you're talking about. Even if I knew you were an Eurasian, what concern is it of yours?
What would you have to gain from knowing more about the place where the souls of us Reda return after death? Do not disturb the peace there. That place has nothing to do with you.
Nothing to do with me? Oh, it has plenty to do with me.
Adol, is that you?
Ah, welcome back, Adol.
Adol, huh? I'll excuse myself for today, but you can bet I'll be coming back here for my answers. Haven't seen those little pests anywhere. Watch yourself.
Yeah, he alludes to that in both versions. His manners were lacking, but he wasn't a malicious sort. Regardless, I'm pleased to see you again, Adol. I regret that we cannot offer you a warmer welcome with the festival taking everyone's time, but our home is yours. I will go and check on the other villagers.
Could he be... No, I must be imagining things. More importantly, it's wonderful to see you again, Adol. It's almost time for the Festival of Alma, a harvest festival held once a year in the village. You probably saw everyone all in a frenzy on your way here. Isha's out teaching the children how to sing at the moment. We'd all love if you participated in the festival too.
Adol gave a mirror fragment to Oha.
This is it. This is the last mirror fragment. Well, I knew I can finally restore the Mirror of Zim to its original form. I can't find the words to thank you, but please accept this.
Capla Water. What if I already had too many of them?
I'll never forget what you have done for me, Adol. Really, thank you so very much. I'll get started right away. Would you like to join me?
Yeah, so in the Konami version, she said something about, I'll try fixing the mirror in the back room, and I always thought that sounded weird, because, like, it feels weird to call this a room, because it's, like, open and everything.
Made all the necessary preparations. Now I can set about restoring the mirror. Soul of our goddess Almighty Alma, protector of the united will of priestesses past, the White Mirror. Heed my wishes and embrace your true form.
Oh no, it's gonna become Optimus Prime. Or the Megazord.
It worked! The mirror has returned to its original form. Thank you so much, Adol. Were it not for you, all the efforts of the priestesses who protected this mirror before me would have been for naught. I don't think I could ever thank you enough.
I assume that's Isha? Yep.
Were you here this whole time? Yes, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Okay, these are happy tears, Isha. I'm so very happy. What are you... Oh, the mirror! Adol brought it back to me. It was broken, but I've just now finished restoring it to its original form. You did? You're amazing! Thank you for finding Alha's mirror, Adol. I know it was really important to her. What on earth? It's glowing?
Always an impatient one, aren't you? I've long been curious about this ruin, but investigating it could have waited a while longer. Time is money, as they say. Now that I've secured a ship, all I need to do is find a way to stop the Great Vortex. Well, have you found anything that might point us in the right direction? Patience, Baslam, patience! This winged statue strikes me as something modeled after the goddess Alma. The wings themselves are most peculiar. I can't help but be reminded of a certain pair of twin goddesses. Perhaps this means... But enough with being so cryptic. Do you know what those three pillars are for, by any chance?
They've got some strange bits of paper with foreign scrolls stuck to them. You don't suppose that Adol fellow put them on, do you? I doubt it was Adol. If memory serves me, those would be the same talismans carried by that black-haired youngster, Geis, as I recall. He showed them to me during his visit. Huh, so it was that condescending little mercenary's doing, was it? This guy's one to call someone else condescending. Ridiculous. He turns down my request and then he has the gall to strut on in here anyway. And to make matters worse, he went around sticking bits of paper on things like they belonged to him. Excellent, Emilio, rip those talismans or whatever you call them off all the pillars. Got it, boss.
I hope they're alright.
Stop that at once! We don't know what purpose Geis put them on for. I'm not entirely certain that removing them so carelessly is wise. Well, they're going to get in the way of your investigation, are they not? Either way, they must be removed. This just gives me yet one more reason for doing it. I think he made a similar justification, but he might have, taken a little longer to get to the point. You do what you came here to do, and focus on finding some way to stop the Great Vortex.
Could it possibly have been? Judging by the statue that was there, that must have been Zemeth's sanctum. Isha, are you alright? You look very pale.
Yeah, so this is the part where in the Konami version it said her face looks ashen, and I thought that was a real weird way of putting it.
I'm fine. I just feel a little dizzy is all. But I'm okay, I promise. I'll just go and take a nap in my room. Bye-bye, Adol.
Uh-huh. A likely story.
Oh, Isha. She looked ready to faint, that girl. I don't like where this is going. Why would the mirror show us such a vision? Professor Robber was there too, wasn't he? I can hardly wrap my head around it all. Never heard of the mirror showing anything like that before. I hope it isn't an omen of something terrible.
Does she not give you something for the last fragment? Oh no, she gave us a Capla Water, right. And I was like, oh, I wish I had full Capla Waters to see what would happen. Which would only be possible in this version of the game. Because otherwise, I think you'd be hard-pressed to have 9 of them. Forget if you can buy them in non-catastrophe mode. I want to think you can only buy up to... Yeah, I mean, even in this, I don't think you can buy them. I think you can only buy the seeds. I forget.
Adolf? No, never mind. There's no way that can happen.
Uh-huh.
This, Uncle Lord, and all the men in the village are really strong. I don't think even a calamity could beat them.
The way she says that makes it sound like there's a calamity coming. Yeah, where did Ord go? Oh, he's right here. You were able to recover all of the fragments? Olha must be overjoyed to have the mirror back. Now that the mirror has been restored, nothing can stop us from celebrating the festival to its fullest. Allow me to extend my thanks for all that you've done for us. We're in your debt, Adolf Kristen. The mirror displaying a vision of Zemeth, however, has me concerned. I cannot say the thought of Baslam going there pleases me, but so long as Rabba is with him, I presumably shouldn't be able to attempt anything rash. Well, about that. Where was she last time? Or the last few... I feel like I've missed her a few times now.
Why can't I do anything right?
I'd thought to use my visit home to relax, but the preparations have all but taken over.
I'm afraid I may not have a place here for some time.
Seeing my younger sisters both busy with the preparations makes me feel as if the festival is already here. This time of the year, there's so much to do that it makes my head spin. All manner of costumes and decorations are needed for the festival.
Right, so before making the dye, I have to soak the tree bark in water. It's only after it's soaked up enough water that I can finally carve it to make the yarn. Everyone in the village is looking forward to the festival. Gets me all fired up to do my best. I asked Algo on Canaan Island to get some red ink for me. Now I might be able to dye some things the same color as your clothes. But please don't tell Grandmother. She just loves finding every excuse to grumble about Algo.
Paula's back to her old cheerful self now. I don't know what changed, but I'm happy to see her back to normal. How have you been standing there, Irizian? Bastard, what business could you possibly have here? Why not get out of here and join the rest of your miserable kind? Wow, geez, harsh. Nobody's here. Oh, yeah, so now we might be able to find, oh, he is here, though. You can only see his hair. Singing practice is so boring. Time to lie low here for a while. Don't tell anyone I'm here, okay? Wait, does that mean the rest? Oh, they're all here, okay.
You're supposed to be here to practice our singing, but Ryuk ran off again. Fine, do what you want. I don't even care anymore. We all got together and decided to practice every day until the festival starts. Aren't we good? We get to practice singing! We're busy making preparations for the festival on our side, too. Did you know we serve a particularly special dish that we're only allowed to eat on the big day? Everyone looks forward to it, and that's all the reason I need to get pumped for cooking, hehe. I came here to deliver the fish at first, but now I've decided to stay and help where I can. Far too much work goes into cooking for the festival to have poor Scylla do it all on her own. It's tradition to start preparing all the festival's food a few days in advance.
Yeah, meanwhile, Wenika's given up. A little birdie from the trading company told me that a group of pirates made their way here by ship. Don't think any of us could have seen that coming. A most fascinating turn of events indeed. Oh yeah, does he have anything new to sell at this point? He does. He sells Seed of Vitality also now, but it's the same price in both places. So that's standard. That happens even without Catastrophe mode. We saw that in the PS2 version. It's almost that time of the year again. You've heard about the upcoming festival, right? Everyone in the village does something for it. We all have our part to play in the celebrations, after all. Things are getting very busy around here indeed. If only I could move my hand, I'd be able to help my son. I must confess I've always been frustrated by how I can do nothing to be of assistance during the festival season. Alright, let's go check the coast. Also, let's see. Oh, he's back here too. The whole village is always so full of life when getting ready for the festival. We've been through a lot lately, but hopefully this will give everyone a chance to unwind and enjoy themselves. The whole village has been... Oh, same thing. Okay. I'm just gonna save over it. Like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on, like, seeing alternate lines from the resident drunkard in Rimorge. I like how Adol was, like, pulling up on his sword when that actually died. So I think I had written down a line by this guy. On the day of the festival, I can drink as much as I want. Just thinking about it makes me all fired up to get to work. Time to sober myself up a bit before getting in the water. Okay, so yeah, that's different. Although, well, no, actually, it's pretty much the same. He said I should sober up before I go fishing, and I was kind of like, how do you do that on demand? Okay, and he just repeats the same thing. Okay, so... I forget. Do I go back to Zemeth Island at this point? I probably go back to Zemeth Island at this point.
And in this case, I can just freaking warp there. Was there anything else I left behind in that, like, anything I skipped there knowingly? Forget if I skipped going for the things in the middle. I might have. I don't know if I care. And actually, there's a semi-fast way to get back to it from here if I want to do that. So I guess I could at least check. Oh yeah, what do I have equipped right now? Because, oh, there is one more thing I can get here, actually. Now that I think about it. And it's, like, precisely where I was thinking of going back to anyway. Let's see if I can do it without screwing up, though. I actually got him before he threw anything. Yeah, it's right here. I guess I can just outrun that guy. Shit. I shouldn't have been pressing a direction. I should have been doing neutral. We're doing that again. And while we're at it, I can also try doing the other stuff that I think I didn't bother with here. This is probably a terrible idea to do this way. I fat-fingered. Went too long? Wow, yeah, alright, I'm just gonna go around the other way. Actually, I forget whether I can get back to where I was from here, but there's two other things that I can do here that I don't think I bothered with before. Okay, I can just one-shot these guys. Oh, come on, I jumped early. Actually, I think I technically caught sight of that chest from here. So here's an interesting thing. When you're playing widescreen, you can see that chest when you fall down. I'm not sure that's the case in the PS2 version. So, like, good luck finding that. Like, it's all the more obscure if you were playing in the days before widescreen was commonplace. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, could you guys get over here so I can just beat you up? Come on. Alright, get that guy. These guys really like to play hard to get. Alright, let me go this way first. Are you kidding me, dude? Do I have to do I have to do a long jump for that. See, this is why I didn't bother with this before. Well, that and also I would have taken a ton more damage earlier. Like, now I don't have to worry about it. And, like, it's probably not even worth it. Actually, how much space? Okay, I have space for 2. That works. Let me do some practice. I didn't press any buttons. He just drifted off the edge by himself. I was gonna look at equipment though. I don't need the bell on right now. So we could put that back on. We could put the Galba hand on. No! Oh my god, dude. Ugh, okay. Get over here. Okay, yep. Now, how am I doing this? Do I just jump? Yes. I did get that. I didn't think I got that. In which case, did I also get the thing that was down here? Well, I fucked that up. I might have gotten that too, actually. I did not remember bothering with those. But I think that was actually open. Alright, in that case, let's just go around. No, dude, what? What do you want out of me? Sometimes the input works, sometimes it doesn't. I feel like going around is actually like, just warping back is the faster way to do this. Because it actually, like, I don't know that I've ever made the northward jump in that room. And, like, this is obviously a little bit more roundabout, but it'll also actually get me there. Oh, he actually hit me. Oh, he got me. I don't trust that. Here we go. Oh, right, I forgot about those. Those are surprisingly loud. Okay, here's a question. Can I spawn those over and over again? It's 1378 and 379 left. Oh, it does. It spawns them multiple times. They're not worth anything. In terms of ammo, they're worth something. In terms of experience, they're not worth anything. It's really weird, though, because those things don't exist anywhere except this room. Okay, our work is done here. Let's warp back to the midpoint. Or the depths, rather. There is no midpoint. And let's check out Zenith Island. Oh, and we get to go through the interesting hallway again. I don't know, this hallway always made me wonder, because, like, it feels like they should, like, the stuff in that hallway should be, like, crucial to the plot or something. Yep.
I am the blue key. Cease the labor. I am the red key. Yue Briante. I am the gold key. Sarah Erickson. Black Ark, in accordance with the pacts of old, prepare to welcome your master.
Here we go. The original anime version of this cutscene. Yay, no vortex. Lens flare. Oh no, no vortex. Oh yeah, so by the way, the intro in the PS2 version actually reuses the music from that cutscene and the one that happens later. And it didn't occur to me until I watched it again. No way! You dummy! You three! Sorry, you're way too late. Okay. She got some more vowels.
I commend you on your use of the talismans, but your efforts were for naught.
So this, I don't think I wrote down this line, but this is a better line. Because it's more vague. Because, like, I feel like in the PS2 version, the way that she phrased this made it sound like they would have done whatever, even if Baslam hadn't screwed everything up. And this is a more generic line that you could conclude that, like, it's because Baslam screwed everything up that they did this. We have who?
The seal created by the Great Vortex has been removed at last. Now all that remains is to welcome our master. I bid you adieu.
Sorry, I had to throw the Craig Ferguson line in there. Get back here! Shit, all that for nothing? You, what are you just standing there for? I thought I told you not to touch those talismans. I warned you! You mustn't blame at all. He arrived only a short time before you did. The ones responsible for removing the talismans were those heedless fools over there. What just happened? Those little creatures just started glowing, and then I couldn't move my body. Oh, really? I am not familiar with that at all. I thought I was a goner. Damn it. And I still don't know where the final seal is, either. Guys, am I correct in assuming that those three fairies are homunculi? Their power is remarkable. Yeah, they are. We're made to have the same power as the three Emilus swords. But what they've done is only the beginning. Whatever do you mean? There's no telling what's going to happen on these islands now. You're gonna want to be ready for anything. Oh, okay, we're back. My body is still paralyzed. I can't move. Please return to the town without me. I have a very bad feeling about that tremor earlier. The Great Vortex is dissipated? If that's really true, then I'm but one step closer to realizing my grand ambitions. Blast it, why can't I move? This is why I didn't want to come. I hope they're all eating properly. Now he cares about the pickers. I can't move because of those damn fairy things. Some bodyguard I am. I think he said something about to the effect of bodyguard earlier in the PS2 version as well. And there's nothing new there. I don't suppose anything changes inside. I don't remember if I checked last time. Oh yeah, and I don't think I can warp out of here. Yeah, okay. I forget, does guys show up here again? I think that was only the first time we were here. Okay, now I should be able to warp. So where do we want to go first? Because I figure things happen in both villages at this point. Well, let's check. Well, Largo's not here again. Yeah. So, there was an in-game cutscene that took place here in the PS2 version that does not take place in the PC version. Which is interesting. So let's see just how much they leave out. Oh yeah, Kevin might be in here. Kevin isn't here. I still can't process what just happened. A group of soldiers I'd never seen before came in from out of nowhere and started attacking the village. Some of the Reddens were captured in the chaos. I'm worried for them, but I was far too outnumbered to do anything. Even now, I wouldn't be of much use. I think it best that I stay here until the heat dies down. I'm worried for the Reddens, but I was... Okay, he still says the same thing. And yeah, everything is smashed all over the place, and everyone's gone, and there's no music. That's where we just were. Adol. I would rather you would not have seen me like this. After the Great Vortex vanished, a fleet of ships appeared on the horizon. A throng of Eurasians clad in steel advanced upon the village. I'd entrusted half of the villagers to Kaval, and they were able to escape. But the rest fell into the hands of those Eurasians, Olha. Olha and Isha were among them. Yeah. The porting chief holds weight on his shoulder. Adol helped him to his room. Yeah, so this is all we see. So the thing that is the most strange in the PS2 version, and I remember being surprised by it, and lo and behold, it doesn't happen here, is not only do they actually depict the Eurasians invading this village, but Ernst is leading them. And Ernst is who injures Ord. So that is not insinuated whatsoever. They leave you to imagine like any Eurasian could have beat him up. I mean, the one nice thing is like they show Ord making a stand, and that's why he gets injured. But the fact that Ernst is the one who did it feels maybe a little out of character for how otherwise reverent Ernst has been, although we've seen how the rest of the Eurasians think of these guys, and I don't know if that also applies to Ernst, given that, you know, he did order them to capture them, I guess. Although, actually, I don't know whether Ernst or Agaris gave the order to capture them. But Ernst was obviously interested in Isha and Olha, but he was also interested in them for a different reason than Agaris was. Agaris is just a sick bastard. So, like, it really doesn't make sense that Ernst would actually attack them himself. Because he at most, he would have, like, been sort of complicit in the order to capture them so he could, like, figure out who's who. I was defeated by that long-haired man leading the soldiers. What? God damn it. Okay, actually, they depicted what he said right now. I'm lying. They actually do say that it's Ernst. Of course, they haven't actually introduced him yet. Alright, so I should shut up. His hair was dark as night, but darker still was the sword of black emerald he held in his hand. Okay, because this is the first you hear of the sword. Autumnal lances were little more than wood to its great blade. I fear that sword may be... Threefold fell unconscious. I hoped that it wouldn't come to this. The Roman fleet must have begun their invasion the moment the great vortex disappeared. I hurried to the town as soon as I was able, but it seems to have fallen under Roman control. Ur and the other raider have been captured by the Romans too. Even so, I didn't expect anyone to be able to wound Chief Ord to such an extent. This is just awful. To tell you the truth, I'm amazed he's still alive. It just goes to show the Reda are a tough old lot. Though I'm sure your first aid played a part. Admiral, can I ask you to leave the chief to me and go back to Port Rimorge? I think Ur is being held on a warship docked at the town's wharf. No doubt the other villagers who were captured are being held in the same place. And frankly, you're the only one with any chance of saving them. Okay, yeah, he says something to the same effect in the Konami version. Oh, there was something that struck me as odd in the Konami version, and actually it might have been here too, that Raba had immediately referred to town, and you are to assume that means Port Rimorge before he makes it more clear. I would have to actually, like, double-check what I just read. Okay, so, fast travel time. I don't know if it matters... I don't know if it matters which direction I come in at this point. Because, like, technically in the old version you'd come in from the west side because that would be the only way to come in from with no fast travel. I've been instructed to capture all the subhumans. But why? It's not like they've done anything wrong. This operation really doesn't sit well with me. No sooner had Commander Ernst come back than he set right off again. He's a real workaholic for sure. Man of this house was giving me one hell of an evil glare earlier. I'm not surprised the people here aren't too fond of us, but there's no need to glare at us that much. Yeah, because he was a Roman gladiator. Those damned Romans! If they'd so much as lay a finger on my family, they're going to have hell to pay for it. I'll protect my family with my life.
When I'd heard that the Roman soldiers had arrived, I was terrified that they were here for my husband. Thank goodness that wasn't it. I'm so relieved. Isn't Rome where Mommy and Daddy come from? So why are we hiding?
The soldiers who were deployed to the neighboring island came back earlier. They had a bunch of strange people with long ears and tails with them. Let me actually go around this way first. Oh, you're just a European. They actually spelled it European, but they haven't been spelling Europe Europa in other parts of this translation. Get back inside. You're getting in our way. We're busy looking for subhumans here. I don't suppose there are any subhumans left in this town now. I was hoping to catch at least one of them so I could make a name for myself. So I suppose, yeah, no one's there. The other soldiers returned earlier with a group of subhumans in tow. Most of them had darker skin, but there were a couple of them who were pale as can be. Apparently the Admiral's planning on capturing all the subhumans and selling them as slaves. Please tell me we didn't get sent all the way into the middle of the Atlas Sea for a selfish reason like that? Seems like all of them have one line only. He's still here. They didn't capture her? I mean, she is half Reda, right?
Soldiers are on the hunt for any Reda in the area. I was captured too at one point. It was only once they noticed I didn't have a tail that they started grumbling and let me go.
You still have the pointy ears, though.
Humiliating. I'm worried about the village in Quatera, though.
I do not have enough to... Oh, do you say anything else, though? Hang on. I'll explain the situation on Quatera Island.
Is all true? Much as I'm worried for the chief and the villagers who were captured, I fear there's little the likes of you or I can do about it alone. There's no reason to give up, however. Our current circumstances must be unbearable for the Baslam, too. I wouldn't be surprised if he were trying to formulate a plan of his own. Why not go talk to him?
She actually suggests you talk to him. Huh. It really is a peaceful island, isn't it? What you'd expect to find in the middle of the great vortex known for swallowing up so many ships. Isn't that exactly what you should expect when, you know, not a whole lot of assholes like you could get in? It's like, yeah, it was peaceful till you got here. Thanks for nothing. Okay. So it isn't up there. Then he's probably in here. Then we're ordered to capture those with long ears and tails. Are there even any people like that on this island? Apparently he missed the whole ruckus. My homeland was invaded by the Roman Empire a fair amount in the past. I never expected to see them in as place as remote as this. Does nothing sate their lust for power?
When the fleet first arrived, some people from here thought they might finally be able to go back to their homelands. The reality has been far from it. Instead of getting to go home, we're being threatened and kept in our homes. What did we ever do to deserve this? Some people are so heartless.
I wonder if the Romans were the ones who stopped the Great Vortex. None of the soldiers I've asked so far seem to know anything about how it disappeared.
Then again, I should be more concerned about my sister. I wouldn't be surprised if she was plotting something.
Uh-huh. Oh, I have just enough gold to buy something else from him, but I might wait to be able to even it out.
If the Great Vortex is gone, it means anyone with a ship can return to Eurasia, right? Which means I finally can take my first steps towards the establishment of the Rose Trading Company. Yes! You wouldn't happen to know a way I could swindle the Romans out of a warship or two, would you?
Uh-huh. Oh, she says something else afterwards.
Oh, whatever. At this point, I'd be willing to accept just being given a ride back to Eurasia.
I'm surprised she uses the word Eurasia, because, like, I thought only Reddens used that word. The merchant in charge around here came back, so we asked for some food and water supplies. But he got really annoyed and started shouting something or other. Can't tell you why for the life of me. I mean, we're soldiers. We were planning on paying for it. Yeah, I remember him saying something like that in the Konami version. The rest of the soldiers came back earlier, but Commander Ernst himself was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where he went. Alright. Is Zaxxon up here? He might be in, like, the back room in Ernst's, not Ernst, why did I say that? He is up there. Which, right, that's beyond the back room in Boslam's place. Which is not there, it's up here. Right, I already talked to him. Actually, I should check the pier first. saw a man here who fit the description of the subhumans the Admiral is looking for, but he managed to get away before I could catch him. You haven't seen him anywhere, have you? As if I would tell you. Earl was hiding in here, but they soon found him and dragged him away. The soldiers may not understand him since he's Redden, but he's still our friend. I don't know what they intend on doing to him, but it's not a pleasant feeling to see a friend dragged away in front of you. Again, there's way too many moods here living in the US in 2025. I think it's about time I went back to my post. Just one more pint, and I'll return to my duties, sir. Right, because I'm your commander. Sorry, young lady, I just couldn't let a chance for a promotion pass me by.
These people are awful. They just dragged her off like he was some kind of animal. He better not be planning on doing anything to him. None has long been enveloped in the ocean's embrace, but now the flow of time threatens to swallow it whole. Are the Romans' arrival a result of divine providence? Or is it a whim by a beautiful yet capricious goddess? Fate is truly an ironic thing, is it not?
Didn't Saud talk about a capricious goddess or something, too? In terms of the sea being extremely whimsical? Or wishy-washy? We won't hurt the people here, but in return, if you have any information about the subhumans, inform us at once. If you spot any subhumans anywhere, inform us at once. There's reward money for any information that leads to a successful capture. Alright, let me go save over here. I'll probably have to call it right before we start the pirate operation. There sure are a lot of you. Admiral Garrus took all the subhumans he captured into his ship. He's always been a bit of a strange one. Nothing over here, right? Yeah, it seems like the entire reason for this to exist is for Adal and Terra to hide behind it later. You've been ordered by the Admiral to increase security. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to stay away from the port area. Uh-huh, I do what I want. Oh, he's here, okay. I suppose I could save it here, actually. Like, this is your last... well, no, right, I already did the thing, never mind. Gold locket you've got there. It's mine. I'd recognize it anywhere. I lost it when I fell into the Great Vortex and haven't seen it since. Please, I'm begging you, would you give it back to me? Alright. Thank you so much. The people in the picture inside it are my wife and daughter. What have I been doing all this time? I've just been sitting here drinking, not sparing a thought for the family I left behind. Thanks to this, I think I'm finally ready to start acting like the man I used to be again. This is just a token of thanks from me. Take it, it's yours. Right, he gives you that, which increases your luck, which... the most I've been able to find on this is it just affects critical chance. I don't know if it affects item drops. I found the soldier who was in charge, and he agreed to let me board the ship back to Rome. Now I can finally go back to my family. Or so he thinks. Since the soldiers who went to the other island came back, the Admiral's been in a disturbingly good mood. Kinda creepy, to be honest. Alright, let's go push our luck over here. Except not, because they just loop it if you try to do it again. Where do you think you're going? This warship is part of the Roman fleet led by Admiral Agares. And unless you're looking for a whole lot of trouble, I suggest you turn right around and walk away. Oh, and while we've been instructed to give 10 silver coins per subhuman captured, I'd give up on that if I were you. Or is it that Commander Ernst is on the hunt for the rest of them? And with him on the job, your chances of getting there first are slim to none. They'll just say the same thing again. Yep. Also, like, this is the first you hear of Admiral Lagares in this version, whereas in the Konami intro, for some reason, Admiral Lagares is actually after Adol. Oh, the Pickards are gone already. This is terrible. I came back to town only to find that someone had left the gates of the Pickard pen wide open. What happened to all my Pickards? The soldiers couldn't have eaten them, could they? I wonder if I can already rescue them, technically. I don't really want to yet, anyway. We could do one just to test, and there's one we can do really, really quickly just to test, but it might not be available until after. I guess we could talk to the maid. I mean, even after we do all this, it's still up to us talking to Terra before we actually start anything.
Master Boslem returned from Zenith Island a short while ago. He was visibly shocked by how much the town had changed in his absence. The fault lies with my own ineptitude. I'm so ashamed.
It was... Okay, that's basically the same.
Master finally came back earlier. Where has he been this whole time?
You've got to be kidding me! What the hell is going on here? Just when I think I finally got rid of the damn vortex, the Romans show up. Why now? Why? Because you got rid of the vortex, Einstein. Alright, I haven't talked to Zaxxon again yet, either. I hate those scummy, rotten Romans more than anything else in the whole world. Okay, well, at least that means he doesn't have to worry about the Ruddens anymore, right? Now I'm hearing that they intend to sell the Red off as slaves. I'm sure they'd make a pretty profit if they took them back to Rome. But if they think I'm going to stand back and let that happen, they've got another thing coming. We got a lot of Judas Priest fans in the game today. But that sure is interesting that now he's actually sticking up for the Reddens. He hates them that much. I mean, he hates the Romans that much. I see that look in your eyes, Adol. It's not what you think. This isn't about defending the Red. Oh, well. I just want the chance to knock those dirty Romans down a peg or two.
I'm with you there.
Oh, it isn't old the dog's daughter. I thought your lord had made a run for it when the fleet invaded. Yeah, actually, where was she? She wasn't still on the pier.
Huh, we wouldn't dream of running. We just finished the repairs to our ship and moved it away from that inlet before the Romans found us. Now we got her docked someplace they'd never think to look.
Love it. So, what's Captain Haddock planning on doing now?
Actually, he sent me here with a message about just that. What would you two to say to a chance to screw up those Romans' plans?
Oh, that does sound interesting. Tell me more.
The Red that managed to avoid being captured by the Romans are on our ship at the moment. We had a chat with them, and they're all in favor of saving the others who were captured. That's why I came to ask you for your help.
Well, that certainly would give us a chance to get back at them. Still, they have the advantage in terms of military strength. I can't see us coming out on top if we try and challenge them head-on. What? They were... Wait. Oh, they were... No. They had remakes on PS4 and 5. Rather, blah. PS4 and 5 had remakes on PS2. They were never localized. So you can't say nobody likes them. There are people who would like to play them. I would like to play them. I can't because they're not localized. I know there is at least a translation project for one of the two, but I have no idea how far from complete it is. I've at least seen videos of East 4 on PS2, and it's kind of interesting because it has like a isometric perspective, but that also kind of gets in the way because like walls can end up blocking your view of enemies and NPCs and stuff. So I don't know how well it pans out in practice. I get the... That is true, though. So, like, this is the first new East game that Falcom came out with in 8 years. But I don't remember if the remakes of 4 and 5 predated this or not. But yeah, there's really no reasonable way for you to play them if you don't know Japanese. Which, I mean, the same was true of the original East 4 and 5. So, like, if you're... You might as well argue that for both of them, but it's really just that Falcom never localized any of them.
Oh, there's no way we try challenging them head-on. Here's the plan. First, you make up some plausible reason to invite their boss to a banquet. The man in charge is Admiral Lagares. He's your standard glutton, from what I've heard.
No, he's not your standard glutton. He's worse.
Not the type to turn down food. And once he's at the banquet, Dab, the other pirates, and the Retta will create a diversion. A nice big one, big enough to get all the Romans on the ship away from the port. That's when a few of us will sneak on board and rescue the Retta who've been captured.
It sounds risky, but I'm not seeing a better way. Why not? Count me in. My pride as a merchant of Altago is on the line here. I'm not going to back down from a little bit of risk.
That's what I wanted to hear. Okay, we'll leave Admiral Lagares to you. As for you, Adol, I was hoping you'd join me in sneaking onto the ship once the diversion's gone underway. You're strong and nimble, so I think you're the best one for the job. So, if you got anything you need to take care of, get to it. Once the operation starts, you're not going to have time to go and stock up on supplies again.
Right, so we talked to her when we're ready to start. I've heard Admiral Lagares is from the aristocracy. That should make getting his attention very simple indeed. I can't think of anything that requires less effort than winning over a snobbish Roman noble. Dangle a few prize emerald goods before their eyes, and you're already in their good graces. That was one hell of a trip. And, of course, we get back to find Roman soldiers strutting around like they own the place. Looks like the Great Vortex really is gone. So, I might have missed... Did I miss talking to him? I don't know if I had an opportunity to talk to him before this happened, but after I got the third piece of the mirror. Because at some point, Zaxxon said something in the Konami version about getting our heads handed to us, and I was wondering if that would show up here. I'm just looking at where my next translation notes are. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Same visual engine. Same kind of sprite work and whatnot as the early Trails games. Does everyone have new stuff to say now? No, this is the same. Okay. I'm not gonna start the pirate thing today because it's already getting late for my stream. I feel like there... Oh, right, I was gonna check one thing. Time to find out whether the Pickards already exist. There's no Pickard here. Oh, because this isn't destroyed yet. Actually, that's interesting. So that all has to happen after the... That happens... That's like a meanwhile when you finish the pirate ship part, I think. So we can technically still go back to Zemeth Island right now. So yeah, later on, you can't go back in here anymore. And then there's gonna be a Pickard in here. Okay, so you can't recover the Pickards yet, I imagine. Okay. I feel like it's technically faster to come in from this direction. Although I guess it depends on where you're going, because you have to go down the stairs. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a defense thing. I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know whether your stats translate over to the characters involved in the escort thing. But I'm gonna go ahead and buy one of these. Whoops, wrong thing. So we're gonna do that. And then I guess I'll go out here and save, because we just have to talk to Terra again to start the next bit. Okay, so I will save there. We will stop here for today.